Yeah, baby, we are live. And you're watching Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Talking shit with the juggalos on Replicon Radio. Give it a listen. Don't be a bitch. Replicon Radio. Well, it's Christmas time on your favorite show. Come hang out if you're cool, you know. It's the place that everybody wants to be. Hanging around where you can be free. Give it a listen. Don't be a bitch. Replicon Radio. This is Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Give it a listen. Don't be a bitch. Replicon Radio.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
Thank you.
What is up, y'all? Oh my God, Clownvis. Holy cow.
What's
Everybody.
up, gang?
Give it up for Clownvis, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
How
man.
freaking awesome is that, man?
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Yes,
Merry
sir.
Christmas to you. That's so, dude. I just can't. I already can't stop smiling. That was so much fun.
Thanks. It's good to play. I haven't played that song since I wrote it for you guys. So
Right?
it's-
I remember my drunk ass at the float being like, "Play the song, play the song."
Hell yeah.
I love that you remembered it and you took time to add a beat and a whole nother verse. Like, holy
Hey,
cow!
man, you guys are worth the extra cheese there.
Oh,
We
man.
appreciate it. Thank you.
I love it. I appreciate it. We love you. It's so good to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you guys, man. Y'all look cute in your sweaters, like fucking snap.
I like that. You look cute in your
Thank you.
suit there.
Thank you. This is when I'm trying to become an evangelist. I'm gonna work for the church, you know,
I could
There
see
you
that.
go.
You would do a great job.
or Liberace, half and half.
That's beautiful. I love to see it, man. You just got back from Ballers like yesterday, right?
Yeah, I pulled it. I got back last night. It was awesome, man. It was best time I've had with the clowns in a while, man. It was just super smooth. You know, sometimes shit's super frantic, and at the gathering and stuff, things is, you know, everything's so frantic and do or die. But this was just, I mean, I loaded in, and everybody was just fucking chipper and smooth sailing, man. It was, and then the place sold out.
That's
A
awesome.
lot of younger juggalos. And
Great.
I asked the crowd, I'm like, who's seeing the clowns for the first time? And it was a lot of them. There was a lot of them. So it's, you know, I know a lot of older juggalos bitch about that, but I think it's kind of cool that, you know, I mean, it seems like a whole new generation has discovered the Insane Clown Posse. So
Right? Yeah.
Talking about me, older.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
You're one of the older ones. Yeah, that's how it was on the Train of Territory, man. I went to 3 of them dates, and like they would ask, you know, and like
yeah,
80% of the crowd was like their first time ever seeing ICP.
yeah.
TikTok generation, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the clowns don't mind, man. Seeing that money come in is just fine, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. It's crazy. I was thinking about it because obviously we knew you were coming on. It was a big surprise, and thank you for doing it. But the first time we talked to you, I think you did like you were getting ready to do your first gathering, or maybe it was your second gathering, and now you're a staple in the scene now. Like,
Yeah, I'm grateful for it, man. I don't take it for granted because it did. You know, I guess it's been about six or 7 years. I don't know how many, but yeah. I mean, you know, at first I didn't know how. I remember when my agent first told me, she says, "I booked you for the gathering of the Juggalos," and I was like, "Holy shit! Wait a minute, I got to think about this. I don't know how that's going to go." But yeah, from the first time I stepped on stage there, I was like, "Oh, all right, this is where I belong. Fuck everywhere else in the world." So it's I've been real grateful, man. And I know, some people come in and out and drop off and don't get to hang around too long. And I'm grateful that they plug me in over and over again. I love it.
Yeah. I love to see it, man. I'm glad. I figure like I knew that they would embrace you, but I'm glad they did. I'm glad you embraced the Juggalos, man.
Oh.
Like you're everywhere. You know what I mean? You were at the ICP show just kicking it when they were in town. Like,
yeah, well, they had they were selling the Clownvis beer there, and the beer company is like, if we paid you, would you go to the Insane Clown Posse and just hang around at the bar? I was like, well, I was not going to tell them I was going to fucking do that anyway. But yeah, you guys go ahead and pay me for that. I'll take it.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that's huge. I was going to ask you about that too. So this is your second beer now.
Yeah,
You're a real brewer now.
Yeah, man. Well, once you fool one company, it's easier to fool the second company because they see the first company did something, So it was. I don't know. I feel like it. Personally, I feel like it was a fluke, or a imposter syndrome to get a beer in the first place. But then, Four Hands is the company I wanted to work with all along. That's who did the current one, and they're great, man. They're a St. Louis-based company that knows how to blow it up. I did like probably 10 events, little things all around town, bingo nights and bowling and just different things besides just a regular show, just to kind of promote the beer. And they sold a bunch of it, man. So I think we'll do it again, hopefully next year.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I remember you did the first one. I was like, holy shit, that's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I don't know how that first one came together, man. That was a California company, and I don't know, man. That was one of those things I just they kept asking me if I would do this and that, and I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, but I didn't think it would happen,
Right.
And then it did. I had the cans in my hand. I was like, holy shit.
I love this. I love it, man. I love to see it. It was cool to see they had fucking stand-ups at Clownvis at the fucking liquor stores. Yeah. I kind of know that dude. Like, how fucking dope is that?
That was sweet, man. Yeah, the promo shit's the cool stuff. Four Hands gave me a Clownvis bowling ball. They made a Clownvis bowling ball they gave me just for the bowling night. And yeah, I got one of them cardboard stand-ups from that last beer and a tap handle thing. That's awesome. I love that shit, man.
Fuck yeah, that alone is worth it, man. Just to have that cool ass shit.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Is that just like a St. Louis? I know it's Four Hands is here, but like, do people out of town, can they get that stuff?
Just Missouri, but it is like, it's all over Missouri. So it's it's all the way to Kansas City and Joplin and Cape and Columbia and stuff. You can find it.
I got a 4-pack at home. If anybody wants
nice. Yeah, it's all out of the warehouse now. So anything that is still available is either at a bar or at a retail shop. So once that's gone, it'll be gone. They were planning on it all being gone by the end of the year. So it probably is basically gone.
Yeah. Well, I'll just keep mine then.
Yeah.
I got the first run and the second one. I got to collect that shit.
Yeah, baby. And I think we'll probably, like I said, don't want to announce anything too early, but hopefully before, I'll announce it before we can do it again in the summer.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be dope. If you do another one of them little releases thing, I'll definitely come and hang out and get my free cup.
Yeah, baby.
Can't beat the free cup.
Yeah. A free color changing cup they gave out. I was like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That and the pint glasses.
Yeah, we got to add the pint glasses the first time, man.
You're supposed to use them.
No, they were they were giving them away. It was like a release thing.
Yeah.
Fucking juggalos can't take them anywhere.
It's just I just love to see it, man. I love to see, like, it's great. Like I said, like the first time we had you on, you were just getting introduced to the obviously you were doing your own Clownvis thing, but like it's cool to see you in the Juggalo world. It's cool to see fucking Clownvis to the rescue, fucking international stardom. Look at you.
Thanks, man. Look, I'm not that big yet, but it's nice. I've been doing this shit for a long time, almost 20 years that I've been doing it kind of like it is today, but it just gets more and more fun for me, more and more crazy opportunities, and I'm just I'm blessed, man. And I appreciate you saying that.
No, it's like, we don't talk often, but it's like, I love watching it, and it's like, it's cool to see. I'm proud of my friend, like the beer, and then you just did shit with Bozo. That's insane. Like,
yeah, man.
I have a song with Bozo, Clownvis.
It's this 7-inch just came out with Bozo. Look, I'm on the cover of this fucking thing.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
I know, man.
How weird is it? Like, what's it like? Like, I don't even know how to answer this question, but like the dichotomy of being you know, taken into the Juggalo world, and now also being taken into the clown world, the family friendly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Bo? Like,
yeah,
what's
I did
life like, bro?
It's crazy, man. Because I like just I did a weekend in Chicago with Bozo, like a whole Bozo experience where these families were coming through all weekend, and I was basically the ringleader, because Bozo's like the party guy, but he doesn't do a lot of articulating and talking, so I it was my job to kind of hold it all down and to stay on the mic and, all right, ladies and gentlemen, you can go over here and paint a pumpkin, or you can step over here and get in line for the picture with Bozo, and you can do this and that. And then I was playing songs and shit while stuff was going down, but I didn't not that I didn't realize, but at first I didn't even it didn't even occur to me that it was going to be a family thing, But it was like it was like definitely geared towards kids and for families to bring kids, and I was like, oh shit. But after that weekend, my perspective really changed a lot. I'm like, oh man, because it really it worked, and the kids seemed very responsive to it. The kids liked me, and they they liked Bozo, and they didn't it didn't seem forced or awkward at all. I'm like, oh man, that's probably more where it's at. I mean, to get the kids on your side, and then whatever 10 years from now, when they'll be going to shows or whatever, 15 years from now, however old they are, and then it gives you a little more longevity if the kids are into you.
Absolutely. No, it's huge. That's huge, and especially with something with David Arquette and an IP as big as Bozo and
yeah, man,
Billy Corgan involved. Like, I mean,
yeah, dog. So Billy Corgan is he's like Bozo obsessed, right? So this thing that weekend was at his restaurant up in Chicago, and he put it together with David Arquette, and he was on the Bozo show when he was a kid, and then he was Smashing Pumpkins played on the very last episode of Bozo in 2001. He requested they play. They were like at the fucking height back then, and he requested they play on the final live show, and so he's Bozo obsessed, and so he was like, he was like a football coach that whole weekend, just kind of sitting in the corner, like watching everything, making sure everything was going all right, and then Bozo was playing the grand prize game. There was like these 2-hour intervals with the families coming through, and each 2 hours we'd play the grand prize game, where you throw the ball in the bucket, and it would be he'd give an adult a chance, and then he'd give a kid a chance to win a bicycle. And Bozo at first was like, the first couple times, kid would throw it and he'd miss, and Bozo would be like, "Oh, let's try it again, and he'd pick the ball up and give it back to him. And we were in this kind of office green room area in between one of the hour things, and Billy Corgan comes back and he's like, "There is no second chances in the grand prize game. If the ball misses, that's the game." He was like very serious. And then the next time he was just sitting like 5 feet away, just watching, and Bozo's like, "I guess that's it, kid. Sorry." But that's the game, man. You can't just can't let the play till the kid wins.
Right. You can't mess up that legacy of Bozo.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. So it's cool, man. It's
Bozo
surreal.
wouldn't have done this. But if you guys do remember though, in the original show, if they did miss the first bucket, they got a second chance.
The first bucket, yeah. This was like he was given chances kind of all the way down the line. So
okay.
He was. Yeah, the first one they would usually give him the mulligan.
Yeah.
But it was surreal, man. I got a big Bozo tattoo. I got fucking Bozo merchandise all over my office. Like I'm a Bozo fan. So, to be standing there with him and to be working with him is like a fucking trip, And then to go right over to the Insane Clown Posse and have like the exact opposite end of the clown spectrum.
Right. Go from fucking shaking hands with little kids to show me your butthole. It's a weird transition.
Yeah, I better not get him mixed up, man. I'll get arrested if I say the wrong thing at the wrong place.
We had a Bozo show. Show your butthole. Wait, it's not that kind of party.
It's the butthole toss game.
I was talking to the mom. I was talking to the mom.
But no, that's awesome. I love to see it. I know you had David Arquette on your show.
Yeah, he's
dope.
Cool to talk to, man. Easy guy to talk to. I forget that he's, like we did that weekend together, you know, and so we spent a lot of time. We were going out to eat in between and shit, and hanging out at night. And when he did my show, when he did Clowns to the Rescue a couple weeks ago, I was like, I better I do some research, you know, and get some notes together. And you know, I knew him from Airheads is like one of my favorite movie, and I knew him from Airheads and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and some other 3,000 Miles to Graceland, some stuff that I knew him from, you know. But I didn't, and even like Scream, I haven't watched Scream that much, but that's huge. But so I was like doing research on him. I mean, man, he has been in fucking everything for like our whole lives, you know. I mean, he's like so prolific, and I mean, it really put it all into perspective. Like, wow, the guy is it's easy to forget that he's such a star because he's so easy to talk to, you know. I mean, he's such a normal guy that's just passionate about Bozo. I mean, it's wild.
Right. But it's incredible.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do that, but it's what he's choosing to do. It's awesome.
Yeah, I hope he brings it back the way he's trying, and I hope that tour that he was hinting at works out, and I hope you go on tour with Bozo.
Yeah.
And
we were just talking about it last week. It's still we're still putting it together, so it's coming together. Looks like it might happen because he's got some cool ideas. So
you're gonna have to start writing some more family friendly music, Columbus.
Yeah, I know. I know. I have to retire. Don't be a bitch, and these other ones.
No, you can still keep them. You just need a separate.
Hey, some of these kids need to be told, "Hey, don't be a bitch."
Yeah, it's not a bad lesson. Yeah,
just don't do it in front of the parents. Don't get all that.
Well, you always have. I mean, you always have the Elvis catalog, so that's
yeah. You know,
that's where it started.
With the Bozo stuff, you know, I mean, anything I do in that world will be kind of just propping him up. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to just be, you know, I wouldn't be the star in that world. I'd just be, you know, so even if I'm just singing songs about Bozo and stuff, you know, I can get stuff like that together. I've been working on that. So.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
I hope it happens. I'm going to put it out there in the world. I hope all the thing happens, man. I really do, like, you know that, but I love watching you shine. It's so cool to see
man.
All these different things that you're in all these different worlds, beer and juggalos and Bozo, and there's probably 9 other things I forgot to mention. Obviously podcasting and
yeah, it's a whole thing, man. So I just started a Patreon page just last week because I'm launching I'm going to do a weekly audio podcast now too, along with Clowns to the Rescue. And then I'm going to be doing like bonus, like live streams and game nights and shit for the Patreon members. Cause, I just feel like there's more I can do. I want to do so much more, but I also want to keep, you know, like the Clowns to the Rescue. I want to keep it free. And then I'm like, if I just do like 5 other things, what am I doing? I'm just burning myself out, you know? So like but I'm thinking if I can offer a few more things, you know, and then people can do the Patreon thing where you just pay a few bucks a month, you know, and then you can get all this bonus content, you know. So that's what I'm looking at going into the new year. Cause I want to work more than the one night a week on YouTube, you know, and then the shows that I do. But
there you go. We'll go. What is it? Patreon.com/Clownvis.
Yep.
Go fucking support it. It's Christmas. You can now gift Patreons too.
Yeah, baby. It's a great gift. And it's the last minute, you know. So I mean, fucking Five Below is closed. You can't get, you know, like you can't buy a gift. Just go to the Patreon page /Clownvis and get them a subscription gift.
Absolutely. Yeah. If you're listening right now, gift me one. I'll accept that as a gift. I'll watch Clownvis do fun shit that's for money.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be fun. I mean, it really is. You know, I got a cool small crew that I can kind of depend on to help me out with shit. And it's fun, man.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Definitely go support it. I wish it was called Only Clowns, but
yeah, that's almost how I'm treating it though. You know, man, I'm going to like put these little teaser pics of my feet up there or something. Maybe. I don't know.
Bro, clown shoes, man. I mean, that's some legit shit right there, bro.
How about you guys, man? I mean, good on you guys for being together after 100 years. You've been doing this for a long time, man.
Far too long. But yeah, we're you know, we love it.
That's cool.
We love it. We love the people.
We do it for the passion.
Yeah, we love the community.
Yeah,
nobody's paying us any money. We have a Patreon, but
yeah, well, you guys show up at the shows too, man. And I know you, you know, you add a lot of flair and you do shit at the float and see y'all at the gathering and at these wherever the clowns are, you know. So,
oh yeah.
And didn't you guys do some? Didn't you like host a Corey Feldman show?
We did, yeah, in Indiana. Yeah,
That's cool, man. I was jealous of that. I was excited when he almost did Hollow Wicked, and then he fucking flaked out.
I know that would have been dope.
I was like, this is gonna be it. Finally, it would make sense, man. But he's like, I don't know, man. Corey's just not self-aware enough, you know.
No, it's true. Yeah, we got to meet him in Indiana.
If he was self-aware, he would not be doing what he is doing.
No, but you almost think you almost think he's like so self-aware that's why he's doing it, but it's like not.
That's the biggest question.
I thought Fred might have helped him a little bit on that tour because they did that like I'm the biggest joke.
Yeah. It seemed like
maybe he was coming around a little bit, but
yeah, it seemed like it. But even that was kind of cringy, you know. Like it's like he was self-aware in a way that wasn't working, you know. Like I don't know.
Like his thing, like it doesn't work, but he just like he goes full in on it.
Yeah,
like, and it works. Because more people talk about it, and the shittier he gets, the more people talk about it. He's like, "This is working.
They're talking about me. It's got to be working." Yeah,
understands how the internet works. It's like, yeah, they're talking, but it's not good.
Yeah, no, he doesn't understand.
But you know, I see somebody that
commitment.
You know that is doing something that he loves to do, and he's committed. And you know, hey, who am I to judge that? You know.
Yep.
He's not doing drugs and all that shit as far as I know, and it's just, if that's what you want to do, then
I went and saw him a couple times. Well, I saw him at the Limp Bizkit thing, and then I saw him at a little bar before that. And like, you know, my thought, it was just like, I mean, he's only doing it for the passion, because he could definitely be doing, well, number one, he could be doing it better, but he could be doing like, you know, he could be making that same money, whatever he's making, he could make it just, you know, whatever, an appearance and sitting and watching the Goonies with people and doing a Q&A afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
He could make that same money.
No, he's super serious about his music. He loves it. And like we said, it's a little cringe sometimes, but like when we did that show at Indiana, I saw him at the Limp Bizkit thing too. It was nothing compared to his, like, he had his full hour.
Yeah. We left in an hour, and he had already done all his hits, and he was still going at like after an hour. And I'm like, I think we've seen it all, man. So we left, and I was even having fun, and I left. I was just like,
his best song is a cover of "Cry Little Sister."
Oh yeah, "Cry Little
Sister." So that's what I like. All right, so I was like, if he toured with like Dog Star, you know, Keanu Reeves' band, and then like Billy Bob Thornton's band or something, like if it was like, if it was kind of like a Hollywood band theme, and then they each just did 45 minutes, and then they had a big screen behind them playing you know, clips from the hits of their movies and shit. It would be awesome. It would be so good. But instead, he's playing the fucking strip mall dive bars,
right?
For like an hour and a half, fucking trying to just letting the other guys sing songs, and he's like playing drums for a while.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
It's almost like he likes the struggle, because I know that he did like a 3-hour sound check on the fucking show that we did. The people are standing outside. We're like, hey, can we let him in? He's still on stage with his full band doing a sound check. And it's like,
and he was there an hour before us.
And he was there before us. It's like, sir, the doors should be open by now. What are you doing?
You're a celebrity.
It's like he enjoys the struggle. Like,
yeah, that's what it is. That's weird, huh?
Yeah.
Shout out to Corey, man. We love you though.
Yeah. I still love him, man. Like I would go see him again, man. Like I would, yeah.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy, and you know, nice to hang around. But like, come on, man, take some pointers from somebody at some point.
Yeah. I hope that. I mean, I'm sure. You know, well, listen, I hope that Limp Bizkit tour went well for him. But I heard that, like the night I saw him, he didn't sell any meet and greets at all. He was selling like $200 meet and greets.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're like $200 fucking dollars.
Didn't sell a single one. Somebody backstage told me. I was like, ooh.
I mean, I think he was selling the bundles, like super expensive bundles at the show. That
box set, it was like $300.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing?
I think one girl bought one.
Yeah. I bought a t-shirt, a reasonably priced t-shirt, but that was it.
Hopefully he figures it out.
Yeah, or he doesn't. We can just keep talking about it.
Yeah, let's keep watching either way.
Corey fucking Feldman, man. He's fine.
As long as he's got Lost Boys and Goonie residuals, he'll be fine.
Has the opportunity to be the coolest star out of the 80s.
He could.
Yeah.
Really do that.
He's still, his body looks great. I mean, he's in shape, you know, as far as like looking like a little twink, like a kind of a youthful kind of. So like fucking not, he hasn't aged, you know, but he's older than us. So I don't know, man.
That's true. Age at all. and his dance moves.
They haven't aged either.
They're there. And they're fucking entertaining, man. I love it. Yeah, I was hoping he would show up to that, and like I was hoping him and Jay would like make friends or something, and he would come.
I thought for sure the Michael Jackson connection.
Yeah, I could see Corey like if he figured it out, he could fit into this world.
I think once he gets there, he's gonna be like, all right, this
be just like Clovis. They'd embrace the fuck out of him and start.
Yeah,
shit.
Or like,
I don't know, man. I see him getting shit thrown at him right as soon as he stepped on the stage.
But just get right through that, and then they'd be all right. You know,
we're getting all kinds of new celebrities. If he joined, like we'd have Clovis and we have Lardy B, and then if we could get Corey Feldman, that'd be great.
Oh, I mean, we already got Drake and Post Malone. We might as well get Corey Feldman.
Yeah, it was
about to get crazy, man.
Steve-O with his fucking radical butthole. Remember Steve-O's butthole from the galaxy?
Yeah, it's like a whole galaxy, bro.
Dude,
that's where them fucking drones are coming from, I think.
Yeah, man. There's still some juggalos stuck up in there floating around, man.
Fuck yeah. It's fucking wild, man. I love it. It's crazy to see.
Yeah.
So I assume we'll hopefully see you at the 25th gathering.
I think so, man. I mean, you know, nothing's official yet, but I don't know why. You know, as long as there's a gathering, I'm gonna be there in one capacity or the other. You know, and I'm pretty sure I'll get the invite because it's. We all had a hell of a time this weekend, boy. Everybody was in high spirits this weekend, so everybody was
like a dope weekend, man. Everybody was in good spirits.
Yeah, it was cool, man. And you know, Violent J crushing it with his JCW. He's really pushing the gas on that, man. And it's fun to watch. I mean, you guys saw it a little bit, huh? At the Train of Terror tour.
Yeah, I hate wrestling, but I like that Luigi guy. He's fucking.
Oh man, I was so happy to see him. I'd seen him on the internet. So.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, see, I'm not
the pizza wrestler, not the fucking guy who killed the guy.
Big fan.
I don't think he's part of JCW yet.
Also, I like pizza too, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not the biggest wrestling fan. I liked it when I was a kid, so I like that one, you know, that late 80s era. But when I see indie wrestling, I can get kind of bored real quick. But I gotta say, man, yeah, with the weirdo flair that JCW is putting on it now, it's like, all right. And I mean, they got it's so splashed over with cool shit. I mean, like, you know, Jay's really putting his fucking his heart into it, and you can tell, man, like it's fancy.
I think they should merge together with micro wrestling. It just makes a whole shit show.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Maybe once they blow it up a little more.
Yeah, maybe.
But he's got all his connects with he was doing all that wrestling with NWA and all that stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff going on.
I know. He's wanting to do.
They're trying to sell it to TVs. So
yeah, well, and I think that's what I'm thinking most is like it looks so slick. These live streams and shit look better than like any live streams that ICP has ever tried to do. You know, it's like they have that locked in now. So it's like fuck.
Hell yeah. All kinds of big shit popping in the Juggalo world. It's crazy to think 30-something years into it and we're experiencing new shit.
Yep.
It took him this long to figure out the internet.
Yeah, but I mean, Shaggy's been crushing it for a while now, man. Since all his live streams and shit and the Shaggy Show stuff. He's a consistent motherfucker, and he could tell he's having fun with it.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, but you still got to get Jay on board. That's what took so long. It's like Shaggy's been killing it. It's getting Jay to understand.
He's coming around.
Yeah,
at least on the wrestling side. Yeah,
he's coming around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
He put on his big boy pants, started doing big boy shit.
Yeah, you love to see it, man.
Hell yeah. Well, we love to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I love all the shit you're doing. Everybody go check out his Patreon. I don't want to keep you here all night. We got some more surprises popping. You got work to do. Obviously, you're all geared up for Christmas.
Yeah, I got some fucking presents to wrap and shit.
Yeah, everybody go check out his new Patreon. It's brand new, so you can be early adapter or whatever.
Yeah, man. I'm already posting up. You can go there and see. You know, I posted some behind the scenes shit from Big Ballas, and I just moving into a new studio. I just posted some behind the scenes from there. So if you become a member, you can see this shit, and it's pretty cool, man. It's going to come with a lot of new stuff in the new year. So I appreciate you guys giving it a plug, and I appreciate you putting all the work you guys put into, man. And I will I'll see you soon, man. You guys you gonna be at the float?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well,
actually, I think they're going to announce that, I think, in the next couple of days because
a little birdie told us
the dates have changed.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Cool, man. Well, look good then. Maybe I'll see you guys there. That'd be cool.
Sure, we'll see you before that, but yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you everywhere, brother.
Yeah, man. Well, Merry Christmas, you motherfuckers. Keep up your holy spirits and shit, man. It's great.
You too, brother. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you again for hanging out and playing the song for us and just being fucking dope, bro.
My pleasure, Replicon Radio. I love you guys.
We love you too, brother. We'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, adios.
Peace.
See ya. Have a good time.
Hell yeah.
It's always fun when he's around.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Clam. That's our homie. Love that dude.
My motherfucking home.
What a great way to start the show.
Yeah. I think so.
I love it, man. The first time ever Columbus played the Replicon radio song.
Where you know what's going to happen when you get somebody popping in here. Oh, sorry I'm late, but what I missed. And then, you know what? You just have to go back and read
you got to go back and watch it. You got to go back and check it out. We got more guests throughout the night. We don't know who's all coming. We don't know who's all not coming. There's definitely a few people lined up, and then there's other people that might show up. So, but we're just celebrating Christmas, man. We're hanging out.
You know, the other night,
Rue brought us candy bars too. By the way,
what's funny is
shout out to Rue.
Shout out to Rue. Thank you, sir.
Tony didn't bring us cookies.
I did not.
Thursday or Friday.
I was ill prepared for this. I don't even have my laptop. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I had watched a few movies.
Yeah.
I went old school.
You watched a few movies in one day?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're off work.
I
forgot about that.
I watched Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like, I was going back to some childhood shit, bro. Watch Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. We shrunk ourselves, and Honey, I Blew Up a Kid, right?
You watched the whole damn trilogy, huh?
Well, there's
Not
more.
one
There's
Christmas
like one
movie.
more. Then I watched Home Alone.
Suck.
And I'm like,
1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 8.
Yeah, no, I just watched the first
I don't know how many there are now. There's a lot.
And believe it or not, I was not in the Christmas mood until after I watched that movie.
Which one?
Home Alone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll put you there.
And then last night, I stayed up super late watching the fucking Grinch That Stole Christmas.
Nice.
And it was the newer cartoon.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
We actually put that on last night to go to bed.
I haven't seen that one. The only thing I didn't like is the music. Just because I'm old school and I don't. You tried to change it up for the kids, which I get. I understand that. The music.
Wait, which one are we talking about?
The new cartoon.
The animated one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't care for the hip hop songs.
I forgot that even.
I
forgot they even changed the song.
Which is kind of shitty because I love hip hop. But
well, those are like classic songs. It's like
I don't
changing up Disney songs or whatever. It's like, no, that's the song.
Speaking of musical, we watched Spirited with Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds. Like we still have
I've seen that.
a half hour to go, or like 38 minutes to go because it was late. But I mean, yeah, that's a good movie. It's definitely difficult to get going though, and you got to get past the whole musical part.
I like musicals.
You know.
I recently learned that about myself.
I am not a musical person.
No, we turned it on and we didn't know it was a musical. And I'm talking the first 30 minutes of that movie is singing.
I think I like newer.
And it's a very confusing concept in the beginning to figure out what the fuck is happening.
I don't like movies where I have to follow along a fucking song. I love storytelling and songs, but I do not like musicals.
Yeah.
Two different things.
It's fucking weird. Musicals are weird, and I understand. I'm not saying that they're bad. They're just not for me. I don't get them. My brain doesn't comprehend them, and I just don't fuck with them.
You know, the way you just described what you don't like, I think is the reason I do like them. I think that's why.
I mean, I'll like the musical that we just recently got in the mail. The fucking the
Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz.
I still haven't fucking watched.
I haven't either.
That's why I said it doesn't make sense because I like storytelling and songs.
So like a Wizard of the Hood.
But I think
like if they made that a video, if they made that whole album,
I would probably hate
a video.
That
would be a musical.
Yeah, I'd probably hate it.
So I would absolutely.
Because
just the idea of that makes me excited.
That's 2 hours of trying to get me to pay attention to a fucking song.
But I love Wizard of Oz.
I think we made that into a video. It's up on our YouTube. You guys should go check it out. Yeah. So it's live. It was live on Broadway.
But yeah, it kind of was. That was like watching a play. That's what a play was like.
No.
Yeah, that's literally what that was. I mean, that's the way they set that up, was to be like a play. It was a play. So they recorded that more professional and put it on you watch it on your TV, that would be amazing.
No, I would have to be in person.
Yeah.
So I definitely have to be
because I like the songs. So if you listen to the CD,
so you have to do it backwards.
If you listen to the album itself, it tells the whole story.
Mm-hmm. So you might have liked. When I went to the Michael Jackson play.
Yeah,
you might have liked that because you like the song. So to watch the songs get told into a story, it's cool.
Right.
But to go watch Back to the Future where they added music, you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, probably. Like West Side Story, Kiss My Ass. I ain't watching. I'm not watching a 2.5, 3 hour fucking movie.
I don't have. It's funny because I don't have interest in that either. But I love Wicked. I love Wizard of Oz. Technically, Willy Wonka is a fucking musical.
Are we supposed to wait for these? Or...
Open
no,
okay, all right. I didn't know.
He's
more of a rent guy.
I actually want to try this.
Yeah,
they're good.
They're sugar cookie Hershey bars.
My
bars
is like if
that goes fun.
Like I know, like a musical, you have to listen to the song to tell a story. But when there's more songs than there is words of people talking, you can forget it because it doesn't interest me. Because for one, I don't know what kind of story you're telling, but it's not anything that I'm interested in because I love comedy movies and I love horror movies. So whatever the fuck you're singing about ain't got nothing to do with neither one of them. I've never seen. Now, you turn a horror movie into a fucking musical. Maybe
you would love Ash, the Evil Dead musical, like in person. 10 out of 10. I highly recommend you go and see when they do like little tours of Evil Dead, the musical.
Have you seen Repo?
You would love it.
No,
Repo the Genetic Opera is great too.
It was great.
Got Paris Hilton in it.
I've seen Operation Repo.
Oh, I gotta tell you something funny before I forget. You know my friend Lily?
Yeah.
She went to Days of the Dead and she met Bill Moseley for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Bill Moseley. Go check out her interview with him. He's super dope. Well, she was wearing a Chapter 17 beanie and she's got that fucking tattoo. And he was like, "Oh, you're one of those." And he kept pointing at her. I was like, 17 or 17 or 17. I was like, what? She's like, dude, I was so mad. I'm like, that's hilarious.
That is amazing.
And she signed her fucking thing. It said to C17 meet C18. And it was an arrow going down to him as Chop Top. And every time she walked by or anything, she was like 17 or 17.
I love that.
And he was like, Twisted turned him into a fucking Twizzler. I mean, that's fucking hilarious.
That is awesome.
I was like, whatever. I was like, he's gonna remember you. Like, that's memorable and it's hilarious. Like,
that is awesome.
Yeah, I was like, that's so fucking funny.
But yeah, back to Spirited. I think it would be hard for you to watch the first half of it because, like I said, it was just song after song after song. But we eventually got through it, and once they started with the narrative, I actually it eventually got me hooked. I was like, okay, I want to see what's happening. Once I figured out everything, but I don't think you would like that movie. That movie is fucking confusing. Yeah. You're like, why? What is happening in the very beginning? It's about an agency that goes around and does the Christmas haunts. They pick somebody every year. You know, the past, present, and future ghosts. You know that tale where they go and they try to reform people. And Will Ferrell is the ghost of Christmas Present and all that stuff. But it's hard to figure that out, what the fuck is happening in the beginning of the movie, because they break up the narrative with singing. And you're like, what is happening? Are these real people? You gotta
listen to the words.
Yeah, well, I mean, the words don't necessarily, I mean, they do, but they don't. But it's also like, what is happening? Like, and everybody in the agency is actual people that died, and like they're reforming themselves, and like, I don't know, it's fucking weird. But it eventually gets to the point where it's like, oh, okay, I'm interested in this. I want to see what's happening. And then we thought we reached the pinnacle where it turns. And then we clicked on, we're like, oh, it's like 10:30. Like, you know, well, there can't be much left of this movie. We clicked on, it's still 40 fucking minutes left. We're like, oh, bullshit.
Right.
Like, what could they possibly have to sing about?
All the stuff, bro.
Yeah, they really thin it out, though, toward, like, at least in the middle of it. I'm assuming that we're just going to get 40 minutes of songs when we finally finish it.
Hell yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I went to Justin Timberlake.
Nice. I saw that. I think I was closer at my house.
I was a lip syncing show.
He was singing. It was dope.
I already lip synced a lot at other shows.
He was singing.
Yeah.
I loved it. I had the best time. It was so much fun.
I mean,
He's probably lip syncing when he has that harness in because it shoves his fucking penis inside of him.
Right, that was like 2 days after that too.
I'm glad. I'm not hating by any means. I'm glad you went. I'm glad you seen him. But didn't he look like a fucking ant on the stage from your seat?
I mean, we were a little far away.
I mean,
but to be, you know what? To be like, you know what I mean? Like,
be honest with you. I'm glad you got.
I was like, I wanted to go because I've never seen him, and I'm a Justin fan. I could have bought nosebleed seats for $60. That's the cheapest.
Right.
That was the cheapest ticket from day one. Right.
Also, still is far away.
They're further away. I got a suite for $47.
Was it all inclusive?
No.
You got.
I wish. But we got the suite.
No. So yeah, were you
for cheaper than the nosebleeds? But I mean, we're basically in the nosebleeds, except for I had a whole room.
Yeah.
I got to take my shoes off. I got to take my coat off. I still had a fridge, so I bought beer and put it in the fridge. I had a private bathroom, and we had fun people to hang out with.
Great.
We got to like meet.
It's nice when you have your private.
I had a bunch of single serving friends that were fucking incredible. Like I had the best time. Like me and this one chick were just dancing and having a fucking great time. Fortunately, she's married, but up until that point, it was fun. And there was these other two people that were like kind of retarded, maybe, but they were really nice. They were just like, it was fun. That's all.
Did you give them any promo to listen to the show?
I didn't have any. I told them, but I didn't have anything on me.
So,
but it was nice to have my shoes off. I was fucking dancing and just singing, having a great time.
If I shared a suite with a stranger and he had his shoes off, I would be pissed.
So fun.
I would be pissed. I know you were having fun, but I would be so.
I had socks on.
If it's a stranger just walking around in his fucking socks in the room that I'm in, like,
well, it's just me and this one chick were in the middle
in an arena,
dancing. Everyone else is just chilling in their seats and shit.
So your seats were probably no different than where I sit.
Maybe.
With all the inclusive.
It was the Sky Suite.
Is that up past the fucking suites in the center?
Yeah, it's like the 400s.
So it's up there. Okay, yeah. So yeah, no, you're way the fuck up.
Well, did you see the picture?
I did, but
we actually had a great shot, except for we were above one light.
Well, he was he was where the goal is over here, and if you go on the other side of the venue, at the very, so it was like the furthest away.
There was one light right there, like that. Other than that, I'd see everything perfect, but there's one fucking. I'm like, this fucking one light.
Yeah.
I mean, it was far away, but they had the big screens and
right.
And it sounded great. And I was just fucking dancing and singing and having a great time.
Yeah.
He played for like 2.5 hours.
Good. Anybody open?
I like a fucking DJ playing fucking like 90s and NSYNC and shit because he didn't sing NSYNC songs. So
you're
a lot of NSYNC. I was hoping he would sing like one.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I was like, he didn't sing any.
Disappointing.
But I get, I mean, there's fucking 5 of them. I was like, he could at least sing Gone. Like,
yeah, it's 90% of him
it's
anyway.
Pretty much all him.
Right.
Like the rest of it, it's like fucking group acapellas and shit. But it was dope. I'm glad I went. It was super. I'm super glad I went. Juvenile got canceled, by the way. I don't know if I.
Oh no! What did he do?
I was gonna tell you, I got good news for you. I was able to go, but
yeah, I got canceled. Yeah, I got fucking.
Didn't sell no tickets.
That's what I thought. And old girl was like, "That's not what happened at all." So I don't know. I guess it was their issue. I assume that's why I had free tickets because it wasn't selling that well. But I guess that's not why it got canceled. But it got rescheduled once before. So maybe it's just their Juvenile's issue or something. I was looking forward to that too.
I hope at this point people are like, "Fuck that guy."
Right. I mean, I would still go for free tickets.
Well, sure. But anybody that paid for a ticket, I'd at this point be like, you know what? I give you the first time. You clear the schedule to make a date for the second time, and then you still fuck you. You're working
right.
You fuck that.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Or maybe he's too old and too cracked up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bunch of fucking crack.
I was looking forward to it though. I'm going to Nikki Glazer on Christmas though, so that'll be dope.
Yeah, that'll be a good show.
That will be dope.
Where's she at?
The Funny Bone.
The Funny Bone had a $20 ticket one.
25, yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Can't beat it.
No, she is very entertaining.
I think sold out in like 15 minutes.
Oh, I bet.
She sells out arenas and shit. Like $20 at the Funny Bone. She'll be about as far away from as you are, maybe. I'm hyped for it. It sucks. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. It sucks, I guess, for some people. It's on Christmas. But it's at like 7:30 at night. It's like my family would be asleep, bro.
Santa's already came.
Santa came a few times at that point.
Yeah.
Santa comes the night before.
Yeah, he does.
Santa likes to come early in the morning. A lot of people do, really.
He throwing up the little wicked sign. Little wicked clown there.
It's chapter 17.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm fixing my spectacles.
You actually look nicer on your phone.
Yeah, it's pretty crisp.
Yeah. I just look red.
You do. You look very red.
Fucking shit. Merry Christmas, y'all. Is everybody having you guys excited for Christmas? I got you guys presents.
Fuck Christmas. Happy New
thank
Year.
you.
You guys want your presents?
No. Sure.
I'm gonna give you your presents.
Well, thank you.
Your present doesn't make any fucking sense.
I like that.
But it's
And it's wrapped in Hello Kitty.
well, hell yeah, lady.
I love it.
Hey,
I'll let you do yours first.
The old
and then-
lady loves Hello Kitty, so.
You do yours first, and then I'll get
Is that a VHS tape?
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, basically.
Ooh. Ooh, nice. Uno Dare, adults only. Nice.
Oh, that's for you and the wife to play.
Nice. Let's see.
That does kind of make sense.
I mean, you know what I was gonna get? There's a game called. It's something about memes because the only thing I know about you is like memes.
Oh, yeah.
I
I think I might have that.
Well, there was like an adult version, and they didn't have it, and then it was like I was like, well, fuck. And I saw that, and I was like, I like Uno. Uno's fun. I was like,
Oh, you gonna play with?
It's like Truth or Dare Spicy Edition, but it's like Uno cards.
Oh, huh? He want to play with you.
All right.
He want to sword fight Willies.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked at the cards. I don't know if that one's in there. Or
You
not.
want to?
Oh, what if that? Really
He wants to do some docking, you know, where you
Is
put
that,
them
you think
together.
that's one of the cards?
I don't think docking your penises together is one of the fucking.
I don't think
cards.
it is either.
I mean,
I bet that spicy.
I don't know.
part
There is
silly.
on the spicy scale. There is a fuego.
Uh-oh. Fuego flames.
Spill-proof cards. That is amazing. About
That's
time.
Oh, I would hate it when my cards spill.
Well, like when you spill your drinks after, because this is obviously a drinking game. Like, I mean,
love spill-proof cards, man. They're fucking wonders, man. All you do is you fucking spill a drink, you just wipe them off, and you're good to go.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. They don't.
They should probably all be that way, huh?
I agree.
They're not exactly.
It'd be
cheap,
cool
man.
if they just couldn't drop them.
Right.
They were spill proof. You cannot play 52 pickup with these cards because they will not fall.
Well, thank you, P. I feel like an asshole for not bringing anything,
Oh,
but I
you
also
are,
I
it's
didn't
fine.
even. Yeah, that's who I am.
I was hoping you'd bring cookies or something. I brought it up
I
like
didn't bring
3
anything
times.
either. I just brought some candy.
You brought I got Rue a gift too.
Uh-oh. Why is it so big?
Well, that's fine.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Ooh, I hope it's a football.
Oh,
There goes Rue.
Oh, that's on your side.
That is not a spill proof tablet.
That is on your
That
side.
is on your side, sir.
Really? Oh god.
Everybody, what do you guys see? Oh, yeah. That's just the outside. I'm showing you my lights. I have none.
He's dark.
Yeah, I couldn't reach it.
Hello.
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 Who's helloing me?
Hello. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's
Oh, there
me.
you are.
What up? I like that way better. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, that was. Glad I took you guys for a little ride.
Glad it was your fault, not mine.
Well, it was our fault.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Man, I look terrible. Huh? I hate
You know what's cool or funny is that like I'm in a few White Elephant gift exchanges and
I'm confused already.
one of the ooh nice
Oh, shit.
and I actually got
Crown Royal action. Hell yeah.
the
I figured
meme.
you have cases of it. You have a fucking actual display.
I do. I will use this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually got the mean Uno,
I got to clean all the space over here.
The mean Uno?
the mean Uno where they had like plus draw 10, 15.
Oh, really? Holy
Like
shit.
like some to ruin your fucking friends. That was one of the gifts for the
Where you
White
find that
Elephant.
at? That's dope.
The stove?
That looks like a Randall special where they be selling the display cases.
Yeah, it's still dope.
That is dope.
I got that a while ago. When I seen it, I was like, I gotta get that shit for real. So then I had to figure out something to get for this guy.
Ooh, I like these cards, man.
That is dope. Did you open it?
Yeah, the cards are plastic.
Oh, yeah.
They have like a little
What's the
ring.
hole in them?
Yeah, there's a
Oh, you
hole.
put them on a fucking.
Yeah.
They come with a carabiner. You put them. That's
There's
crazy.
One carabiner. I'm trying to figure out.
One carabiner to rule them all.
Is that you put them on there when you play one?
It is Uno, but I'm assuming there's like there's like dares and stuff that you
Yeah, there's
can
a
do.
dice, so that's
Yeah,
different.
there's a dice to like. I
Let
guess
me see one of those. That does look weird. Oh yeah, what is that?
they're like plastic.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they're plastic.
see-through? That's neat.
And they have holes on both sides of them. But I think that they go on this, so I have to read,
Yeah.
which surprisingly I know how to do, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell's happening.
That's dope as fuck.
Hell yeah. I knew you'd like it, little buddy.
I ripped the thing. I went to go pull the instructions open and the bottom ripped off.
Damn, bro, he already destroying the gift you got him.
Shit,
Up, bro.
I'm such a bad friend.
He don't give a shit about your gift, man. That's shitty. What a shitty friend. Oh, hey, Emily. Merry Christmas.
Emily and
Hello.
How many
Oh,
skips
these are the
there?
dares, huh? Spit a mouthful of water into the air and catch it with your mouth.
Oh, gross.
Fake an orgasm. Say nice things about your worst enemy for 30 seconds. Absolutely not. That's the one. It's the worst one.
Yeah.
Write down your celebrity crush. Have all the other players guess it and show it. Do one setup for every time you've touched yourself in the last week.
How many sit-ups would you be doing?
What is that like? What does that
There's
mean?
7 days.
Yeah, what I'm saying, if you do
You
it,
can
one,
average it.
but if you do it one time, that only counts as one time, right? Like just
Yeah.
because you're one sitting, I mean.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
It doesn't mean I didn't touch myself 100 times this one instance.
there's
right?
one situation because
Yeah.
if we're doing each time I touch it.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I mean, that could be like touching your head, touching your arm.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, yeah,
We're
yeah.
talking thousands, man.
Say your favorite curse word every word you say for 20 seconds.
This is
Fuck, fuckity fuck. Give an empty chair a lap dance. See, these aren't that bad.
That's it. Uno Dare, adults only, plays like regular Uno, except you get the chance to make the other players choose between performing a dare or drawing cards. Some dares are easy, other dares are more difficult and embarrassing.
Sing a love song while doing your most seductive, sexually mesmerizing dance.
You won't know which level of dare you're doing until you roll the dare die.
Oh, this would be fun. Give a funeral eulogy for the player on your right, yelling like a professional wrestler.
Oh, that would be great!
Oh, brother!
Oh, brother, let me tell you about this cat.
I could not even imagine that.
This is gonna be fun.
Drop and
Thank you.
pretend to number 2 like a dog.
I
Yeah. This is just one card, by the way.
Yeah,
There's like 100 of them.
There's another card.
Give the player you're least attracted to a big beer hug. Close your eyes and touch another player with your nose. Talk about your favorite childhood movie for 20 seconds as if it were an adult film. Show everyone your thirst trap face. Somersault across the room. Bro, that's the one you drew.
Sweet.
We're too goddamn old for that.
But
Yeah,
need
that
you-
ain't happening.
Yeah, some of these dares we're too old for that. Like the sit-ups for how
Uno
many
Dare.
times.
D plays it with his boys.
Nice. Were you? That wasn't you in the face tap mommy video that
Yeah.
she posted. That was him.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was. I was gonna message her about it. I was like, it's a D. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, remember he said he was gonna do it.
I know he said that.
It's
That's
supposed
why.
to be a dinosaur.
Yeah.
It's not a
I didn't
dinosaur.
see the finished result. I don't think
Oh.
I don't know if am I friends with you on Facebook, D? I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I'll be honest with you guys. You guys don't remember from last week I said that I was going to do a review, did you?
Of Nada's fucking
Whole
album. The
Yep.
whole album, Bout It, came out last week. You guys should check it out. Nada, that's NA_DA on Spotify. Go check that out.
Did a whole. I listened to the whole thing.
All right.
My boss comes by. He's like, "Fuck you, this guy." So I'm doing a review, man. He goes, "I can give you my review already."
Okay.
I'm like,
Uh-oh.
he didn't like it,
Yeah.
but he don't listen to that type of music. Did I like it?
You didn't like
That's
it?
the Did I like it?
Oh,
Did I
yeah,
like
did
it?
you
That's
like
the question.
Because I played it up, but you guys normally disagree with what I say,
If
which is okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
I don't see why you wouldn't like it. You like Whitney Payton.
And she's like a better version of Whitney Payton.
I don't know about that, but if if somebody were to ask me who that is alive today would be my favorite female rap artist, yes, it would have to be her because that album is fucking banging.
Fuck yeah. I love that.
Hell yeah.
That's actually what I was thinking too. I was like, this fucking
my favorite female rapper of all time is obviously Gangsta Boo, which P knows. But I would definitely, if you haven't heard that album, go check that motherfucker out. It is really good. I think there was one song I didn't really care for, but it was I think it was the shortest song on the album.
I wonder if it was the same song because there was one for me too. I think that I didn't enjoy as well.
Which was fine. I mean, you're not going to have every song that everybody likes, but.
And did you check out any of her other stuff on Spotify? Because some of her other tracks
I didn't want to after hearing that.
Check out her number one track on there, the one with Zitro, that is like a remix. Like, I can't check it right now to see
like
exactly.
Get Money or whatever.
It was like Get Money or whatever. That's a banger. There's a few bangers on there. That I like all of her stuff. She's still new. She has the release and then she has a couple.
She was in
of
a
singles.
band before.
Yeah, well, she did. She was in the heavy metal scene. And she only had I think she has 14 songs on Spotify. I have 13 of them, and you know they're so good. They're so good. She is gonna be big, no doubt. Like that girl, she if that's what she's bringing to the table,
She's gonna be big, like no doubt.
no, she's gonna be big, no doubt.
Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad that you liked it, bro.
And if I had to walk away from my machine for any reason, I paused it.
Just walk
Made sure
away.
I gave it a good listen all the way through.
Yeah.
It was badass. Good album. Fantastic fucking album.
Merry Christmas,
And
Australia.
it's like a breath of fresh air to have somebody with that level of talent
Well,
just come out. Like,
I'll be 100% honest with you. When we talked about it last week when she was on the show with our shenanigans, or 2 weeks ago, whatever, whenever it was.
Merry Christmas, Aussie.
When I heard the title, I almost didn't even want to give it a chance.
Oh, about it.
100% did not almost even want to give it a chance because I'm like, another Master P fucking ripoff. Here we fucking go. But not one mention, not nothing sound. And I appreciate it, and I respect that album.
Everything's unique on there from what I could tell. I didn't hear anything that she sampled or anything like that.
If I did, I didn't know it. So kudos to her on that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
shout out to our little fucking wet
cold noodle.
I told you guys that I would do the review.
Hell yeah.
And I did.
Well, I appreciate the
I like to see positive reviews.
Reviews.
And like I said, there was only one song on there, and it was the shortest song because it was like only like a minute long, maybe.
I think it was Lose My Mind wasn't. I didn't vibe with that too much, but everything else was great.
Bangers.
I mean,
Bangers.
You want to hear some storytelling? There you go.
Mm-hmm. And she has a very in-depth dynamic to her sounds, like because she can go gangster rap, she can sing, she can just do normal rap. Like there's different dynamics to the sound that she's producing, and it's unique for sure. I think she kind of does. She's a little bit of a jack of all trades, and she does each one of them well. At least from what I heard. I mean, because she even has some like almost like trap songs. She has almost like a club hit. That's the one I was telling about. Well, she has several with Zitro, but the Get Money or whatever, that one's kind of like a club hit, and yeah, just bangers.
Hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
Go check out Nada if you haven't already. She's about it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard other female artists be able to do what she has
done.
Yeah, in this scene though.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. We even had one on the show.
Like it's called Money Talks, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, okay, Money Talks.
What did you say? We've had other females that do what?
They can sing and rap.
Oh yeah.
I mean, deliveries are key, and I feel like Yes and no. Is it hard to do? Yes. Can it be done? No. Or yes, it can be done.
Mm-hmm.
We've had another gal on the show.
Glitter Money?
No.
They sing and rap, right?
Yeah.
Smallest one sings and raps.
She does.
She sings all her hooks and shit. She kills it.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about Venom
does.
Stay Dripping.
Yeah. She
does
girl
that
fucking
too.
Kills it.
Yeah.
Rue got so excited he left. Rue has left the conversation. Shout out to
I hit
Aussie
the
Lab, by
wrong
the way. We
fucking
appreciate you waking up early in the morning or whatever it is
Good morning.
to peep us out. And all the love on the she be commenting shit all the time. She's a member on YouTube. She's the shit.
I was trying to get my shit to zoom the fuck out.
Just so y'all know. We do got more special guests popping in tonight, just so you guys know.
Oh, I forgot about that. Santa has not fully came yet.
Santa's not fully came yet. But I will tell you one guest that will not be here tonight.
Oh, boo. Who are we booing?
Because they'll be here next week.
Oh. We don't boo that man.
No, hell no. I feel like it's a dope way to end the year.
Yeah.
Like last show of the year with probably the guy we see the most.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I took the exact same flyer from the last show that we had at the old place and just changed it to this one. That's from fucking like 6 years ago, which was the last time we had Scum on the show.
That's crazy.
In your kitchen.
Yeah.
That was the last time we had Scum on the show.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah. No wonder he thought I hated him.
Right? That was the first and last time we had Scum on the show. We see that man I see him fucking 7-8 times a year at least.
Yeah.
So we're gonna change that next Monday.
Hell,
Like 7 years ago. I had longer than 6.
It was the night we got kicked out.
7 years ago.
So sure, yeah.
Speaking of the old studio, I saw
Yeah.
that dumb motherfucker
Right.
driving the other day with his fucking mouth open, going,
Oh, fucking
just driving through fucking traffic,
with his thing
looking like a
pasted
putz.
to the side of his van or whatever.
No, he did have the label on the side of it. It was like whatever car he had, but he's just driving through looking like a putz through the fucking traffic, just mouth open, like, where do I go? Ah!
You should have followed him and taken this fucking mag.
He was going the opposite direction, unfortunately.
I love it. I'd have turned around.
That would have been a hard turnaround because, like, I was making a right turn, he was making a left turn from where I was going to, and it was like a major intersection. So it was like, it would have been easy.
No, it would have been.
I know where his house is. I'd pass it all the time. I'm assuming that's his house because he likes to live in the studio.
Hey, if you guys are just tuning in, you missed fucking Clownvis opening up the show. Just so you know.
So that means you're gonna have to go back and check
Go
it
back
out.
and watch that shit.
Yeah,
I feel like we already had a whole show.
I do. I do too.
Fucking 30 minutes with Clownvis, and he sang us in, and it was fucking dope. And I'm good.
We got presents.
It's
Yeah.
fucking Christmas.
All right. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Hope you liked it.
Shout out to Mid-South Monster. Go check out his mixtape, Greytown Assassin Part 2, hosted by Replicon Radio.
Hey.
The best outro in music history.
That's genuine.
Fuck yeah. What else did you watch? That's all you watched? You watch anything? I watched the Red One.
I haven't watched it yet. I was going to watch that tonight, probably.
That's a Christmas movie.
It is. It's with The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other person in it?
Chris Evans.
Yeah, I don't know.
Captain America. He's Captain fucking America, though. Oh, you know what I did? You know what I watched? That was okay. I'm not recommending it to anybody. The fucking Jack Black movie where he's Satan.
Yeah.
The Christmas movie. I cried like a little fucking girl at the end of that thing.
Oh.
I feel like that ain't hard to make you do.
It's not.
I mean, I'm not trying to be.
No,
a
no,
dick.
you're right. It's funny because Marissa she was watching it and she's like, Jack Black, Satan. I was like, oh yeah, I cried at the end of that. She's like, that doesn't even make sense. And I was like, you're right, it doesn't until you get to the end. And then like 30 minutes later, she's like, I'm bawling like a fucking girl. And I was like, yeah, it comes out of nowhere. It's a funny movie. It's really fun. Like the kid's fucking dyslexic or whatever, so he writes a letter to Satan instead of Santa, and it's fucking Jack Black, and he's like, I'm Santa. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking around. And it's funny, like he helps him get the chick or whatever. Like it's a cute movie, and then it's like I don't know. It's like heartwarming, sad. You know what I mean? I don't want to spoil it, but
Oh,
it's cool. It's really good. It's a really good Christmas movie. You should check it out. I think it's on Netflix.
Netflix.
it was playing on mute while I was getting ready to come here.
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh shit!" I think it just auto played because me and Alex were planning on watching it.
yeah, it's good. I would watch that before I watch the red one.
I did watch Candy Cane Lane last year, and it was actually pretty.
The Eddie Murphy one?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Is that the one where the decoration contest and then they had that's a good one.
I think it's the tree.
Yeah. I watched that last year, and I was like, "This is a good Christmas movie, and it's a good new take on a Christmas."
What else did I feel like I watched something else. Fuck. What did I watch? I went and saw Craven. That was last week.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Sonic yet. I want to.
I almost watched Mufasa.
Did you?
I almost
where
on my TV.
Where are you gonna watch that at?
Right there.
Netflix.
Right there.
Huh?
Netflix.
Oh no, that's like a behind the scenes first
not
look.
Netflix. It was Disney.
Yeah, it's not the movie. It's like a first look behind the
I'm
scenes
like,
thing.
what?
Yeah, no, I'd have watched
that this week. Then.
No, that's not the movie. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it on there too. No, that's what I watched the new Star Wars show, Skeleton Crew. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's the first 4 episodes. It's more family. It's like bringing it back to the kids type of thing. So basically, it's like these 4 kids that live on this planet, right? And they're the first episode, the kid stumbles upon he thinks it's like a Jedi chapel or whatever.
Yeah.
It's actually a fucking buried spaceship.
Okay.
And they activate the motherfucker and they take off, right? Come to find out, they're living on a planet that doesn't exist. Like the whole world thinks it's a mystery. So they stumble into Star Wars land and they don't know that they're not from there. Like they live in a secret society basically, and they didn't know that.
Okay.
And like all these pirates and shit are looking for that place because that's where the hidden treasure is. So then all shit.
So you got pirates and Star Wars mixed together.
Yeah. And fucking Jude Law. It's actually really good. And there's a kid in there. I think his name's Neil. I think the character is Neil. You remember the bar in Star Wars with the band's playing?
Yeah.
The blue elephant looking dude. It's a child blue elephant dude.
Oh no shit.
Oh, he's so dope, bro.
All right. You might.
Yeah.
You might
He's dope. He's
it.
fucking. He's a little adorable, little chubby buddy.
Nice.
Let's see if I can pull him up. I know I can. What's it called? Skeleton Crew. Yeah, you're gonna be like, oh, look at this little boy.
Like the young little Yoda.
Yeah, but he's older.
Okay.
He's a kid. He's not a baby. He talks and shit. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah.
He's got a beard.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there he is. Oh, come here, guy. I need to get you big. I need a big picture of you. That sounds weird.
That sounds so wrong.
Look at that. Skeleton Crew is Star Wars' best funny little guy yet. That's the fucking... I'm not even going to steal the picture. I want that quote. Because that's fucking hilarious. Boom.
This is Blake's Hard Cider American Apple.
Oh,
Actually not bad. I like it.
Yeah, you always come with some good shit.
Damn it.
Or some shit that I've never seen or heard of before.
I like to
That's
experiment. I like to try new things and always find a new flavor.
All right, Pete, you gonna hurry this up, man. Otherwise, I ain't gonna be around.
What? Where you going? You gonna poop?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dang, bro.
Well, it's just in time for me. I don't have the
So I
controls.
pulled it up and it was the wrong.
Wrong element.
No, the right elephant was the wrong. Everything's
So
freezing.
you're telling me I have time?
Why is everything freezing all of a sudden?
I don't know. Oh, there you go. You change the format on the screen. Save all Beretta firearms is in the way. Save on.
Ooh. Save on all Beretta firearms. Hell yeah.
Look at that guy.
Where's his fucking trunk?
He's young.
It ain't grown yet? Oh, speaking of elephants.
When he gets excited, it gets bigger. I'm kidding. It doesn't happen.
Speaking of
Look, the best little funny guy yet. Look at him.
he is a little cute guy, for sure.
He's a cute guy.
Speaking of elephants,
Oh, God.
I'm on like new videos with like people getting beat up, shot, and fucking trampled on and killed and whatnot.
Yeah, those are fun.
Oh, I love them. I watched this guy fall out of the sky and land on a fucking concrete post and went up his ass. And
I saw that. Oh, he fell out of, or he jumped out of a building.
I don't know where the fuck he came from, but you just see him fall out of the sky and right on this motherfucker, like it went right up his ass. Oh,
and he didn't die right away, by the way. Fun backstory to that. He did not die right away. He stayed alive for a couple hours and long enough for the responders to get there. He did eventually die.
I mean, you seen him move his hand a little bit, but
it's lunchtime.
I mean, he wasn't there like he was, but I mean, his body was still.
Well, I mean, those nerves.
Well, no. I'm saying like his heart was still going, and I think he even, like it didn't. Maybe a couple hours is exaggerated, but he was alive long enough for the first responders to show up. But I mean, he died before they can get him off the pole.
But I watched this guy, this elephant trainer. He was like trying to get this elephant to fucking move, and he had this little stick. And I guess the elephant had enough because this motherfucker like took his trunk, knocked him on the ground, and then stepped on his leg, then stepped on his fucking waist. This dude was flat by the time this elephant got done with him.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fucking hilarious. Stepped on his fucking melon. Everything, like if there was a spot on this dude that the elephant could step, he stepped on the motherfucker, dude. It was hilarious.
You ever come across that story where, I think. I don't know. I can't remember all the details, but I know it had to do with an elephant having a vendetta against a specific woman in a village. I guess had something to do with, like either hurting the elephant or killing one of its relatives or whatever. So he had a vendetta and he killed the woman in the village. And then during her funeral, he came back and crashed the funeral and stomped her body again. Yeah. That happened a few years ago. That was wild. That was a good time. Oh, yeah. Look how much better you look on your phone.
I just want to make sure I'm not red in real life.
No, you're not.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, you're like, Jesus Christ, you're like pink.
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, but I can't do that while it's on here.
It's getting worse.
I know. It's what I feel like.
Yeah, it is. It definitely was not that red when we first started.
Then I watch all these shooting videos. These motherfuckers just come up, pop.
Yeah.
I seen this one. I don't know what the fuck these people are doing, but there's a woman sitting up against the wall, a dude sitting in the chair next to her, and then the gal sitting across from him. And this dude like reached in with his pistol, shot the fucking dude, and everybody like kind of froze. But then the one gal sitting across from the dude gets up and opens up the fucking door like she's gonna go out after the motherfucker. Then the gal over here by the wall, she takes off fucking running, like nobody's screaming or nothing. I'm laughing. I'm like, y'all realize this motherfucker's dead laying here?
Oh, yeah.
And then some dude comes out the back, comes around, looks at the guy, and turns around and walks back away. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
Oh, this shit was hilarious. Oh, yeah, I've been watching a lot of them videos.
Yeah, I just saw one earlier today, like before I came here, of a guy, he was riding a bike, and these people were waiting in a car. And as soon as he got next, he was riding the opposite direction. And as soon as he got next to the car, three people popped out, and they just riddled this dude. He fell straight on his face, and I mean, it was an execution. They walked up to him because they saw him moving, and they put more in there, but they riddled that dude.
I seen a sad one today. It almost, speaking of crying earlier, it almost made me cry. It was this little kid. He was from like fucking, I don't know, Taliban or something. He was definitely a foreign across the pond somewhere. And he's like speaking into this camera and he starts crying. He takes the gun and he fucking puts it to his head and fucking blows his fucking head off.
I have not seen that one.
I'm like, bro, I guess he was getting bullied or something, or I couldn't understand him. And of course, they didn't have a caption of it.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But then I watched this dude execute himself because his girlfriend left him and she went up the elevator and he's standing there and he puts
I saw
gun
that
in
one.
his mouth, fucking shoots. So I'm like, bro, you got some fucking issues over a fucking woman, bro.
Yeah,
but
plenty of them. This is great for a Christmas episode.
What?
I mean,
Murder.
Murder. You ever seen Black Christmas?
Oh, yeah, I love that one. What is that, Olivia Hussey? Oh, man, she's...
And then I watched some girl fucking, she was clowning around with a fucking gun. Clearly don't know what the fuck she's doing, and she killed herself.
You almost cried, bro?
Who?
Did Why only almost, dude? Why didn't you full cry?
There was one of those.
No, you're
All
right. Go ahead.
No, I was saying there was one of those the kill themselves videos that went viral again. It was 7 years old, but the guy was at his computer with a shotgun, and I guess he was on the phone with her, and then And like he got confirmation that it was done. He goes, oh, and I guess he was live streaming as well. And he goes, oh, well, I guess that's it. And he hangs up the phone. He goes, all right, well, I guess that's it. And just his head's gone, just gone. Like it's one of those impressive ones. Like, yeah, you see the shooting ones and all that stuff, but sometimes you get one that's just, to be brutal, chef's kiss. It's just so that he peeled his head like a fucking just. I don't even know what peels like that. I don't know
when in your head makes you want to kill yourself over a fucking female, though. That's what I don't understand.
Oh, shout out to Grape Joe for becoming a YouTube member.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Cheers.
Happy birthday. Happy Christmas.
Yeah, but don't this is a hard time of year for a lot of people.
That sounds like some shit I didn't. That was like my birthday in high school.
Yeah.
But I never wanted to fucking garbage pail kill myself.
Don't go killing yourself. Don't kill others. I know this is a hard time of year for some people, missing family members, not having a significant other and all that stuff. You need to reach out to somebody. That's a temporary solution. That's a permanent solution for a temporary problem. I promise you, this life there's nothing after it. All right. This is what we are given. You need to enjoy it. I know it's easier said than done, but reach out. Hey, we're always here to listen. Reach out to us and, talk to Paul. He'll love to cry with you, so.
I cry at movies and music.
Yeah. If you reach out to me in my DMs, I'll help, I've tried helping a lot of people. Sometimes it gets to be like, okay, all right.
Wonderful Christmas stories, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how cool his comments look. Look how cool her comments look. You see them little symbols?
Those are so cool.
And then you look at his comment. There's no cool symbol.
But comment. That is a cool dude.
Not the motherfucking house. You just missed a whole discussion about you.
We had a whole Rue did his review of your album. We had a whole discussion about you, Nada.
Rue never says nice things. And all he said was nice things.
It was like 5 or 10 minutes long. Yeah.
You're gonna have to rewind.
It's
about you. Again, everyone, if you're just now tuning in, everyone needs to rewind because 1, you need to hear Rue say nice things about Nada. And 2, if you missed the introduction of the show, it was the coolest intro we've ever done at Replicon Radio because Clownvis was here and he performed the live version of our intro with a fucking electric guitar and a fucking beat machine, and it was dope as fuck.
Yeah. Just turn it up because there was a little bit of audio issues, but we still loved it. It was great.
Yeah. Well, yes, like his guitar and then the reverb, everything was fine, and then he did it, and it was like, well, I wasn't gonna stop it.
Well, no, I mean you couldn't.
And it's funny because the same thing happened when we did the trial run. And he's like, oh, shit, I know what I did. And then he fixed it. And then it went back.
Yeah. Rewind it maybe, what do you say, 20 minutes?
No, it's the very beginning.
No. I'm talking about the Nada discussion. We just did that probably like 15, 20 minutes
You just have to watch the replay. Just hang out with us live for the rest of the show and then wonder.
Yeah. Wonder the nice, wonderful things
we still have more surprise guests coming, I think.
Yeah.
1 for sure. 2 for sure. 4 maybe. 1 maybe already canceled.
Oh, damn.
They were a maybe.
Oh, okay, well, at least they were a maybe.
Yeah. There's 4 confirmed.
Yeah.
And there was a few maybes, and one of the maybes is like, I'm not going to make it today.
Boo! Who are we booing?
Well,
we said we was going to boo.
Yeah, but not a maybe. It was a maybe.
Okay.
They never fully committed, and I was like, all right, that's
all
fine.
Right, that's fair enough. It wasn't a cancellation, but
yes, he is 100%. He is 100% doing that.
Yeah, Rue's having some stomach bug issues.
Yeah, he'd be doing that.
He's doing that.
He do it.
You know what I'm saying?
He'll be back. Are you in a hurry? You don't got to be in a hurry, girl.
He's not going to say nice things again. He might.
We got more. We have more surprise guests coming up in just. If I had to guess, I'd say in the next 6 minutes.
Ooh, that's soon.
It's pretty soon.
For everybody counting, that's soon.
I would say in the next 6 minutes we have more surprise guests because that's what we do at Christmas time.
Who canceled?
Nobody canceled.
Well, who solidified them not being on the show? That was a maybe.
The person who was a maybe. I don't want to call him out because that's just rude. He said maybe. Okay, that's your clue. Is a he. He said maybe, and I was like, all right. Well, I was like, we're not advertising it anyway.
All right, I know who it is.
Nice. You know who it is?
Yeah.
I was like, we're not advertising anyway, so it's fine if for some reason it doesn't work out.
It's all right. I'll forgive him.
Do you even have a guess?
No, not at all.
I didn't think so. Don't get me wrong, I kind of wanted to call him out.
Was it Buckshot?
No, this guy.
I would have never guessed that.
I didn't think you would. That's why I'm showing
you. Would have had to give me a clue.
No, because Rue didn't want us to have anyone we'd had on Christmas past.
I understand.
Because he was one of the people I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Him and the Double Dragon boys. Because that would have
been fun to have Kung Fu back on.
Yeah. But I figured the Double Dragon's gonna drop soon, so.
Ooh.
And we just had them on for whatever it was.
Yeah.
The awards.
I can't stop eating the sugar.
This is our first Christmas with video.
And fun fact, we're always this festive. Even when we weren't on video.
Even when you couldn't see us.
Even when you couldn't see us.
There was a time we were on video and no one else was. So
also,
people did see us.
Also, there was a time where we didn't have these festive sweatshirts. This one's a couple years old, I think.
The Rue's wearing the earliest one.
Yeah.
Bro, I wore this all day today. I got like fucking 900 compliments, at least.
I wore an Aldi one today, and I got like 3.
Aldi?
Yeah. Well, because I didn't pull this one out until right before I left at like 5 o'clock. I went downstairs to get one of these cups in the basement out of storage, and I saw this, and I was like, "That's so dope!" Because I was gonna wear the one you made this year, the blue one. Yeah. I was gonna wear that one, but Alex was like, "You already wore that." Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, "Fine."
I wore that one in public.
I think I wore it like twice, 2 or 3 times.
Fun fact for everybody tuning in right now: this year's Christmas sweater you can still get. You're not going to get it by Christmas, obviously, but you can still order it for the rest of this month.
Look at that old school logo.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at that. You go to repliconradio.bigcartel.com or just go to repliconradio.com and click exclusive merch. There it is. This year's Christmas sweater. It's beautiful. You can still get one. These are not going to be available again. So at the end of this month,
I might wear this tomorrow.
So in 7 days, this will never be available again. Like the one I'm wearing right now, never available again. The one he's wearing right now, never available again. The one Rue's wearing, which is just a shirt, but I love it.
Yeah, that's
also never going to be available again. Next year, we're going to have a new one, and it's going to be available for a limited time.
Ooh. I think we should make that our Christmas as fuck one, because this one's Christmas as fuck, but like it's got a black background. I think we should make like a Christmas as fuck one next year.
Well, I already told you what I'm going to do. You can also buy.
That doesn't mean I remember.
You can also buy these Santa hats that we're both wearing. You see it? Here, I'll make you big.
There we go.
Look at that. Oh, they're awesome. Look at that. Santa hat.
They do not protect against the wind, but they are cool.
They'll cover your ears, though.
They'll cover your ears. That is one thing they will do.
Look at that.
Look at that. Nice.
Look at that. I haven't taken this off all. Oh, I fucked everything up.
Oh, shit. We're not live anymore.
Boop. Did I fuck up the audio?
I don't know. Can you hear us?
Did I fuck up the audio?
Hello. Is there anybody out there?
I literally need to check. You should buy one, Nada, if you like it so much.
Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at all?
Are we good? Somebody tell us.
Somebody. Hello.
We're probably fine, but
I mean, nothing glitched on my end. You just kind of went away. Nothing glitched on my end. Look at that. That's my ugly ass voice coming through the phone.
I removed myself and but I did it. I fixed it so fast. I don't think you fucked it up.
What is this more?
What up? Hello. Are you back again? You said you. I love how you commented 13 minutes into the show, Ryder.
Loud and clear.
And you said you weren't late, but you were 13 minutes late because we actually started on time. Because we had Clownvis to sing the intro.
Oh, what's up, Lilith? The sinful?
My ribs are better. Lily the Cinny. It's good to see your name down there in the bottom of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
How are your ribs feeling? I heard you got one removed so you could sing better. Or whatever. Did we summon you?
I don't know. But what did we say?
I don't know.
That's crazy talk. I'll have to say it more often.
Maybe we're sirens songs.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, it was the Pink Floyd.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I was singing the Pink Floyd.
Bro, I thought you were Adidas. I thought you walked back in here with a cane.
Oh, shit. Oh, see, that's the new. That's the new that we were just telling you about. That you can get. You can still get that. May not come for Christmas because it
will not come for Christmas.
It's like 36 hours. But
you do have until the end of this week to order that.
I thought that soda that I put in there was like white or clear. It's fucking blue. That explains a lot from a couple weeks ago.
Oh man, this man was pissing toilet bowl cleaner.
Blue shit, bro. I'm like, I ain't drank nothing fucking blue. I drank it straight out of cans. Why I didn't fucking know.
But it matches your sweatshirt.
It does.
Hell yes.
Cuffs.
Well, as soon as you get
your
back
camera's,
on,
your camera's not on there, bud.
You
showed up and there. Yep. Now you're all the way gone. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in again, you missed the beginning of the show. Make sure you peep that out. Clownvis was here. He sang the song.
The man himself.
It was so dope.
He was here.
We talked, we hung out, we caught up. It was super dope.
He acknowledged that P is friends with him.
So I got Apple Crown in there, and I don't know how this
what blue did you put in?
Frostbite Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I wouldn't even need to see that to be like, yeah, that's probably blue.
Well, when you drink out a fucking can on top of it, like the little shit that comes out, it's fucking clear.
Yeah.
It ain't blue like that. It's
that's
clear.
Super blue. That can make a great fucking like ocean themed cocktail or something.
Yeah.
You guys ready for more Christmas presents?
What? Why are you being so nice?
No, I didn't bring any presents. We have more presents for the people. More people are present.
All right.
Code in here that does me.
It's just you.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, no, I think it's comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a sweatshirt. I'm kind of warm.
Yeah, I'm wearing a sweatshirt.
That's why I put this on, because I'm fucking kind of got chills.
Well, yeah.
Chilly.
I feel you.
I think
it's good because we were just promoting it and telling people to buy it for one last week because it'll never be available again.
There it is.
They even come in Roo size. Look at that. Let's make you big. Look at you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that blue. Yeah, blue. Look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful. You can get that at Replicon.
Showing you my belly.
Show them the belly. It does not include belly if you purchase it. The blue cuffs are my favorite thing about that shirt. I don't know why.
Because it's a good blue.
I know. I like looking down at my own cuffs. But it's Christmas and we have another special guest.
I will say that, like, when I wear that, I don't feel festive. I don't feel like it's Christmas.
It's not a Christmas.
That one?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's got trees and snowflakes and.
I think that's a good couple week before Christmas sweatshirt.
Winter.
The winter.
Santa Claus and shit up here.
I told him that I think next year's shirt should be Christmas as fuck. Like, just crazy. Like, all right, that is Christmas.
Oh, like this guy.
No,
yeah,
more.
I love that.
Almost, yeah, because almost, but like more Christmas, like that.
How do you get more Christmas than that?
More Christmas.
They got a Christmas dino with red and green and white.
I don't know. We're just gonna have to figure it out.
Do your research.
Do your research. We're just gonna have to figure it out.
Right.
Put a Krampus on there.
That'd be cool. That's actually.
Let's try this apple Krampus.
All right. Well, we have another special guest because it's the holidays.
You could have
we
a good
guests.
one and a bad one. You could have a Krampus.
You ready?
And a Santa.
Instead of talking over me every time I say we're gonna have a guest,
I'm coming with these ideas.
I'm gonna fight you. We're gonna fight to the death. Write it down in your journal or something.
In your journal.
I'm gonna be honest. We're never gonna get to this guest. I almost bought you a fucking journal instead of that game. It was like a journal / calendar.
Yeah.
And I was like,
got more use out of it.
Well, and then I feel like he
it.
would have been like, no, just use my phone and then not use either.
Oh, well, I would have forgot about it.
So I didn't waste my money on that. I was like,
appreciate
he might play this game.
No,
Worst case scenario, I'll be like, bring it here, we'll play it.
No, you definitely got a good game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll
shut up now.
All right. Well, we were excited to have this man on earlier in the year. We were excited to watch his movie. It is available for everyone to watch now. Writer, director, homie, newly found juggalo, and who brought you Off Ramp, Nathan Tate. What's up, buddy?
What's up, y'all? Thanks for having me. Merry Christmas.
Thanks for having us, man. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I love all the Christmas sweaters. I'm wearing one of our Off Ramp shirts instead of my Christmas sweater, but Yeah, it's pretty good. It's
Yeah,
great.
you
Merry
gotta
Christmas, y'all.
Yeah, you got to sell the product, man. We're trying
That's
to.
right. You're trying to sell your products. I'm trying to sell mine. Hey, there you go.
Boom! Look at that off ramp.
That's
Last
right.
time we talked to you, this wasn't even. No one could watch it.
That's right. It was
So
still before
everyone
we
can
went.
watch it. Now it's
Yeah.
out. I love it, man. How is the? Merry Christmas. How has the reception been now that it's available for everyone to partake?
It's been really interesting, you know. I mean, it's been a lot of people really love it. You know, sure, some juggalos weren't feeling some parts of it, but for the most part, the response has been really positive. You know, I can't count how many times I just get like a DM from someone, you know, on Instagram or Facebook, and just telling me how much the movie meant to them and how like seen they felt, and you know, whatever, and just like something. So I think overall I can consider it a success. You know, we won't still know like numbers until March of next year, which is kind of unfortunate. It's a little bit of time, but you know, I mean, I know a lot of people saw it and a lot of people really loved it, so I feel really good and feel like, you know, hey, we definitely like reach some people, so it's been exciting. I think one of the main like craziest things was like right after the movie came out, I got a DM from a guy who was from Wisconsin and who was like, hey, was the scarecrow finger cutting scene, you know, reference to Bloody Ruckus and that the finger chopping thing that happened in Wisconsin? And I was like, yes, it actually was. And he was like, oh, that made me like the movie even more. And he apparently was like friends with Ruckus and whatever. And so he sent me the original videos of the finger cutting thing. And so I was like, okay, now I have that in my inbox. So, you know.
Shout out to fucking Ruckus.
I think that made national news, didn't it?
It did make national news. Yeah. I mean, it's a fucked up weird thing because, like, you know, he goes to jail because like body modification, I guess some sort of body mutilation is illegal in Wisconsin or whatever. And you're like, yeah, but you did it to yourself. Like seems like some kind of silly laws in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it was dumb that he wound up going because he didn't even do it. It was some chick that he filmed. It's like, why out of all the people that were involved in that, why did he go to jail?
I mean, I think it's just because he was holding the knife and whatever, even though it was totally her like request. I mean, I've seen the video now. I'm like, I watched it.
Okay, all right, I understand.
He is still holding the knife.
I thought he just filmed it. I didn't know that he was holding the knife. Okay.
No. I mean, I can send it to you if you're interested.
Hell yeah.
But it was, it's like it's wild because at first he like cuts the cutting board in half, and like they actually kind of like they don't like get a clean cut the first time. It's like kind of a half cut. And she's like, get it off. It's like it's gnarly because it's more gnarly because like a clean cut feels like it would have been like easier, right? But yeah, man, it's been really great. I mean, I'm
definitely send it to our inbox so you can make Paul vomit.
I feel like I saw it like back. We had Bloody Ruckus on in like 2017 or 2016, right when we started.
You probably did. Like Scotty knew it was. You know, he's like, oh, I remember those videos when they were circulating. So it was probably around.
Oh yeah.
He's around now. He's doing shows and stuff.
Yeah.
I won an award this year.
Nice. I was really happy. I was happy that the dude who reached out was like positive about it in the movie. Like he made it like he felt like it. He liked it more because of that. He liked the scene in the movie more because he felt like it was like had some authenticity or whatever. So I was happy to hear that. But yeah, man, it's been great. You know, it's been really a pretty interesting thing. I mean, you know, like I said, like having like people reach out to me and just say really kind things is great. And you know, like I said, we've got, you know, and some people, you're always going to have mixed reviews, but overall I feel pretty positive about where we ended up. And yeah, I think it came out pretty great. You know, we got really good friends with the Ouija Mac. He's a really big fan of the movie. He's actually the one who told me to make this shirt. He was like, you should make that shirt. And I said, okay, sounds like a good idea. But he's been a big supporter and that's been huge. And oddly enough, like just, you know, Violent J gave us this video through a friend of ours that was like endorsing the movie. But like just, I think like last week, Violent J finally like reposted the video and I'm like, I'll take it, you know, thankfully he did. And, you know, so that was cool.
Hell yeah. Everything helps.
Absolutely. Everything helps.
I love seeing all the positive feedback, mostly positive feedback. Cause you know, especially in the Juggalo world, even if they liked it, they're still gonna talk shit. But
Sure.
it was still mostly positive feedback. And then, I saw a few people that, like had like a, maybe not negative, but like, I don't know about this or I don't know about that. And then it became like a topic. Like people would discuss it, which I loved even more because that's what we did when we first watched it.
Yeah.
It was like, I almost felt, you know what I mean? Like, I felt like I was like a part of it. Be like, no, you guys don't understand because we talked about it. Here's the information you need to know, my man. And it was,
no, I think that's the cool thing. I mean, look, we always wanted, we always knew this would be a cult movie one way or the other, and I think that kind of like, that's one of the coolest things about it is that like just the Juggalos have just, I think the thing, like you said, I mean, some of them they're going to talk shit just because it's, part of a Juggalo nature to talk shit, but like overall, I think there's still a lot of like pride to the fact that it exists. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's a bunch of Juggalos who, even if they hate on it, are just like, oh, but you know what? It's here. And that's valuable. And I think that's really cool,
Absolutely.
But there's been a bunch of folks who are really like, one of my favorite, do you know the band Umo? Oh, there's Oscillette. She's great. She's from Australia. We got to be friends on Instagram. That's one of the she's rad. But like, I don't know, do you know the band Umo from Spain? They were at the Gathering this last year.
Yeah, I just learned about them because of the Gathering.
Yeah, they rule. So he like reached out to me. Sagan Umo reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm trying to find this movie, but it's nowhere in Spain. How can I see it? So I sent it to him and he was like floored and was like, you made me cry and whatever, all these things. And so we exchanged some merch and stuff like that. And those dudes are awesome, man. They have like their merch is incredible. I'm sure you've seen it, but the masks and stuff, it's kind of next level. It like comes in like a money bag. They're like ski mask that comes in a money bag, and like they have their own fake printed money. I mean, it's pretty next level. Those guys are rad. So that's one of the coolest things, is just like the kind of random thing you get. Now I'm like addicted to it, and it's like slowed down a little bit, and I'm fiending. I'm fiending for more some more fans.
Some more of that Juggalo love, man. Shit's addictive as fuck.
It really is. I mean, y'all know how it goes. It's very addictive.
No, I love it. I love to see all the, like I said, all the positive shit, and you being out there meeting. I mean, that's got to be huge, not only for you, like just as a person, but also for the movie. Like, it's one thing to like hear somebody promote a movie. It's another thing to be like to see you at the fucking Gathering, handing out stickers. Like, I'm the guy that made this fucking thing. Like, you're out there just like.
That's what I want. I mean, like, this isn't a fucking studio movie. This is a person doing it. You know what I mean? Just like the same as, putting out a record that you're doing yourself. It's the same basic thing. You know what I mean? It takes a few more folks than it does to put out a record, because I put those out too. And like, it's that, but it's still the same basic thing, and I think that's one of the reasons too. I mean, I try to answer every DM, and people would like reach out and ask for like a signed DVD, and I'd be like, sure. And like, I mean, find a decent price to give it to them for, and whatever. And, just whatever, anybody reach out, we're happy to chat. And, it's not like something like, it's not like I came in, dipped in, and I'm like dipping my toe in the Juggalo world and I'm out. You know what I mean? Like I'm here for life, unfortunately, just like the rest of you.
Especially the unfortunately in there.
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
For sure.
Yeah, as soon as we think we're out, we're like, fuck, I feel it again.
Yeah, you're
damn it. One little drop of Fago on you, you're like, fuck. Jesus is here.
Drawing back in.
I feel the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. Well, we now, we have a number of people in common now too. I mean, that's one of the other coolest things about the movie is like, because like Lillian, who's like from New Orleans, who like we got to know, and like she hooked me up with this dude Liam in UK, who is now going to release the special edition Blu-ray of Off Ramp that's coming out, and I think it's going to be out in March with a whole bunch of cool special features, extra footage from the Gathering and 21, and a bunch of like cool stuff like that. But like that's another one of those rad things that just the Carnival provides, and like one of those things that like we met, we did the podcast, it's like one thing leads to another, and that's one thing that I love so much about the Juggalo culture is just how everybody once you kind of crack the code and kind of are like, once you get inside a little bit, the doors are so open and people just want to keep sharing it in such a cool way, you know.
Yeah. Once we decide you're cool,
Yeah.
like he's not a cop.
Yeah.
He's not a cop.
No narc. He's not a narc. Okay, we'll take him.
All right, let's get this movie distributed.
Yeah. But it's been great.
No, I love that, man. That's one of the reasons I made sure to go buy the DVDs just so they would sell, so people would be like, okay, now we got to do the Blu-ray because I want the bonus features. You know
absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna have some cool ones. I did like a commentary. I did like some extra interviews. I even got like some auditions. Like I got pulled up and like dug up like some of the original auditions from some of our cast members and stuff. And there's gonna be some fun stuff on the Blu-ray. I'm excited.
That's all.
Yeah. Plus, just like
awesome, I love to see it. You weren't even sure if you were gonna get there.
Yeah. No, exactly. That's what I mean. You feel really lucky, because it's like everything is kind of it's all kind of a gift, and you never really know like what's going to happen, and like, movies are weird and whatever. And so I'm just really just so lucky. Like, I think, sometimes it's like, yeah, it'd be nice to see the movie make a lot more money. That'd be great to make some of what we invested into it. That would be awesome. But in the end, like, a lot of people don't get the money back that they invested, and they didn't make a good movie. I can at least like feel really good that we made a good movie and like connected with the audience that we intended to connect with, and connected with a lot of other folks. I mean, that's the thing, is we really did like, one thing I realized after I made the movie and I started showing it to people, I was like, oh, it's weird because like this actually is a movie for like normies to like learn and understand and accept juggalos like in a way that they may have not, even though that's not like what I necessarily intended. Like my intention was to make more of a movie for juggalos. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my intention, which I think it is too. But in the end, it's like, it's so much of it. Like people who aren't familiar with juggalos come up to me or just know like this little like sliver, like what the ICP guys, like that's where they, the full extent of it. And then for them to, learn about Juggalo family love and the like kind of like the perpetuation of the subculture that's been going for so long, and it's so involved and so dense. So that's been really cool too, to be able to share that, like, just spread the gospel of like what, what Juggalos really are about,
I feel like it just popped into my head. I don't know if you're familiar with the ICP movies, Big Money Hustlers or Big Money Rustlers, but like it's been a thing of legend that one day they're going to come out with Big Money Thrusters in space. And I don't know, but we have a legit director right here that is embracing the Juggalo world, and it can paint it in such a good light that, like, I don't know, maybe you should pitch it to Jay and go, hey, that Big Money Thrusters idea you guys talked about, let's sit down,
I mean, I'm willing to chat about it. I'd love to chat about it. I wonder, I know that they're pretty specific. I wonder if they'd be open to ideas, or if they would just want, if they wanted it to be the same. But either way, I'd still be down to do it.
I don't know if it's a secret or public, but I know they were talking with Zach Abiko and talking about working with Trauma to actually make that movie.
Oh,
that'd be awesome.
In the last like 6 months or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
well,
that's to say they have a director though.
Yeah,
that's right. I mean, and that's we're in that's that vein, that Trauma, that Refuse Films, who is putting out our Blu-ray, puts out a lot of Trauma stuff, and like that's kind of in the same sort of vein. Our mutual
Carnival's lining up here.
Carnivals are
lining up here.
That's right. Get the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheels are getting close, right?
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, I'd love to do something like fun like that, man. I mean, it would be a lot of fun to do something, particularly something like that. I mean, they have so much fun with those movies. I did one time work with a DP. It's because I was a gaffer, for many years, and like chief lighting technician or whatever. And I did work with a DP one time who was, I think, also a gaffer and electrician on Big Money Rustlers, I think it was. And I remember just like picking his brain about it and being like, "Come on, tell me some stories."
Yeah, that would have been a good one to have stories on too.
I'm pretty sure Hustlers and maybe even Rustlers. I know Hustlers went gold on like DVD sales.
Oh, nice.
Maybe even more. And that took a long time too. So these Juggalo movies, they got that long standing
Yeah, I think you do have to be really patient. I mean, I think that's one thing I really learned about it about this is like how patient you have to be. I mean, just from like we finished and then it took a year before we got into one film festival and I was like, oh fuck, we're ruined, like whatever, you know what I mean? And then it was like we get into one and then we get into a bunch and then we start winning them, and you know, so it's like, you know, where you kind of like think it is and what you think, and you're like, you sometimes you just go, man, this stuff really just takes longer than you think, you know. And then it was like, you know, another 6 months before we got a distribution offer, and then it was like, oh, you know, it was like only this, and then we meet, you know, get a Blu-ray. So I think just staying patient with all of it is like really, really good, and it's so hard. I mean, fuck, you know, I don't want to be patient.
Right.
It's my money and I want it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I love it, man. It's cool. It's kind of like we were talking about with Columbus earlier. It's just dope to see people fucking shining, and it's cool to watch. And to be fair, it's actually been a really short time. You know what I mean? Like this, to watch all this grow and happen, and like you weren't even sure about a DVD, and it was like, okay, we're gonna do a DVD. You know what I mean? And it's on Amazon Prime, like all these little things and all these awards, and now we're getting the Blu-ray. And 10 years from now, we're gonna be celebrating your fucking platinum. You've got Off-Ramp 3. You're gonna have a Twisted movie.
You know, that's actually, you know, that's one of the funny things is I because of the like sort of ICP Twisted like thing, like I have yet to like ever. I really haven't gone the Twisted route at all.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like I haven't like gone to Astronomicon or like, I mean, obviously I know a bunch of folks from both places. But like I haven't like pursued that avenue. And I mean, I'm like, all right. I mean, I think obviously there's a ton of juggalos out there too, you know.
For sure.
So
great place to promote the movie. Astronomicon 8 just got announced.
Yeah.
That's right. When is it usually?
It's April this year.
Oh, cool. Nice.
What is it?
April 4th, 5th,
4th, 5th, and 6th.
But
Nice.
it just sucks that it seems to be two different like categories of Juggalo when it comes to ICP and then Twisted. I mean, obviously, I'm sure you know the backstory of the whole divide, but it just sucks that it feels different. It like you walk in the room, it's a different vibe in each room, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it sucks that you have the assholes that are like, well, you're in that room. Well, fuck you. We're not going to mess with you.
Right.
We're not going to support you anymore, you damn traitor.
Yeah.
Every room.
Yeah, he goes to every room. Like, so don't listen to those fuckheads.
No, I
support you.
I'm totally with you. I mean, it is from an kind of outside perspective, it is a little bit like, okay, but you know, hey, what it is. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, that especially the like the hate of like, you're on one side and you're on the other side. And you're like, well, like, you can't just like listen to Dark Lotus. Like, I mean,
right. It's so dumb.
But Nathan knows better. You already keep the good company in the world. I think hang around. Even Scotty can celebrate both sides, and
that's true.
And all the good people.
No, Scotty was always like, that's bullshit. Like, you know, he was always telling me that it was like, look, it is what it is. But like, we're all fans, and everybody loved, you know, Lotus at the time. You know what I mean? It's like, how can you like, you know, separate yourself from that? And I know they go to both you know, events and whatever, and so whatever. Fuck it.
We'll see him out there. And now fucking Jimmy's becoming a big superstar in his own fucking Tell Him Steve Dave world. It's crazy.
So awesome though, right? I mean, I always tell Jimmy, I remember when Jimmy bought that hair, and it was like, I remember both Scotty and I were like, are you okay? Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And like, you're not like, you tell me you're like hurting for money and you're gonna just buy a dude's hair. Like, I don't understand. These two things do not compute. And then you tell me how much it costs, and I'm like, are you serious? You actually spent this money on someone's hair? And then, I mean, ever since then, I'm like, I was wrong. Your investment was well worth it. Like, clearly it's completely like sent him to another like thing. And he had a bunch of dudes like buy Off-Ramp. He had a bunch of dudes that Tell Him Steve Dave, like super fans, buying Off-Ramp DVDs, and he was signing them. He sends me pictures of him like signing Off-Ramp DVDs for these like Tell Him Steve Dave super fan. I'm like, this is great. This cross-pollination is is awesome. I mean, it's awesome for the Juggalos. It's awesome for the movie. It's awesome for Tell 'em Steve Dave, you know?
Hell yeah. That's incredible. Shout out to fucking Soda. Jimmy the hair guy.
I know that it's like he changed it in my phone. You know, he changed his like, you know, outgoing thing. And so like my phone now says Jimmy the hair guy. And I'm like,
who the fuck is that?
I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? It's Soda.
You're fucking Soda, bro.
Yeah.
Get your roots.
Oh,
I love it though. It's incredible. If you guys are listening, go check out Tell 'em Steve Dave podcast if you're fans of Kevin Smith or that whole fucking world. It's dope, and he's a big part of it now. It's cool to see.
It's awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's crazy, huh? You
Yeah.
entered this fucking world, and look at you now. You're friends with all these fucking weird ass people doing. Cool
You know, I was friends with weird ass people before, man. It was, you know, it's like Chris, formerly Mankini, you know, told me, and then I put it in the movie. He's like, you know, you're a juggalo and you just didn't even know it. And like, I think that's, you know, that's so much about this culture is like, there's so much that already unites us as like just weirdos who like, you know, the things we like. We like music. We like, you know, movies. We like, you know, just the stuff we like, you know, we just have like curated tastes that we want to like share. And it's just the same. It's basically the same thing. It's just like put on a different hat. You know what I mean? Like that's it, you know?
Hell yeah, man. I love it, dude. I love seeing that. I just love the positivity that surrounds the whole thing, man. It's just cool to see. It's dope. Kudos to you for all that, for sure.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, I mean, I'm just giving back what I'm getting, you know, somebody said, which is really true. It's just like giving back to the carnival what the carnival gave to me. And I think that's so true. And it really was just, you know, this whole experience has been, I mean, you know, it's just been so moving, you know, and just meeting so many people and like, again, just hearing like some, you know, kind things from people that like feel touched by your art. I mean, it's just like you know, it's awesome. You know what I mean? What else can you wish for? You know?
Yeah. The carnival provides thing has definitely become a pretty big thing.
Yeah, Ouija Mac was like, I think I said that originally, and I'm like, I don't know if you. I'm not trying to argue whether you did, but he was like, I said that a while ago. I was like, okay. I'm like, I'm not saying anything. But I did put on a hat.
I put it on merch first.
Yeah.
It's definitely it's probably been one of those things, but it's definitely it's become more prominent, that's for sure, and also more noticeable. You know what I mean? Like I see Juggalos singing it a lot. Like,
well, I think what it says to me is it says that like there's a whole bunch of us that like would like to have spirituality in our lives, but would prefer it to not come from like this system that has oppressed us and fucked us over for so much of our lives. And like, we'd like to have spirituality, and like spirituality is like not religious. Like being spiritual is just being spiritual. Like we are body, mind, and soul. That's it. Like that's the three things that we got. And so, you know, I think that's one of the things that the carnival provides really says to me is it says like, okay, in this group of folks that you would never like on the surface think, oh, these are spiritual folks, but you start to say, oh, well, here's this way towards a certain sort of spirituality, but like through the filter of like, you know, a carnival and the dark carnival, like that's rad as fuck. You know what I mean? That's so awesome to have that like ability to sort of have, because all like faith is just believing in something. You know what I mean? It's not, doesn't have to be faith in like any thing or any like, you know, quote unquote, like deity or any shit like that. You know, it's just a matter of like having faith in the carnival that like it's gonna, you know, that the world will be okay, that being good and putting good out there, that'll come back to you. And I think that's the reason why it's the golden rule, right? You know,
for sure. Happy birthday, Jesus, by the way.
Happy birthday, Jesus. Let's go.
That's what we're here for, right?
Put the Jesus back in Juggalo.
Yeah, absolutely. Put the Jesus back in Juggalo.
Hell yeah. Juggalos for Jesus all day.
That's right. Juggalos for Jesus. Well, you know, all those free t-shirts, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Free Fagos and shit, bro. You can't be
free Fagos, free shirts, you know. Although I tell you, when I was at the gathering in 21 and I was like filming, and like, you know, I mean, they had probably whatever, but when I was, you know, was there filming for the movie, and like everybody I met, right, I would like just go up and be like, hey, can I film y'all? Like, I mean, just whatever. And, of course, try to respect people if they didn't want to. But the Juggalos for Jesus folk were like the most cautious about it. They were like, what are you doing? What is this all about? And they were like, we don't know. They were like really protective because I think that I think that's a common in the like other media when the media portrays the gathering and Juggalos, the Juggalos for Jesus always gets kind of like shit on a little bit, when they really are doing good things, right? I mean, giving food and drink to people who need it.
It's some really weird imagery, though.
I mean,
it is weird. It is really weird. The Jesus holding the Juggalo.
Jesus, Kevin Buck embracing Ouija. Fucking weird, bro.
That is very weird. You are absolutely right about that. It's very, very strange. That is, I never thought of it as Kevin Buck.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Exactly right. Oh, that's pretty fucking funny.
I wish I had that image right now.
Dude, I know exactly, but it's so creepy, and like the way it's painted is so creepy too. It's like, it's weird. It's very strange.
Yeah, it's not like it's a little too loving of an embrace.
It is a little too strange, and like the painting again, it's like make it like cartoony, like you know what I mean, like make it not so like real that I'm like staring at this, you know what I mean?
But the Hatchet Man carrying the cross is pretty cool.
Right, like that's a great image, right? The Hatchet Man with the cross is like a great remix of the Hatchet Man, like oh cool, yeah, carry the cross, like I get that, and that's that's cool. But anyway, it was just interesting because they were very cagey, but I think they get made fun of in the sort of media often, so
makes sense. That makes sense, but it's still dope. I love
it. What are y'all getting for what's Santa Claus bringing y'all?
Probably not much, man.
Lump of coal.
I hope so. At least I can keep my house warm.
Yeah,
candy bars.
Yeah, I got candy bars.
Nice.
And then my Santa Claus brought me the Uno Dare.
Ooh.
Santa Claus being the guy right above me.
I brought gifts.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
I was a Scrooge. I didn't.
Stable out.
Yeah. I wasn't prepared for this episode at all.
He brought me this cool little guy here.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice.
I got you.
If anybody that I know could use a crown display,
well, that's what I did. I had to buy it. Like he's got a fucking case of crown. I was like,
this man buys cases of crown. Like it's like he goes, "Oh, I'm almost out. I only have 2 cases left." I'm like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Yeah, he loves his crown.
You got to. I think crown is one of the only whiskeys. There must be something in it that like I'm allergic to. Because I'll tell you one time. No, I drink a lot of whiskey. I'm drinking
whiskey right now. What kind of whiskey you drinking?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
This is actually this is from like Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has this like Japanese whiskey called Maikakuna. It's like a $30 bottle, but it's really good from Trader Joe's. Like I love a Japanese whiskey, but like the Trader Joe's $30 bottle, really, it's awesome. Anyway, so it's called Maikakuna or whatever. But for some reason, one time I got like hammered on Crown Royal. No, yes. Crown Royal, and I like was sick for like 3 days, and I was like, I can't do it. I can never do a Crown again. So other whiskeys.
You might have drank 3 days worth of fucking Crown to get sick that long.
Might have been.
I mean, it happens.
You got to go back and try the flavored ones.
Oh yeah,
blackberry one's pretty good.
Yeah, they're all pretty good. Probably my least favorite is probably the maple, because that's just like breakfast in a bottle.
Yeah,
it's that artificial maple flavor. It's so gross.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's
got to be thick, right? Because it's like syrupy almost, right?
No, it's normal.
Well, it's a little thicker than normal.
If you throw it in the refrigerator or freezer, then it'll be thick.
Yeah.
I just hate that artificial caramel with whiskey, because whiskey at a certain point goes bad. It it tastes like that artificial caramel, and it's just like it's gross.
Would be maple.
Well, I remember
unless you're talking about the salty caramel.
No, I'm just talking about that. I'm not caramel. I'm sorry, I meant maple.
But like if you take the salty caramel and put half of that with half apple, you're getting a fucking caramel apple all day long.
Probably good. I'd probably go a little bit more on the apple.
It's fucking delicious.
This man up here is a scientist. I respect the science.
Oh, he's definitely studied the art of.
Yeah,
do y'all know shit, what's his name? Andrew Mayu and those dudes. Lily's friends with them. I'm pretty sure. They're from New Orleans. One of them's a mixologist.
Yeah.
And at the gathering this last year, I can't remember his name. It was Andrew's buddy, and he had some really awesome like Faygo mixed drinks that were like really good. Like he took the cotton candy the cotton candy Faygo and like made it into this like really delicious, like refreshing thing. Because always when I tasted the cotton candy Faygo, it like put me into a coma, and I was like, so. But like somehow the way he mixed it, it was like light and good, and it had some alcohol. I bet you they'll be back this coming gathering, and it was awesome. They were like right near the main stage. To fucking look it up anyway.
I'll have to try it.
Yeah, good stuff.
Have to try it.
Yeah, he made some good ones.
I like alcohol, especially at the gathering.
I bartended many moons ago, so
I like anything made by a mixologist.
Yeah, that's right.
I can usually tell if I'm going to mix something. I can usually tell if it's going to be bad or good or not.
Yeah,
I can usually tell right off the bat.
Yeah, I love to try, good mixed drinks. It's almost like trying a good restaurant. You know what I mean? Like it's like a cool flavor of something. And I'm less even interested in like the booze as much as I am the like concoction of flavors.
Yeah. I tell you what, something very simple is just Crown Apple and Sprite together. Phenomenal. That is like my go-to.
I wonder what a Crown Apple and a cranberry starry would taste like. I would imagine that would taste pretty good.
Probably like a Washington apple.
Yeah, I would assume that would be good too. I would definitely try that, especially now that it's a season.
Well, probably.
Or ginger ale, cranberry ginger ale.
Ginger ale, yeah. I do love me some ginger ale.
I think
apple crown and ginger ale is not bad.
Well, cranberry ginger ale.
Well, they already mixed apple crown and cranberry.
Who's they?
And I forget what the Crown does.
Oh,
they got like a 4-pack. There's a 4-pack. They got the Crown Cola. They got the peach tea.
Are you talking about them pre-made cocktail cans?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then they have the Washington apple, where it's the apple crown and cranberry juice mixed together.
Oh,
which is phenomenal. It's good. You're going to put a little more fizz behind it with the soda.
I think the fizz would be, and a little bit more of the sweetness too, because if you're mixing with cranberry, you got the tartness.
Right.
And so I like more of the sweet side of cranberry. So I think I would enjoy that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
So y'all got big plans for the gathering this year? Got a big setup? It's 25. Excited?
I want to.
Yeah, I'm still up in the air if I'm going or not, if I'm able to even go.
I want to. I'm definitely going, but I'm trying to push Rob to let us do something or be a part of it or something, because not only is it the 25th gathering, it's my 25th gathering. So I'm like, I'd fucking deserve it. Goddamn.
I feel like I'm the worst juggalo that makes me the best juggalo because I don't give a shit, and I'm just like, you got to convince me to go anymore. You know? So like I'm like a terrible juggalo, but I think that by default that makes me the best because I'm just like fuck it. You know?
Yeah, you're like a meta juggalo. You're like you care so little that you're like the Uber. You know.
Yeah. I made my memories and I want to keep them. God damn it.
Well, the point is you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing is that like we were from the generation of like the juggalo that just we don't give a fuck. That's our foundation. Like you said, I think that makes me a meta
17
juggalo.
or 17 or
yeah.
Well, that's so Paul. Yeah, Paul. You and Scotty. I mean, I know there's a few others, but like, I mean, is there like an all-timers club? I mean, I know you and Scotty now.
Oh, we should make one. That's a great idea.
Yeah, Scotty's the only other person I know. I know I've heard of like one or two others, but Scotty's the only person I've actually known.
I feel like Scotty, I remember him running into somebody on my first gathering in 21. I remember him running into some girl who said she had also been to all of them. But yeah, other than that, I mean, you and Scotty are the only two that I know. I mean, I know like what Psycho Scott came like the second one. And so like,
I wonder if my babysitter's been to all of them. I'll have to ask her. I know she's been to a lot.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
She probably
Yeah,
we old, bro. We old have been this.
Oh yeah, well,
we are old.
My older sister, so like, yeah, she's old enough to have been to.
She was gonna go to juvenile with me, but I got canceled.
No, really? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. You been hitting her up in the DMs?
Maybe.
Juvenile, baby, Juvie from NOLA, baby.
Yeah, he was supposed to be here Friday, and he canceled the show. Had a bunch of free tickets.
Yeah, oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, he puts on a pretty good show. We actually, the record label that I had in like before Katrina, we had a compilation we put out. And we actually beat Juvie one year for best rap album, and I was like, that was a huge thing for us. You know what I mean? Because it was like, I mean, it was during it was a year where he had a bad record, but still, it was like, you know what I mean? Like,
take them when you can get them, man.
We'll take those wins when we can get them, man.
Oh, the first one was dope.
Oh, yeah. 400 degrees. No, I mean, this is a few years after. This was not. We were not up against
it. Was Juvenile and the 400 Degrees band.
Yeah, no, we would. There's no way. But yeah, it's always funny. You always still like catch like little glimpses of like that time. You know what I mean? Like there's like trails and things of those glory days of the New Orleans bounce rap. You know.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. Cool. So what's next? What's the follow up? We didn't think there was ever going to be an Off Ramp 2, but we also didn't think there was going to be a Blu-ray or a DVD. So
that's right. That's right. Well,
changed or what?
No, I mean a couple small things. I mean, one, just for me personally, I started teaching at a university, so I'm actually a professor as of like this last time. So I teach film at Loyola in New Orleans, which is pretty cool. It's a little different, a little weirder from like working on sets, but it's kind of cool. When the kids call me Professor Tape, I'm like, who's that? We get a little fucking imposter syndrome, but it's cool. And I keep like forcing them to, I'm like, watch my movie, love Juggalos, this, whatever. I think that, you know, one of the movies we've been working on, and we have a script that we've been working on, is a horror movie, and it's like a survivalist horror movie. And we may have some people interested in that one. And so that's kind of like, we're really psyched about trying to get that going maybe next year. There'd be some similar folks like our buddy Jared Bankins, who plays Scarecrow. He definitely would play a role. He's about to blow up. You're going to see his face everywhere. He's got a number of like really cool things about to happen. I won't spoil it here, but there's a big show that he's on that you're gonna see him, and so we're trying to think about doing that. So it seems like, because like, so people are so just hungry for horror, and like as good as well as Off Ramp has done, it's so much of it is like, you know, critical success and like personal success, and so there's I think there's still some time that it has to go, but. That being said, there has been such interest in an Off Ramp 2 from like fans and from Juggalos that it's definitely like piqued my interest a little bit more. I mean, I love these characters, so like I would love to, you know, hang out with these characters more. So we're really focused on this like horror movie, because it's like that seems to be the thing that people are most interested in, like as far as like actually making money on some of these things, you know, which I wish it wasn't about money. I hate it. I want to just make art, and like if it was up to me, I would just make fucking you know off ramps all day, and whatever I wanted to, you know what I mean, whatever just moved me emotionally. But having that, you know, having to make some money makes a thing. So I do think that there is a world where Off Ramp 2 may exist. I mean, one of the thoughts that we've had is just kind of like picking up with the characters, like literally right at the gathering. I mean, maybe if we did a 2, we'd have like, you know, the ability to kind of like film at the gathering and sort of like maybe like really expand on that kind of thing. It might have to be something else. Or, I mean, like another like very funny idea is like just like the court battle over like the kid. Like I mean, maybe that would be Joker 2 Folie d'Eau, but you know, I think there's something about like a court battle, because there's like, you know, this thing about the movie that they're like, well, what happens to the baby? Like, how does this happen? Because they just take a baby out of a person's body and like go with it to the gathering, which I'm like, yeah, but the movie's over. Like, why do you need to worry about it? Like, it's a movie. Like, yeah, and it's a movie. Like, it has a happy ending. Like, it's logical they get there. Like, what else do you need to like worry about, right? There's no logic after that.
But that within a movie, like you got your series, but then that's like an off branch of the series.
Yeah.
As long as Silas makes it on stage, who cares?
Exactly. Which you know, I know. I wish we could always. So it would be like I would love to like literally just like start like the moment it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like the moment, and then they're on the stage. You know what I'm saying?
Loving getting booed off stage.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, show your butthole.
Yeah,
that is definitely a Juggalo thing. Like, dude, they love me. Oh, really? All I heard him was booing.
He's just bleeding.
I would a bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, but I am trying to see. I've talked to Scotty. I need to be, but I mean, we've talked about coming back to Gathering this year and bringing some of the cast and stuff. So, we're hoping that's going to happen. I mean, I will almost certainly be there myself, but I'm hoping to be able to bring a few more folks too, and maybe have a merch table and like maybe probably show the movie in the movie tent and like stuff like that. So.
You could have it playing behind you in the merch booth while you're just selling merch and stuff. Just have it playing all day.
That's a very good idea.
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, it'd be cool to have like a fucking Gathering premiere or some shit like that, or even like an off-ramp seminar.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool too. Yeah.
Well, they do the movie night. Do they still do the movie nights?
Yeah, but there's no one in there talking. It's just like they would play the movie.
Well,
but if you were there with the actors and shit,
you could do like a Q&A type thing. Yeah,
the movie,
commentary thing.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, there's also Chris has talked about trying to get us like if he hosts main stage during the times, if he can get certain things like that. So I just try to think about it like, hey, we'll just keep. My attitude is like, let's try to get there, and that's kind of what I've experienced. I'm sure you probably experienced the same thing. Like once you kind of get there and start, kind of put things in motion, then things kind of happen. You know what I mean? It was just the same thing like this last Gathering. I had been emailing with like Kev Buck and stuff because of Ouija Mac's music in the movie, and I sent him the movie multiple times, and then I was like backstage watching like the wrestling one night, and Ouija Mac, I like took a picture of him and some girls because they were trying to take a picture, and I took a picture of him, and then Ouija was like, "Hey, aren't you the dude that made that movie Off Ramp?" And I was like, "Yeah," and he like. Kev had sent it to him and he watched it and loved it, but like what I'm saying, like it wouldn't happen like that if I didn't actually wasn't there like doing it. So it's been
Carnival
great.
Provides, man.
Carnival provides.
Carnival provides.
Yeah, Ouija's been huge, man. He's been such a huge supporter. It's so great, so awesome.
It's awesome. I'm glad.
He's a good dude.
Supported.
He is. He's a really nice dude, and just cares about so much about the culture. You know what I'm saying? Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah, you can watch Off Ramp right now at all these fucking places: Apple TV, Prime Video, Fandango, Fios, all your fucking cable networks all over the country. Or what you should do is go buy that hard copy.
Ooh. Or you can to the Blu-ray.
Buy them both, bro.
Buy them both.
Right, Blu-ray coming in March. End of March at the Gathering, I will have Blu-rays. We'll be signing Blu-rays. We'll have some posters and things. There's going to be a new exclusive poster. Be all kinds of cool stuff. And yeah, man, it's great. Thanks so much for having me, y'all. This has been so great.
Oh, absolutely, brother.
Always welcome, bro.
We're just I'm just trying to be nice to you, so when you make another movie, you'll call it. And I can come be an extra like all the fucking big lovers.
Yeah, you certainly can.
I want to be the next Jimmy the Hair Guy. I love it. I want more people to know about the movie, and I'm excited. That people are seeing it, and I want more people to see it. I want it to grow, and I want it to get bigger, and I want more of them, and I want you to be more successful, and I want you to continue to be our friend, and we can keep talking about movies forever. And
I love that. We need to just have one where we just talk about movies that aren't my movie. Like just talk about like just pick some movies and pick like a genre or a subject matter and just chat about it, because I can do that for fucking days.
Right. We got all of 2025, buddy.
That's right. Let's do it.
Let's make it happen.
And always remember, man, if you ever got something coming out or something you want to promote, man, hit us up and we'll promote it for you.
Oh, fuck yeah, brother. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Same thing too, man. We'll I'm sure you'll send me a link of this or it'll pop right up and I can repost it and all that. I mean, I know it's live, but we can repost it. Yeah.
Yep.
Brad. Awesome. Thanks for having me, y'all.
Offrampfilm.com is the place to go to get all the information.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, brother. Merry Christmas. I hope it's fucking amazing. And
Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
We love you, and we'll see you soon, man.
Thank you. Love y'all too, brothers. Thank you very much. You take care.
All
right, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Merry
Hell yeah. We having fun tonight. If you're just tuning in, we had Clown Vis. We had Nathan Tape.
We had Freaky Pete, Dead Body Man.
Oh yeah, we're doing all the things. You want to keep it moving? Let's just keep moving.
Let's keep it going.
How about one of our longest friends ever in the fucking world of Replicon? How about someone who may have been like one of the very first guests we've ever had on the show?
It's very possible.
One of the very first guests. No, not the very first guest. One of. Not the first, but one of the very first guests. One of the persons who actually took the photo that's in the background, who took the photo that's in the flyer, who's done millions and millions of things for us.
The automaton
hasn't been on the show in a long motherfucking time.
Oh, there's is that beautiful, man?
He's got a
Not him.
brand new
Get him
song
off.
that
There
dropped
we go.
today,
Oh,
Holy
shit.
Yeah. Hello.
formerly known as Will FM.
Yeah.
He
Will
was
the
dope, and now he is
Automaton.
Willie the Automaton. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You know, I talked to you earlier. I told you I'm feeling like fucking garbage right now. The
Oh.
kids are sick and shit. And then I don't know if I'm sick or if I just had like acid reflux or some shit. And then I forgot that I don't have any of my camera stuff set up, so I'm over here scrambling trying to get this shit put back up, and we're just on the desk. Fuck it.
Nice.
So now you guys get to see that glorious double chin of mine.
There we go.
Beautiful.
We have beards.
Yeah, I know. I don't grow beards, man. If I shave all of this, right here grows in first. I get kitty whiskers.
Okay, well, just shave that then.
Yeah, but then this doesn't grow. Like I just
What is it like?
it grows real short and patchy.
Just let
I don't know.
Well, yeah.
I suck at growing facial hair.
Well,
That
one
hair of
key
faces.
thing to growing facial hair is that you don't cut it.
Such a diva.
You just let it go and then you shape it.
No, legit. I tried doing that for like a while, and like it gets down like this. You know, I get the blaze beard thing going on, but my shit's like, dude, it's so thin.
I understand.
I don't grow thick hair.
I could do chops and chin straps, but I cannot do the full beard. I look weird. I did it for a little bit. I look weird.
This is like 3 or 4 months of growth, man. Actually, probably longer than that. My grandfather, big fat ass, fucking cool ass chops. I'm like, dude, nothing. I get nothing. I don't get to grow beards. I don't get to look cool.
Yeah.
I have to resort to wearing pink beanies and shit.
That's only like 2 weeks since we went to Jaeger Slam.
Yeah, my shit don't grow, man, at all.
And I had to trim this up, so it kept growing. I cut the dead ends off of that shit. Took about an inch off.
You need to take some collagen.
Yeah, thanks. Let me get that collagen, get that baby butter skin smooth.
There you go, buddy. Get them long ass nails,
Now
long
you
ass
learned.
hair.
Fuck yeah,
Beautiful.
I'll be gorgeous at that time. Finally, again, I'll get the porn stash back.
Don't do that.
Start doing that again.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
Take some
do
vitamin
it.
C, take some collagen, pour some bleach into that hot tub so not everybody gets fucking sick in your house. Yeah, just do the whole gamut.
If I pour the bleach into the hot tub, though, I'm left with nothing to drink. So
That's probably why you're sick.
it might be. It might. I don't know. It might be.
Gross.
We're not supposed to drink that.
That's a giant.
I get thirsty though.
It's literally a giant cup. Don't do that.
With that fucking the hot tub.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just talking about the bleach. Silence. I love it.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was talking about the hot tub.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about the hot tub. He's drinking hot tub water, of course.
No. You gotta drink the bleach.
It's a hot flavored water.
No. If you were drinking bleach, you should be fine. You wouldn't be sick at all.
You would think so, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, that like
apparently.
cures COVID or whatever. right?
Yeah. It kills it.
Yeah.
99.99%.
Drink the
Oh
sunlight.
my god, that was a thing, wasn't it? People were drinking bleach to get rid of fucking COVID, weren't they?
Yeah, now that guy's the president, so like we're good.
The way see, this is the talk politics. This is the best outcome. Everybody's like, oh, I'm been out of shape about it, or they're really happy about it. It's one or the other. But the proper thinking here is this is his second term. We don't have to deal with it a second time. So if you didn't like it, you don't have to deal with it in the future.
He's talking about making it a permanent term, but
Yeah,
hey,
that's gonna happen.
this has already been interesting. He ain't even been sworn in yet. I'm like, okay, okay. I hope y'all were right.
We just waiting for him to pardon Luigi, right?
Right? He should.
Well, wait,
Day one, just pardon Luigi.
Could you imagine?
Oh,
We're gonna pardon that guy, and we're gonna fuck up this healthcare system. We're
If
gonna
he
get that shit
pardoned him
fixed.
day one, the dick on that man. I know it's minuscule, but it would grow 10 sizes.
Oh my god!
that day.
Oh,
Like the
my
Grinch.
shit.
Yeah, like the Grinch.
The
That
Grinch's
man.
heart.
Oh shit. He would not. He would be the almighty Omega. Like, oh shit, he is our savior.
I know it's amazing how you guys talk about that, but you don't talk about Hunter Biden stealing billions of dollars from a fucking kids' cancer fucking charity.
Well, that's why he's on the way out because he's a piece of shit.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, if you're going to talk about one side, let's talk about them all.
I got to be careful because
I don't give a shit what side you're on. But fuck, talk about them all if we're going to talk about it.
Well, no, yeah, no, I agree with that completely. I'm just saying I got to be careful because my brain goes to some ignorant shit, and people out there in TV land may not know the weird shit I'm willing to say at times.
people might talk shit about Trump, but he never blew up 2 buildings. So
my first thought was like, what about Hunter Biden stealing money from the kids? First thing I wanted to say was be like, but did anybody die? He didn't kill anybody.
Well,
I know that was the CEO probably fucking needed the money.
Was the CEO that did that. He killed no shit people.
Good God, man.
Yeah, that's why we need to pardon Luigi. And like that would be the ultimate like fucking Marvel villain like anti-story that like,
oh my God.
Yeah, you let that guy get off and he stole millions and killed cancer babies.
He'd be the new Dr. Doom.
Yeah. He's like, I took the guy that killed the cancer babies and I let him free. I let him go. He would be a hero in my book on that one.
I mean, he didn't put kids in cages at least.
Say what, Rue?
So at least he didn't put kids in cages.
Oh shit!
I mean, yeah, that going.
Yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. That's a thing. Nowadays, adults pay to be put in cages.
Right.
Yeah, they just got to make it past that childhood cancer.
All that's doing is creating more and more of them people that want to be put in cages when they get older. You're giving those immigrant kids fucking weird kinks they're going to grow up with now.
Oh, right.
Good job.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Will FM dropped the new single.
Paul's like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to be part of this shit anymore. Talking about cancer kids and cages.
Talk about a hard transition.
You talk about all the Christmas kids. Christmas kids. Just change the word to Christmas.
Christmas kids. That's gonna be a fucked up slang coming from Replicon Radio once again.
Shout out to them Christmas kids.
Mexican radio, yeah.
Good God, man.
New Replicon Mexican radio.
Holy shit.
New
That's
Replicon Mexican. I had to take a second to stop and figure out how the fuck you said that. I want to say New Mexico Replicon radio Replicon. I don't fucking
new radio.
That was a tongue twister.
Radio
Mexican radio.
What the fuck did I miss?
Talking shit,
bro. You missed the whole thing. Though. You missed the
Convis
beginning of the show.
He
Convis was here. He sang the whole song
live.
No shit. That is fucking cool.
The show with it.
Yeah, he made a beat. He had fucking reverb. He had an electric guitar.
No, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
That is super cool.
That
he seems like a really cool fucking dude, for real.
That Al Gore internet connection fucked it up, the audio, but it's fine.
Oh, no, really?
You still got it. It was still good.
Too bad our friends who don't tune into us like we tune into them.
Whoa.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
Whoa.
Have you listened to his new fucking album or new single?
It just came out today. No, I didn't.
Came out today. You could have listened to it earlier on SoundCloud.
Which is actually really extra funny because Rue didn't get an advance copy on that one.
I did.
Rue's heard another song that I've got. No, yeah, you did. You got you got to listen to that. That was the same. That's the same song we listened to in your car.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to listen to the one you sent me the other day. If he hasn't listened to that one,
that's not out yet. I gotta finish mixing it, and I think I want to re-record some parts. I don't know if I'm happy with the way that sounds. I wrote that, and I was like, man, this is not something I'm like super stoked about. Like, it was kind of like I felt like I threw something together.
Yeah,
I sent it over to my friend, and my friend's like, dude, these are the hardest bars you've ever written. I'm like, I need to smoke whatever the fuck he's smoking because this didn't sound as good.
I smoked whatever he was smoking too.
You really okay? If you the song that just came out or the one that you got
not out. The trumpet.
Really,
one.
You like that one better?
Yeah, 100%.
No shit. Okay, well,
yeah. To be fair,
something new every day.
I was so positive when you sent me that song, and then I went and listened to this one. I didn't comment on
Psych, bitch.
That's why I didn't comment on this one because it wasn't. I was like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with the song. I want people to hear it, but the other one was so much better, and I heard it first. It was like I felt like I was going backwards, which is fair because that one's not out yet.
Now, wait a minute. Was it better because you heard it first?
I think it was just my style. I liked it better, and it was so different.
It's more upbeat.
It was so different for you, especially because the last time I heard you were mindless self-indulgence.
Yeah, that's not going to change.
This was Ronnie Radke.
So I was like,
he was definitely too wasted to hear that song you played in the car.
Oh God, yeah.
He was way.
Oh my God.
I don't know what it reminded me of. Like maybe like the only thing I can think of off the dome is like it reminded me of like Prof or something.
I'm gonna change you over to Drinky P.
That's just me on the inside, okay?
No, I don't know, man. It's not really. I don't know. I didn't connect with it the same way. I mean, yeah, I wrote it, but I just didn't connect with it the same way. Plus, I'm really stoked to have Huddy on that song too, the sharp one, the one that just came out, because that was a fucking really cool way I met that dude. I was selling beats on BeatStars, and my PayPal's all fucked up. Like, it wouldn't let people purchase from me. Don't know how long that was like that. Like, it just, they would go to purchase it and it would just say, "No, go fuck yourself." That was like they didn't get anything. And I don't know how long the fuck it was like that, but he ended up messaging me. He's like, "Man, I got this idea. I want these 3 beats from you. Could you please help me sort this out?" And I was like, "Okay." I sent him over a fucking PayPal link, an invoice. I was like, "Here, we'll do it this way." And then he came back with the songs. He's like, "What do you think of this stuff?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, this dude's good. This dude's really good." Like, I've worked with some cats that are just like, "Whoops, I gave that beat to the wrong person," or just like, "Holy shit, I can't believe that is what came out of what I put hours and hours and shit into to learn to make," That
was the cat from California, right?
Say what?
This is a dude from California, right?
Yeah, say his name.
Vegas.
Oh,
Huddy Hef.
Yeah,
Huddy
Vegas.
Hef. He's got the Still Facing EP. That's 3 tracks produced by just me. And he's got a couple more tracks out. He's like steady releasing music, and his shit is dope. The dude's fucking crazy. Like, if you're gonna pull up anything by the time you're done with all this, go check his music out.
Yeah,
he's fucking nuts, man. Like, some of those bars he wrote, he's just. Yeah. And he sent me 2 songs that aren't out yet. I'm just like, two beats that I made, and he made songs to. I'm like, holy fuck, dude! I can't wait for one of them to come out. It's so good. I don't like talking on stuff that's not mine. You know what I mean? So I don't want to like give anything away or whatnot.
What's your beat,
dude? Well, yeah, it's my beat, but I'm not gonna go and be like, "Yeah, I made the beat, so I'm telling everybody about your music," or some stupid shit. Although I don't know if he'd give a fuck for real. Like, that dude's he's chill as fuck. Like, I don't know. He's a good dude. Really good dude.
I would love it if I made music and the producer promoted it.
I don't understand. Why don't they? Like, you see Stir Crazy. He's always posting about what he produced.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, I try to post about what I produce. The ADD kicks in and I forget and I'm late with shit. But I don't know. It's the thought that counts, I guess. But I don't understand that. So many dudes are like, "Yeah, just give me the 75 for this beat and then fuck off. That's the last time I'm ever gonna hear from you." I don't want that. I want to make friends. You know what I mean? These artists are not just a revenue source. They're potential partners in this whole fucking thing. Like, you know what I mean? That's why when Huddy was like, he sent me those 3 songs he made off my beats, I was like, "Dude, these are fucking dope." I was like, this is dope as shit. We talked back and forth, and I sent him some more beats and stuff, and that's when I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm sending him this beat I made." And I sent it to him. Oh, bro, I got a reaction from. If I send you something on like Facebook or something, can you play it like on here? Is that possible? Or I think I can do the present.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't fucking copyright me
in the future, because we also get copywritten in the fucking future.
Ooh, so it's got the beat in the background. It's got my verse, but it's not forefront. But I don't know. I don't know if it's worth risking it. But dude, he thought it was just going to be a beat. Didn't know I was going to be already rhyming on it. And he sent me a reaction back. He's like, "That's you!" Like, freaking out, bro. He's like, "That's you wrote that shit?" And I'm like, yeah, I wrote that. I had the same reaction with Dean. Fucking Dean, I said some stuff to him, and I was like, "Dude, I hope it's not rude," because I kind of felt like an ass doing it. But I sent him these beats because he had this idea for a thing he was going to work on. And I sent him these beats, and on the last beat, I was like, "Dude, this beat is so fucking dope. I love it so much." And I had stuff just going in my head. I was like, "Fuck, I'm going to write it down." So I wrote it down, and I was like, I'm going to record it and send it over to him and see if he likes it. And just be like, "Hey, if you're cool, I would love to be a part of this project with you. And if you don't like, if it's your thing, you don't want it, or whatever I've said so far is being an asshole or whatnot. I totally get it. Like, just tell me, nah." Yeah, Dean's farewell show was last night. Fuck yeah. And that breaks my fucking heart, man, for real. Like, he does not get his flowers, man, for real. That dude's he's dope as fuck, and he's a super cool dude. Like he's got everything he needs to have that star quality. And I don't know. It just
that beautiful pig face.
He just keeps getting shitted on, dude. And it's fucking awful. He deserves so much better. But I sent that over to him, and he sent me back a voice message. He's like, I didn't know you rap like that. He's like, you blew my exact words were, you blew my fucking wig back. I was like, all right, is it cool to be on the song? Like, if not, I'll remove it. You know, he already had the beat without it on there and shit. And he's like, no, I like that. I like that. So hopefully that is a thing, you know, eventually. If not, maybe we put something else together at a later date or whatnot. It was, and for those of you out there that are listening, I'm not gonna say I'm not a juggalo, because I'm not a juggalo. The shows I go to are fucking juggalo shows all the time. Like that's mainly what I go to. But I don't do the, man.
They're underground shows.
How do I be not an asshole by saying things that are going to come out to, like, I don't do the generic-y juggalo thing. Don't get me wrong. Some of these dudes can pull it off and do the, like, murder, kill.
Oh, so you're original.
I believe that.
No, I'm not going to say original either, because what I'm saying is
juggalo rapper.
Yeah.
Bro, don't. The fucking voice.
Hatchet, whoop, whoop.
The voice, bro, like, if you are rapping and you talk like this, and as soon as you get on the beat and you go, stop. Stop. Just because
Agreed.
Twisted and ICP do it, right? Just because Joey and Paul and don't stop, dude. Just fucking stop.
Use auto-tune like the rest of the industry.
No, but shut the fuck up. No. What I'm saying is, like, be you, man. Like, do your thing. Do your thing. I love horror movies as much as the next fucking person. Trust me. If I could pull the camera over here and show you the mass amount of garbage I have in this giant fucking thing over here, and show you all the bullshit that I have for horror movies, you would be like, oh yeah, this guy gets it. But, like, you don't gotta just repeat that. We don't need the regurgitation. You guys have, like, everybody has their own, what they're going through, what they know, their life, what they've been through. And you can be a juggalo rapper without having to be that juggalo rapper. You know what I mean?
Juggalo that raps.
Yeah, a juggalo that raps.
Yep.
I feel weird even calling myself a juggalo at times, because, like, I don't know. I didn't listen to the new. I not to discredit him, because clearly he's doing fucking well and people love him. I'm not big on Ouija Mac. It's
nope.
It's not Ouija Mac in particular. It's that type of rap. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah. That really trappy stuff. I'm not really super hip on. You know, so, like, he's brought, you know, this essence of, like, kind of, I don't want to say trap rap, because it's not really trap rap. He does. That's the other thing. He's got his own funk on all over it, right? He's put his own stank on all that. So he's got his own thing, but the elements that he pulled from are not things that I normally listen to. So I'm just like, eh. But, like, who do I listen to is what makes me a juggalo. That's what I'm saying, though. I haven't listened to any new juggalo music. Lex the Hexmaster, because he's hard as fuck.
That's fairly new.
And I'm saying that before the fact that I've produced a couple of his songs. Like, you know, okay, isn't. I got you. But yeah, like, I listen to him. I'm trying to think who? What?
All for One.
All for One.
Yeah, you listen to All for One.
I swear
by the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there.
Y'all ever heard about getting fucking flagged? Like, you're singing that shit. You guys worried about being flagged?
I mean, we ain't singing that good. Come on now.
How dare you? We were spot on.
I thought he said something else that rhymes with
Fire and Lead. That's him and Jake Palumbo. Fire and Lead was dope. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jake Palumbo's a badass.
Jake Palumbo's crazy, man.
Yeah,
he's a. I don't want to call him a sleeper, because he, like, people know what he's doing.
Yeah, but
you look at him and wouldn't go, that dude rhymes his fucking ass off.
Right? They don't know.
But then he opens his mouth and you're like, oh, I discredited him. I stand here sleepwalking. That motherfucker rhymes his ass off. he's crazy. Dude's crazy. That
Facts.
album front to back is hard. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like my taste in music is all over the fucking place. Like if I hit my playlist up, I've got I've got some ICP on there. I got some Twisted on there. I got Lex on there. I never listened to Big Hoodoo. I fell out of the scene when Hoodoo.
I don't blame you.
Well before Hoodoo came on. I got some Razakel on there, of course, and not just songs I produced. What's up, Tigger? What's up, Kenga? Hi, I love you. Fuck, I'm trying to go through my playlist in my head, but no, then you pull up shit like I got Prodigy on there, not Prodigy from what's it called? Like the Prodigy, yeah. That, and then Mindless Self-Indulgence, of course, everybody knows that. Listen, fuck, I got fucking 6 of their damn albums on LP behind me. I say 6 because I got a double. I accidentally. Razakel's cool, dude. So it was really cool working with her too, because first off, she pays. She hooked me up with cuts of the record. So like if you listen to one of the Razakel tracks I produced, she gave me a cut in on it, and that's the coolest shit ever. Because a lot of times this whole making beats and stuff, whatever, that's a thankless fucking job. People don't pay. They don't pay you anything, and then it's kind of hard to say that they just don't pay and they're assholes for it, because the artists aren't fucking making anything off this either. Like they're getting fucked left and right. But yeah, Razakel, she's dope as shit. Slights Girls with her and everything too. Hard Jaws is fucking dope.
Now he's underrated. He's
that's exactly what I was about to say.
That man can spit.
Oh, dude, that the 3 tracks I produced off of his newest album.
Can he rap? He can spit, but can he rap?
He can.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah. No. Yeah. Like. So I made some Southern beats. I'm like, I don't know if anybody's gonna want these that I talked to. I sent it over, and Razakel sent me back a little clip of Hard Jaws rapping on one. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be a thing. And he took them Southern beats I sent over, bro, and fucking destroyed them, dude. He wrecked them fucking things. That's so hard. Hard Jaws. Hard Jaws.
I think he was playing the track.
Playing the track, what?
No, we just had like a fucking a horror movie scream just kind of come into the audio.
Yeah, Hawk, dude.
I didn't hear it, so
it's happening in my soul right now. Anyway,
yeah.
Sorry, I got a fucking ridiculous cramp in my fucking thigh, and I can't fucking do anything about it. It hurts really bad.
You got to massage it. Tony's right there.
I was trying to do a root.
Everybody,
give me shit that I was digging in my ass.
Come on, go get over there.
Dude, do you have a banana?
I do not.
Let him rub it.
Damn it.
Fucking speaking of bananas, anybody like anime? Do any of you guys watch anime? I don't think I've ever asked you guys this.
No.
I did a little bit growing up, but no, I do not have any idea about anime for real. I know a few mainstream ones, but that's
listen. Talk about bananas. You guys got to watch Dan. It is the most.
They're just gonna keep talking.
Fucked goddamn anime I've ever seen. This shit is just batshit crazy.
Anything that surpasses meat cannon, then you have my attention.
It's not like that. It's not like, I mean, there are parts that you almost would think it is. It's fucking weird. Some high school kid is
I like that shit. It's weird.
Like some high school kid gets cursed and has his dick taken away from him by a fucking ghost named Turbo Granny. Dude, it's MSI if it was an anime. Like that's all I can think of.
So weird.
It's a blast. I'm loving it.
I like good shit.
Oh, well then that's perfect because this is great shit and you'll love it.
All right. Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna start bombarding your wife with a bunch of clips from it until she's like, "We got to sit down and watch this."
Anything horror movie related, maybe. And it has
I don't know.
Cheesy. You were talking about Pigface Dean, and if I remember correctly, he did like 80s horror beats.
Yeah, dude.
That's where she's at. She likes like shitty horror movies. So like,
that's the fun shit. Though.
If you got anime like that, because I've tried to get her to watch a few of the more mainstream ones. Like I've been wanting to rewatch like Full Metal Alchemist and shit like that.
Yeah.
And she just won't do it. She doesn't want to watch any of it.
Dude, Brotherhood is so good.
Yeah. So like, if you're gonna bombard her with shit, do that.
Now, center FMA first, please.
Yeah.
We gotta ease her into wanting to watch this dumb shit.
yeah. Because she.
Looks like some docuseries, Creeper and Creep. Oh, dude, you haven't watched fucking Creep?
Yes, I have. I watched Creeper.
Wait, are we talking? Is it Creeper and Creeper 2 or some shit? Or are we talking Creep?
Creep is the one with the guy that's like hires these people and like
Peach Fuzz, the werewolf and shit.
Yeah. I've seen Creep 1, Creep 2, and then Creeper, I think, is the series. She has watched the series. I have not.
I haven't watched it yet, dude.
She just told me about it, and she said phenomenal. She's like, I fucking love it.
I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it before my AMC goes up.
Not give ratings like that hardly ever, but
Yeah, I didn't know.
Dude, Creep was so fucking cool. Oh my god. That was such an uneasy watch the whole time.
Yeah, it really was. And it was such a unique take on it. And I love that it's spoiler alert for anybody that
No. They said they haven't watched it. Don't spoil it.
Okay. Well, it's a good take on a protagonist. And obviously, he carries on if there's you could see him in the trailers of a whole show and 2 movies, but it's a great take on it, because he plays such a good bad guy. Dude. And when you first watch it, I can't remember the name of that actor, but that
Mark Duplass.
He's who?
Mark Duplass or Duplass.
He is kind of more known for he does some serious stuff and then he also does more comedic stuff and in that middle vein. And for him to just come out as a horror movie guy, he plays it so well.
That was left field too, because before that it was a lot of comedy shit.
And it's
a lot of comedy stuff.
And it's so realistic the way that he interacts with these people that you try to put yourself in these scenarios and you're like, all right, well, at what point do I say, no, fuck this, I'm out? And
leave.
And it's like you get pretty far into the story before you're like, okay, all right, no, I'm fucking done here,
Yeah.
But it's still according to my wife, definitely watch the Creeper series if you enjoyed Creeper 1 and 2, because phenomenal is what she said. Because it's basically a mini series of the movie,
different people he's contacting and shit. Yeah,
each episode is a different mini movie, is from what she explained it as, and I'm like, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. So apparently when they were recording that, they only had a couple beats they wanted to hit, a couple things they wanted to talk about and shit. And that's why it feels so organic, the way he's talking to him and shit. The way he just keeps pushing it the whole movie, he does something real fucked up and then he reels the guy back in, makes him feel bad for him, and then does some real fucked up and reels it back in. It's like, dude, I don't know, man. I would have been out way fucking earlier.
It's kind of, but it's kind of like the American government, where they do something real fucked up and then they're like, well, no. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna do something real more fucked up, and it's like, no.
Tony's on some anarchy shit tonight, huh?
Burn it down.
Burn
it down.
I don't disagree at all. What is that? Tony fighting the fucking
That was
Tony fighting the government.
Fight the government. 3 + 4 = 1922.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. Ridiculous. So you got a whole bunch of people lined up for tonight then, huh?
I mean, we had a few.
You had a few.
We have a fine-tuned chaos.
There could be more. There might be more.
There might be more.
There may be more.
There may be.
We've already had enough.
Yeah. This was supposed to be a surprise or some shit, wasn't it?
I mean, we didn't. Yeah.
Okay. Because in case nobody's seen it, somebody posted about it on Instagram, and then I was like, I think this is supposed to be a surprise, but cat's out the bag. Not like any
I saw. Instagram. I was gonna message you about that.
Take that down, goddammit.
No, it was. It's not that big of a deal. But no, it was funny because it wasn't. He was just,
bro. You just called him not a big deal.
No, not that. I'm saying if someone else who's supposed to be here shared it, it's not that big of a deal. But it's just he wasn't saying you were going to be there. He was saying we need to have you on next year.
Oh,
He didn't know.
I misinterpreted that entirely.
He's saying we need to have you and him on next year, not knowing that you were going to be on today.
Oh, I fucked that up. I thought because it was somebody talking and shit. It was a clip and they were talking about him, and I was like, so he's going to be on. So I was like, I wonder if we're going to do a thing together. For anybody that's unaware right now, we're talking about the most holy of holy, Mr. Green.
He's in
holy.
church now.
No, he's holy.
I mean, he is the size of an altar boy.
God sent him.
Whoa.
Yeah, but he's also as high as God. That's why I call him holy.
Well, his name is Mr. Green, so I would expect him to be high.
Bro, I'm not kidding. When we have a recording session, every time my wife comes home, she's like, "Oh yeah, Green was over today." She knows. The neighbors know.
Oh.
The neighbors know. Bro, somebody thinks we're down here just butchering skunks. That guy has got the dankest weed.
Party.
Well, I mean, it takes more people to be a Diddy party. This is a Green Willie party is what it is.
No,
but for real, like we do them recording sessions, man, and the whole house just smells like weed for like the next day and a half. And then he's back by the time it stops smelling like weed.
Gross.
I love it. I love it. Just because I think it's hilarious. I didn't start smoking until I was like 31 or some shit or whatever. So just a couple years ago. And then now he comes over and the whole house smells like weed. And my wife's just like, what the fuck happened? What happened?
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good God.
But you're making music again, bro.
I kind of am, yeah. A little bit.
It's been a while.
Here and there.
I feel like it's been a while.
I'm trying to think of when the last time I released.
Whatever you took fucking socks at the shindig or whatever.
No, because I released something after that. I released unreleased after that. It's just like demo stuff. It's all like if you go through my computer. Oh fuck, P, you've been over. You've seen I've got fucking 300 projects in the middle of being made, and I don't finish any of them.
Yeah, but now you're finishing things.
I guess
You finished one.
I don't know. I read a book. That's what happened. I read
all right.
That book at? The Creative Act by I'm gonna forget his damn name. Even it's fucking with me here.
I would read a book that is titled "The Creative Act" by Fuck.
Yeah, it's a former Def Jam owner. God damn, Rick Rubin. Fuck, I should know that.
Yes.
Brains leaving my brain.
Yeah,
no, he wrote a book and it's got like a lot of spiritually stuff, and it's talking about like when things are ready, just do it. Like when don't do it for other people, do it for yourself and all this kind of shit. Like shit you should know, but hearing him or reading him say it and the way he puts things or whatever, puts it into a different perspective, that kind of shit really fucks with my head. So I read through that book and just like I gotta make shit. I just put shit out. Fuck it.
Just do it. I mean, it's not going to be any worse than not releasing anything because ain't shit happening if you ain't releasing it.
Well, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Like the single that dropped today called "Sharp," featuring Huddy Hef,
Huddy
Automaton, Willie the Automaton.
You call me Willard now. I'm gonna change my name a third time.
Are you?
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Willard the automation.
Well, that's easy.
That way you guys can stop fucking it up, except for the Willard part. That's just to throw you off.
Yeah, like hey, you just make it easy, like just roll off the tongue name or something.
Can you stop making your name stupid?
Yeah,
you got to put a period in a certain spot or it doesn't show up. And
yeah,
I got this dumbass name. Yeah, no. I changed over to automaton because of what they are. Just a mechanical thing, usually disguised as a human that just keeps doing whatever it's supposed to be doing.
Isn't that a Replicon?
Yeah, that's the Replicon. So
it's a Replicon. So you guys are automatons then?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, we're just dinosaurs in space.
I'm going to be a dick for a second, but that's weird that you would change your name for something that keeps on going when you quit.
I know. That's literally one of that's legit as fuck. Yes. That is one of the things that I thought about when I changed it. I'm like, you haven't made music in fucking like
that's his
2 years.
Like
I'm just talking shit, man.
No, dude.
eventually, one of these
Hey, I'm talking shit by telling you the straight to God truth here.
I mean,
No, it's legit. That's legitimately what happened.
But
I named myself something goofy as fuck. It didn't make any sense, and it was kind of like a reminder to myself. It's like automatons break down, I guess, you know.
Well, yeah.
So, and that's what happened.
You gotta rebuild them to keep going.
That FM fucking shit wasn't working. Spotify and all them guys fucking suck ass. So you got to have because it used to be Will F period N. If you spelled it any other way, you weren't getting me.
Right.
And then you had some dude ended up changing his or making a song, or no, he did a cover of a Joji song, a lo-fi cover of it, and named himself Will FM. No period though, all lowercase. But that was enough. So if you typed in my name, if you typed it in incorrectly whatsoever, you ended up with him most likely because that cover of Joji fucking took off. Like he got millions of plays off that. And then I'm just like, dude, I've been doing this since 2014 with that name, like not just musically.
His name wrong and stumbled upon you if he had millions of plays.
That's the best part. You can't spell his name wrong and stumble upon me because if you don't put a period in at the exact spot, only his name shows up. And it was like 2 months later, a band came out with the name Will FM, with different capitalizations and shit. And I'm just like,
Will FM is dope.
I'm fucking out. I should have. I probably should have did something like that. Whatever.
All right, we all make mistakes.
I'm glad you're back though, making music.
I don't know. Maybe not have a sentence be your name. I mean, just like just make it Willie or something.
Make sure you get serviced regularly. Hell yeah! I like the way you think.
He's married.
Automatons gotta be serviced regularly. Yeah, I had to remind my wife to oil my spout.
There you go.
Fucking Wizard of Oz porn. Don't get that on the witch.
Jesus Christ!
This
is what Wizard of Oz did I download, man?
Mm-hmm.
Throwing to the wrong fucking thing.
If you listen to Replicon Radio, you would know that we ordered 3 copies of that motherfucking movie.
Of Wizard of Oz?
Not the Wizard of Oz.
Not the Wizard of Oz. Oh yeah, Rue's got one right there.
We got the copy right there.
Here we go.
Oh, all right.
Not the Wizard of Oz XXX. They be oiling downspouts in there.
You said you got 3 copies of that?
We each got our own copy.
Yeah.
I can't show you the backup post, but I can do this.
Yeah, you can't.
Not
see that.
a single person thought of me to send me a copy of that.
If
you haven't been in the chat in weeks, months.
You guys do this on Monday nights. I used to stream on Monday nights, and then I ended up having to do a whole bunch of other shit on Monday nights. And now I'm not on my computer as much.
He doesn't think he was deserving to do this.
See
and I was like, bro, you're gonna make everyone happy.
The man is broadcasting from a fucking guitar center. I mean, he's doing big things.
That's fair. He does have the displays on the walls and shit.
I just have it turned this way so you guys don't see the mess of shit I got. Look, I took everything down. There's shit just like laying around back there. And you know
where's your fucking display cabinet?
Yeah, I took it down. That's what I was saying. Like, I wrecked the fucking basement down here, man. I wrecked the whole studio. I fucked everything up. Had to move a whole bunch of shit around. What happened is I got this Phantom last year, so that's a Phantom 06. And then I ended up getting a new keyboard. So now I got an Osmos Expressive E, or other way around, Expressive E Osmos. And then I moved some shit around back behind me. I was like, oh, I got to make room for shit or whatever. And I was talking to my wife and I was like, let's just move the big old display cabinet and get the fuck out of here. Because I hate the thing anyways. It's too short to put a lot of different things. Like I got a Freddy glove and I can't put it in there. It's too fucking short.
Yeah. You did have a dope Replicon Radio Award that was on it.
It is right there on my desk. It's right. I'll grab it right now, goddamn.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just liked that it was always on that cabinet right behind him.
Yeah.
It's fresh.
This thing has gone nowhere.
No.
I made sure I kept it.
We did acrylics. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, I got the cool one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Except for it's got some other fucker's name on here. Plus, it's got an extra period, which technically means it's not me.
You changed your fucking name.
No. F period. Look. F period. M period.
Oh, because it's an extra period.
And that's all it takes for fucking everybody to go, oh,
you're
this guy, not that guy.
You're literally on your period right now. So it's perfect.
All right, CPN. We'll fucking remove you from the running next year. God damn it.
Whoa. Running? What fucking running? how much the keyboard costs from Automaton's Guitar Center cost. I ain't selling these fucking things. They're expensive. I
Double
had to make
whatever.
payments on all these goddamn things. He said Lions for the Super Bowl. Lions for the wooden ones are the best. Well, if somebody was making them at that time, I would have gotten a wooden one. But some shit came up, so I wasn't able to get a wooden one.
It's okay. The acrylics are they're very.
You would have had to win a wooden one to begin with.
Yeah, you guys weren't doing the Replicon of the year, like the
Yes, we were.
the fucking charity case one. Yeah.
People don't vote on that one.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
don't
that
vote.
was
That's
us.
just all
We
three of
voted
us.
on
We
that.
vote on that.
I don't do enough to get put on nothing. Not to mention, nobody knows who the fuck I am, so it's hard for me to get like what 12 people can be like, hey, put Willie on that producer of the year, put Willie on that, and people are gonna go through and be like, oh yeah, stir crazy. Yeah. Who the fuck is Willie the Automaton?
And then they're gonna look you up. That's the point.
Shit, no, they
You don't
ain't.
understand the point.
Who looks up the producers?
The guy who needs a fucking new beat and he doesn't
Yeah,
like
but he don't want it from some nobody.
Maybe nobody's cheaper.
I don't know if you realize, but like
Pretty
because
nice.
we've been doing this, like more producers are becoming a household name. Like they're becoming more familiar with what they do. You might have noticed the name.
Wait,
before.
didn't you do a song with Lex the Hexmaster? And
I didn't.
Razzbell?
I made beats for them.
Yeah. How do they know that you did that stuff?
Well, hold on now. It wasn't because they heard me through the show.
I'm not
It's
saying
because
that's
you
that.
spoon fed me to them directly.
Okay. So
It's not the same thing as
Just because you don't listen to our fucking show doesn't mean anything.
No. That's not what I hold on now.
Just
I try to hit
because
the
you guys
replays
can
and shit
DM me,
periodically.
you don't
Just
listen.
because I'm not tuned in live.
There's
But
always
regardless.
Tuesday listener.
Facts.
We don't. What?
facts right there. Hey Merrill spitting the facts. I didn't either.
Oh, I didn't.
We didn't.
I
know
can't.
who
I
he
can't
was.
see them. What they say.
It says, "Look at Yeti," and he won. And
Oh.
didn't know who he was.
None of us knew who Yeti was last year. Now he's a fucking homie.
All right. Well, I don't know Yeti. I don't know
Go
him
check him
personally.
out. He's Prod Yeti on Instagram. He's sponsored by Jägermeister.
You've been a homie and don't tune in every week.
Okay. Well, okay. All right. You know what? Where's Yeti? Yeti. Let's hear you in the. He's tuned in, right? He's the homie.
That'd be funny if he commented.
Keep giving, dude. I'd fucking shit myself. I'd be so pissed. God damn it, man.
I think he
Fucking prove me wrong.
inboxed me like a couple days ago. I think he's in like the Netherlands or something.
Yeah, so I'm not sponsored by fucking Jägermeister, and I'm not traveling to other countries on music. The fuck, just
Neither
because
was he until he won a Replicon Radio Award.
you really. So this dude had nothing up until winning Replicon. All of a sudden, he's got a Jaeger.
At least nothing doing with Replicon. Like he had his own shit going on, but then
Yeah,
he did. He went on to do big things.
the shirt. I gotta remember.
You make that?
No, I didn't. I wish. It says finally, got the little face. I got another one that's got the Grim Reaper on it. It says sooner or later. Fuck, what was the name of this company? I don't remember the name of the company now. I don't remember. If I could look it up and find it, I will let you know. Do a shot. Noise wants a shot.
Do it.
Shout out to Noise.
He
That's all
also
I got.
wants you to do a flip too.
Somebody do a flip.
Do a flip.
Yeah. I don't have like a fingerboard or anything by me. I wish that'd be perfect timing.
Nobody. He didn't ask you to finger anybody. Do a flip, dog.
Dude, yeah. Okay. What am I to fucking flip?
You moved the cabinet. What'd you move it for?
Huh? What?
So you can do a flip.
Do flip.
So I can do flips. Rue's doing a flip. Look there.
Oh.
Ah, Rue flipped there. Perfect. Someone do a flip while doing a shot. Now we're getting complicated.
I don't have anything to do with shot up.
I got me some ugly ass Xmas Dino sweatshirt.
Fuck yeah, we all do, bro.
Hell yeah. I don't see no cowbell. That studio's whack. Don't listen. I have a drum set that's in storage. I'm pretty sure there's a cowbell out there. I didn't have room for it. This is one of the reasons why we moved all this shit.
Hey, knows what's up, though. Welcome back, Lilith the Sinful. You should get a beat from Willie the Automaton. How can people get a beat from Willie the Automaton?
Right now, there is no way. Right now, I had to cancel out that fucking B-Star shit. So the only way that we can work together is if someone messages me. So you message me on IG or on Facebook, add me on Facebook and shit.
So there is a way.
Say what?
So you have to actually get personal with it.
Yeah, well, that's also nice in the long run because I don't want to just, dump a beat on you and then run. I want to make shit happen.
Fuck yeah.
Be a part of it. Be a part of it.
My man's got multiple tracks with Lex the Hexmaster, Razakel, the Slice Girls, Hard Jaws. Who else?
So if you jump on Spotify, as much as I hate Spotify, you hop on Spotify, there's actually a playlist titled Credited. And then Willie the Automaton, a Sonic Portfolio. So if you type that shit in, or I can grab up a link real fast. And here, I'm giving you the link in the private chat. That's the link to beats that I've made, artists that I've worked with. But yeah, I did something with Bakelo. He released it. I sent it to him. He released it. And I didn't even know he released it. He didn't say anything. Like he didn't post it anywhere that I saw or nothing. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but it's a dope song though. Of course, you got Mr. Green. That new Mr. Green and Same Poetry Smoke Break track. I produced that.
Insane Poetry in the motherfucking here.
And Green recorded that here as well. Me and him been working a lot together. Outside of that, we got AZ the Follow Hell on Halloween. He's got a couple more tracks, some that he's doing live right now. So if you see AZ live, some of them tracks I produced, like that Hands Up. Oh, that's a banger. That's a banger. I can't wait for him to drop Hands Up. For real.
He just rocked with us at Jaeger Slam and hurt himself.
Yeah. He's he's somewhere right now. My brain's blanking really bad on a lot of shit.
He's going on tour with Michael Lawless in February.
That's it. Yeah. Tour Michael Lawless in February. He was on the Lex and Scum tour, both legs of that tour last year or earlier this year. But yeah, so I'm working with him. We got Morgue Mob. We're putting some stuff together. So we started a thing up with me, Green, Morgue Mob, and AZ. It's not. I don't want to call it like a label because it's not a label. It's like a collaboration effort to. So like my background on all this music stuff is actually as dumb as this is about to sound. Since I keep saying nobody knows who the fuck I am. Sharp's one track. Sharp's one track. Yeah, AZ's Acid Cult, and if you see the other thing, Dead Saints Collective, that's us. So that's the St. Louis leg of us trying to get some shit together here. And long story short, like too many people were getting fucked around on with all these shows and shit or whatever. You get a lot of pay to play basically here in St. Louis. It sucks. It's awful. Like they're like, oh yeah, we'll give you X amount of tickets. You pay us X amount of dollars. And I mean, some people are like, oh yeah, that's cool and all. That's fine, but it's really not, because what you end up doing is you're making the artists now, they got to compete with one another. So some artists will sell their tickets dirt cheap. Some artists flat out give them away. How do you beat that? Like if you're on the same show and someone's giving all their tickets away, why the fuck would anybody buy them from you if you still got some, But then on top of that, since everybody paid the same amount, you can look dead at the amount of fucking openers on a thing. You see fucking 15 openers, times that out by $250 to $300, and you can tell right away how much money was made. Where did that money go? Not to the artist. So I talked with these guys. I was like, look, it's not fair for anybody. It fucking sucks. I came up with a program. I was saying about the marketing thing earlier. Like my day job is marketing. So as silly as it sounds to say that I don't promote myself, it's mainly an anxiety issue. It's not actual like.
He's afraid of becoming too big.
No, I'm afraid of doing things or failure is really the big thing. That's what I talked to my therapist about. But
you know what's a failure? Not coming out with anything. There you go.
No, and that's exactly what we talked about in therapy, for real. It was a tactic that my brain came up with, that if I don't do something, I can't fail. But reality is, it's just early failure. Like you failed already. You didn't do anything. So
yeah, but look at all these tracks with production from Willie the Automaton, formerly known as
it's not a failure if you try and fail, because that's a learning experience.
Right. Yeah.
Next time you try, it's better.
Yeah. Learning, making sure you learn. That was something I had a really big problem with was the fear of failure and I don't know. A lot of shit.
About,
Lot of shit. One of the things that made me become a juggalo actually was one of the traumas that I had, and I got a big bad fear of dying. Like I'm terrified of dying. I will literally lay in bed on a random night.
I heard that don't want no juggalos, so that you made it good. You made a good choice there.
Exactly. Oh. So I listened to that stuff, and they confronted death. Like that's what I loved about it. That's what really got me in. I didn't master it. No, I made that beat. Yeah, the one with Banklow and you. Yeah.
Speaking of the devil, hey, William, sorry to.
I only made one beat for him, and that was a random situation because I just hit him up out of the blue. Like,
because we got another special guest giving up for motherfucking.
Oh Banklow. Shit! Hey! What's up?
What's up, buddy? He's fixing his shit.
He's fixing his audio.
It's all right.
Shout out to Mac Miller over there.
Can I fix it?
Here he is.
There I am.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Are you in the bake dungeon right now?
Yeah, it's dark in here.
Hell yeah. It's sexy.
Yeah.
It's definitely got some mood lighting going on.
I know. No, I'm in my studio right now.
It's beautiful in there, man.
How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. How about you?
We're doing great, bro. We're celebrating Christmas. We're having a good time. We got friends. We had Clownvis come in and sing our intro for us and hang out with us. We had Nathan Tape, the director of Off Ramp. We got the homie Will FM, who's still hanging out in the bottom here.
Shout out.
And now we got fucking Banklow in the house.
Banklow.
We're having a great Christmas, man.
Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. There we go. All right. Sorry, I couldn't. I had to turn my volume up, and then I started pushing a bunch of buttons.
That's cool.
It happens.
You do you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why isn't Banklow here? Because we love fucking Banklow.
Because he's right there.
Because it's Christmas and we wanted to spend time with our homies.
Hell yeah.
And it's been so long since you've been here.
I know. I'm glad you invited me along. You invited me at Jaeger Slam, and per my memory, I forgot, and then you reminded me, so I'm here.
And I reminded you 6 days ago, and then I reminded you again today, and then I reminded you 10 minutes ago.
I don't know where you remind. Well, yeah, 6 days ago, and then I don't know.
You're here now. That's all that matters.
You got to tell me every day. You got to treat me like a baby. No, I'm just playing.
Well, you're a busy little baby.
No, for some reason I thought this was tomorrow. I thought you were doing it Christmas Eve.
No,
yeah. Christmas Eve.
Eve.
Yeah.
All right.
We only operate on Mondays.
Replicon Radio is live each and every Monday night.
Every single Monday that you've
unless we do it on a Tuesday for some reason.
Yeah. Every Monday that you've been alive in the last.
Are you going to give him shit for not tuning in? Is that what's
yeah,
happening?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't even know. He didn't even know we did a podcast.
I don't think I've ever seen his name in our chat.
He just thought I showed up to shows and got drunk. He's just nice to me.
He's like, holy shit, you do a thing? Oh wow.
I don't even know how any of this works. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Make sure you guys check out the hip hop happy hour podcast that features Banklow.
Zitro does all that. I don't know. I don't do none of that.
Get some.
Get some. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't do none of that.
Not only does Will FM, you have a brand new video dropping in like a week.
I do actually. Yeah. January 1st at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I actually shot that at Jaeger Slam in the Airbnb. I got there and I was like, this is perfect. So I wasn't initially like planning on it. I was like kind of thinking about doing it, but then I got there and I was like, oh, I got to do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And you're going to be rocking that New Year's Evil with Twisted guys.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that one.
You're killing it, bro.
Thank you.
That's why you forget shit, because you're always doing things.
This is a busy
I'm working on like 2 projects right now too, and losing my mind.
But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful busy though, and I love to see that.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man.
You just got off tour with Whitney.
Yep. Whitney
rocking shows
and what?
I said, and you've been rocking all these shows.
I know. I feel like I haven't really been home this year. It's kind of weird. Like driving around town, I noticed things. I'm like, holy shit! Like whole fucking buildings are gone, or like there's just brand new shit everywhere. And I'm like, when did this happen?
Right. But that's
it's cool. It's cool to see.
I love to see it for you, man. I remember when you would just like randomly get a job working for free, handing out CDs at a Twisted show, and you're like, I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now you're on like everyone's tour. Like if someone's on tour and they don't have Bake either fucking opening or at least running sound or lights, then they shouldn't even be on tour probably.
Well, that's how I did it. Was I built, all those connections. Like, I had to start somewhere. You gotta kind of let people know, what you do before you can be in demand. They can't demand something they don't know about.
Absolutely. And now you're in demand.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm like Comcast. I'm on demand.
Fuck yeah. And then you went and got a grill and got all fucking cool.
Yeah. I know.
You even got Histio fucking things now. It's fucking crazy.
He needed them.
He did. He needed something.
Yeah. It deepened his voice a little bit too.
It did.
Yeah.
I fucking love it, bro. It's so dope, man. Like, one of the things, like everybody we've had on tonight, one of the things that we've been talking about with every single person is just how fucking dope they are. Like, you know what I mean? Like watching people shine. All of you guys are doing it. Willie's doing it. Bake's doing it. Nathan's doing it. Clown's doing it. Everybody's doing fucking dope shit, man. I love to see it. And it's fucking Christmas, so we're spreading the positive vibes. And I like talking about fucking all you guys fucking killing it, man.
Yeah, Willie's killing it, man. When I was fiddling with my shit trying to figure out how to get this thing to work, I heard him talk about that song. And so I got hacked, and like I'm trying to release a song while you're hacked, and then you disappeared. I couldn't find you, and like the song just kind of like fell under a little bit, and it fucking sucks because it's a dope ass song.
I like it. I think it's dope.
Yeah,
I think you guys killed it for sure.
Well, thank you.
It is dope. Go check it out.
Yeah, but you should send me your email so I can give you some royalties.
Absolutely, sure. You have to fucking tell me twice, goddamn.
Yeah.
And everybody else should go stream it. It's called "This May or May Not Be for You" with Biglow and Nada.
Yeah, it's a real dope song.
Big shout out to Nada too, because she, bro, off the rip, like she was letting it loose. So that was not expected. As soon as I turned on, I'm like, oh fuck, this guy,
yeah.
Like y'all got crazy.
Yeah, no, she absolutely killed it, man. She definitely went above and beyond, like, what I was even expecting, because she was still fresh to like rapping. I mean, she's just, been doing band stuff for a long time, but it's a big transition from doing that to rapping, and I don't know, she had no issues whatsoever.
That's dope.
I love how this randomly worked out. I didn't even know that was a conversation to be had. So
it was.
He,
and then,
he got hacked at the same time I changed my name. Like after that, the only way that anybody was finding anybody is if I went and hunted him down, and I'm way too much of a pussy for that.
So that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Stop making this so fucking complicated. Jesus Christ.
I can't help it. I'm a nerd.
It's hard enough to find people in the goddamn underground.
That's what we do, man. I feel like if you're creative, you're a little bit sensitive, a little bit anxious, so like, shit happens, unfortunately.
Just spell the words right and stop adding punctuations and weird spots that are required to fucking find you, and people will find you, and make it easy.
I took out the punctuation.
Are we on each other's pages now?
I don't even think so, because that would have been a Will FM thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's all fucked up. Actually, fun fact: my most streamed song is the remix I did for Razakel, and that's on Will FM, so it doesn't show up on my if I do.
No way!
Spotify rap, it doesn't show up.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, it sucks, but it's it's still cool to see it.
Yeah.
I'll stop changing your name, dude. Will FM was dope.
Pick a good one and stick with it.
I'm just.
I think I'm there. It is. I think I'm gonna change my name to Freaky B.
That'd be
There you
cool. That'd be dope. Hell yeah. I'm down with it. Bayclow's brand new music video, 1 p.m. on January 1st. Die for me.
Pretty excited.
You can subscribe at youtube.com/Bayclow.
I would definitely support you changing your name to Freaky B, because then when people accidentally say Freaky P because they think they heard that while you told them that at a concert, then they would find Freaky P, which means they would find us. So, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Everywhere. I would love for people to actually.
Yeah, just Freaky B Radio. I mean, it wins for everybody.
Get the fuck out of here. That's fun.
I love it.
I love it, man. I just want to keep repeating myself about how fucking you're killing it. Well, we were talking to Nathan earlier, and obviously we talk about Juggalo shit. We talk about the fucking, the silly divide and shit. And it's so dope to see that you're like a catalyst for none of that. You're at Deck the Jaws, and you're on tour with Whitney, and you're on tour with Twisted, and you're on tour with Shaggy, and then you're playing New Year's Evil. Everybody loves Bayclow. You need to teach the world, bro.
At the end of the day, bro, like I'm just trying to like stay in my own lane and like, stay out of everyone else's like bullshit, like I don't know. I grew up on all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? So like it's still very surreal to me, like to work this hard to get this far and to be able to work with all these guys just to give it up over something that has nothing to do with me is just, I don't know, it's kind of crazy.
Agreed.
So
I just love to see it, man. And it's, it's cool. Obviously I'm the same way, but it's like you're out there with all these people, so it's noticeable. It's like, motherfuckers can still get along. We can still love each other. We can still fucking, we all grew up on. So it's just cool to see, man.
I know. I was worried the beginning of the year when I was sharing that Canadian tour flyer and then the Green Book tour flyer. I was like, man, like I was worried I was gonna get some flack from somewhere, but no, nothing. It was all love, man. Both sides have just been showing me mad love, and I'm super, appreciative and blessed of that.
Amen, man.
I don't know how I fell into this pocket, but I'm sure happy I did, man.
Hard work, bro.
Yeah.
Hard work and being there. Like I said, I remember you fucking just walking around the venue with the backpack, just fucking passing out discs and like just being wherever you could be.
Yeah.
And now you're getting paid to be everywhere you can be and shining.
Dude, what's crazy, man? Yeah, right. I was so nervous doing that. Like, I've always been like super like quiet and reserved, and I was like, "Fuck, man! Like, I can't do that anymore. Like, I got to be more outgoing." And I kind of forced myself to, to do that. And I mean, I'm glad I did because it led to a lot more stuff. But definitely wasn't that type of person at first. So you never know what happens. You take a leap of faith and put it all on the line, and you never know where you end up.
Hell yeah, man! It's working out. I think it's working out. Slow and steady, or whatever they say, right?
Yeah.
But it's cool. You're building, you're building all these relationships along the way, big ones and little ones. I mean, we love you.
Yeah.
We love you. It's always good to see you. Fucking Jaeger Slam was dope.
It was a lot of fun. Did you guys see that comet or that meteor, whatever it was?
No.
When I was leaving, I seen it. It was like a fucking green streak in the sky shooting down, and I didn't know what it was. I thought I was about to get abducted. I thought maybe Insane E got to his hotel. I didn't know what it was. But
what was it? Was it Jaeger?
What?
It was a Jaeger comet?
Yeah, it was. It was green and fucking it came, flashed, shot down, and then disappeared.
That's wild.
But I ended up looking it up later on. They were saying that it was like, meteor showers, and I happened to be in the right place at the right time, looking the right way. And it's a beautiful thing.
Was it like 3 a.m. or something after we were like leaving there?
It was late, dude. I don't remember. I don't think it was that late.
Yeah. If I did see it, I wouldn't remember.
Yeah, it's
at that
so
time.
Weird that at that time of night after leaving the bar concert type thing, the sky does not exist. I'm looking at the ground and I'm trying to make sure I don't trip over anything.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, because I could have stayed later. I could have left earlier, but literally, it just right in front of me, like perfect timing. Never seen nothing like that before either in my life. You know, like I always miss all that shit, man. Like something happens in my, side of the country and I'm on the other side, or, vice versa. So I'm glad it worked out where I was able to see it perfect timing.
Hell yeah. It was a sign from the alien gods that it's Bakelow's time to shine his green soul.
Yeah.
That's weird that it was green, though.
It was green as hell. I didn't know the meteors were green. I thought it would be like red or some shit,
No, they're green.
Do you believe in aliens?
And
or you
white.
just think it's Insane E?
It's both of them.
I mean,
is it
I
one?
believe in Insane E.
I believe in Insane E.
Fuck yeah. Shout out to Eric.
Hell yeah. I love that guy.
Hell yeah. Someday he's going to draw us a dinosaur.
Hey.
A green one.
Hopefully. Could be any color.
Yeah. He's going to draw you a pink one.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
No.
He would appreciate that.
I fuck with pink dinos.
Fuck yeah.
I heard dinosaurs are supposed to have feathers.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah, like chickens or whatever. I heard that too. I don't know.
We're giant.
I don't know how believable that is. But
some of them, yeah.
So you gonna change the logo or what?
I mean, that's up to the artist. If you want to draw us a giant T-Rex chicken,
I don't know if I would ever. To be fair, even if that turns out to be true, I don't know if I would want a fucking feathered dino logo.
Do it.
Maybe like feathered hair.
I mean, it literally explains why the arms are fucking useless. There's the 10 little baby things.
They're little wings, yeah.
They're little wings.
Yeah.
True.
They could be little wings. Oh, little dino wings, bro. That'd be fire. Oh, you're still making AI logos for us, Zitro? Jesus, are there any of them have feathers? I don't want no fucking.
He made one already. That was quick.
He was doing it like months ago or something.
Oh, you just reminded me.
He does things way quicker than Willie the Automaton,
and like 10 times faster than me.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because he's had to edit some of the videos that I didn't do.
Shout out to Zitro, bro.
I take like a year or two to remember that I need to do that.
We have a golf vlog. You guys should go watch our golf vlog that was edited by Zitro.
Yeah,
I played
golf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a good time. We should do it again.
Yeah, because we're wicked as fuck, so we went and played golf.
Fuck yeah.
I played golf once.
I hit the fucking clubhouse. Hell yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't good golf.
No.
It was pretty good. It was
Unless you were aiming for it, that was good golf.
Of course I was. It was in the complete opposite direction of the hole. So yes, it definitely was.
Oh yeah.
And now that golf course is closed.
Facts.
It has nothing to do with the repair costs that I cost them. Whatever.
I don't think it's related, but who knows?
Yeah.
We can pretend it's related. I love it though. It's fun. I love all you fucking people, man.
Hey, I love you guys, man.
Are you excited for Christmas, Big? You got big Christmas plans?
Just doing some stuff with the family, fucking that's about it. Not a big holiday guy, so as you grow up, you learn the holidays are very fucking expensive, and that sucks. But it is what it is.
They are very expensive for sure.
It's all for the kids' sake, though.
Exactly.
That's what it's really down to.
For sure. I don't have kids.
Yeah, that's why you don't have them.
I don't either, but I still like doing the decorating, and because kids drive by all the time, so you gotta give them something to look at.
True that.
Yeah.
It's for the kids. For the kids.
I ain't got no kids either, but I got 2 sweet nieces that they deserve it. I don't know if they still believe in Santa Claus, but I'm not going to be the one to ruin it for them.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could also do it for you.
Oh shit, true.
If you enjoy it, do it for you.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do it for you, then it's going to be a pain in the ass to put everything up and all that.
You think you're in the finals? I'm going to make changes since you accuse me of cheating. I'm going to make sure I cheat, put you out.
Oh shit!
Put me in.
Hold on, I feel like I missed something.
True. He's in the fantasy football finals.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he cried every week about shit, but now he's happy that he's in the finals.
It's nice to see him in our goddamn chat for once.
It's nice to see everybody here today.
These motherfuckers are typical.
All the love. There's so much love here.
Yeah.
What teams are you guys
Pretty
rooting for?
this week.
You have to ask Rue that.
Any of them that make me win the fantasy foosball.
Fuck the Chiefs. I want to play the Lions, bro.
Yeah, we need the Lions.
My 49ers ain't gonna do nothing, so I'm pulling for the Detroit Tigers, baby.
You think they're about to lose to us?
The 49ers, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna be a hell of a game, I think, but they
it
shot
will.
load last week and lost. But
Mhm.
I think you guys are gonna destroy them. You guys, between the injuries we fucking got, I mean, you guys got a couple, but you guys are still just tearing shit up, man.
We got a shitload of them. We're just bringing people up out of nowhere, finding people on the street.
Hey, they're fucking doing good though.
Yeah.
In 12-2, or I guess 13-2 now. 14.
Yep. 13-2.
Yeah, 13-2. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking tearing it up.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
I don't know who the hell you guys are going to play because the Chiefs aren't going to make it to the playoffs.
You don't think so?
No. They got to start putting points on the board, man. They haven't even put up a 30-point game yet this season.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, they're barely winning
Merry
games.
Christmas, Lauren.
I mean, I don't know. The way the refs are, man, they're sticking out for the Chiefs, so we'll
Merry
see.
Christmas, Silver.
I've seen some shit in my time of watching football, but this year has been ridiculous.
Do you think that speaks for the AFC in a whole? Like, how are they? Yeah.
It ain't just with the Chiefs, man. I've seen it all over the NFL. So, I mean, but the Chiefs do get babied quite a bit. Well, Mahomes gets babied quite a bit. When a dude can fake slide and stay on his feet and then gets hit out of bounds and you throw a fucking flag, fuck you.
Yeah.
He got hit. He was not hit. He was not out of bounds yet. And that's happened quite a bit. And when you fake a slide, fuck that. If you're faking a slide, fuck you. You're done. You slid. You can't fake slides. You hold up the hit.
Yeah.
So in my book, that's cheating.
Yeah. You know, when I was a youngster, I used to play football, and our team was so good, we got to play at Ford Field where the Lions play.
That's awesome.
Yeah. We were killing it in our division. So it was a matchup to see if we were going to go on to like the state championship.
Yeah.
And we got fucking smoked. So.
Oh yeah. That's the stadium though. Fuck it.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, it was crazy, man.
And then what happened? You found Juggalo and you gave up on sports?
Yep.
It's a bad influence.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't still be playing sports now, I don't think, That's like the main reason I like went to school is so I could still play football.
Yeah.
But yeah, fell out of it. And then I dropped out of school to go on tour and stuff, so
What position did Bake play?
I don't even remember.
What?
Yeah, it was in middle school.
What the fuck, Chuck?
What
the fuck, dog?
I don't know. I was some kind of like fucking line tackle or some shit. I didn't say I was good. I said the team was good. Yeah.
I bet you're one of those people that's just good at it. Do.
What?
I said you're one of those people that's just good at everything they do.
I don't know about that, man. You ever heard me try to sing?
No.
Exactly. It's horrible. Can't do it.
Were you a kicker? Is that why you
give it a shot?
You're not telling us what position you played?
Nah, being a kicker is cool, man.
Yeah.
If you're Jake Bates, but
I mean, if I can make a 60-yard fucking field goal, I'm fucking happy as fuck.
If you could do that in 8th grade, you have a promising career ahead of you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Kicking 30-yard field goals in fucking middle school wasn't nothing though.
Well, you said 60.
Well, I mean, you're halfway there.
I mean, if you're kicking 60 in
By the-
middle school,
By the
that's
time you hit high school, you're probably kicking about 50.
yeah.
Right.
You're good. I mean, you got to have a fucking hell of a foot on you.
Yeah, and if you can actually get it through,
Yeah.
just getting it down there's one thing, but actually hitting your mark, man, that's a whole other story.
I used to
Yeah.
kick 100-yarders, but I decided I didn't want to play football.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also,
look
I
at-
never played on a team.
Look at a lot of them soccer players. I mean, they're at one end of the field and they kick the whole fucking field. I mean, that's like a 70, 80-yard fucking kick they just hit. Now, it didn't go through the uprights, but it's
Yeah.
still fucking distance.
Also, I've never kicked a field goal, but in my head, 100 yards all day.
So I got a cool story for y'all.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready.
We like
You want to hear it?
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
no.
Let's do it.
I was published in a Lion King book.
He was Mike Honcho in
In a what?
Playgirl magazine.
A Lion King book.
Yeah. I'm in the book.
I need more details.
I mean, go on.
My picture, my name, everything. When I was a kid,
He spread for as
Just
Mike Honcho.
as what?
As Mike Honcho.
the main fucking character. I got the book.
Show us.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking confused. What am I drinking? I'm drinking water, bro. Strawberry water.
Why are you confused? It is the Lion King,
And you're Simba?
a friend to count on.
Oh, it's you?
Yeah, bro.
He on
Aw.
the front page.
Now, how
the
did
front cover?
How did that come to be?
Look at me, bro.
Yeah, read
What
it.
is that? Oh my god.
Is that a make your own adventure book?
No, this is published. What are you talking about? This is my real claim to fame.
Hell yeah.
Why is that just right there at your convenience?
I found this like a few years back, and I was like, I'm never letting this go again.
You should make Histio one of those.
Dude, look, they paid me in a. I don't know if you see it.
He could be the one.
You're on that page.
Oh wait. Oh, that's the beginning. Hold on.
Yeah,
Here it is.
Gets you one of those. He could be Timon.
They paid me. I helped them count the zebras, and they paid me in a leaf.
Oh hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So that's how you know it was true, because I woke up from my nap and the leaf was there. So
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible, bro.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. I'm just where's my royalties at? But whatever.
You should look into that. They just made a whole nother movie out of that.
I know.
I didn't see your face in the Mufasa at all.
Should have been, dude.
Hakuna Matata.
Bitch. Sorry, felt right.
Or, I'm sorry, smoke marijuana.
That's not his
How do I see this chat?
I think you can like click the button that says chat.
I don't know what it looks like on your screen. So
Same
I
as it
don't-
looks on yours.
Oh well, you click more and then you click comments,
Oh, okay.
That button right there.
and the chat is our back room.
That's the private chat.
Yeah, that's the back room. You got to click more in comments, or you can click chat, but then you got to click over to comments at the top of the little thing.
Did you roll the
Oh.
leaf up, Big Low?
Well, according to that book, I was like maybe like 6, so probably not.
There's a part
Well, that
two,
was the
though.
end of the book, though. You don't know what happens on the next.
The man
page.
was paid in leaves, dog. He didn't make shit.
I didn't start smoking till 7, so
That's fair.
Yeah, he had to let the leaves dry out.
Hakuna Matata.
No, I think I smoked weed for the first time when I was like 12, maybe 13.
That's
I was a
not
little
good for the
asshole.
developing brain.
No,
Yeah,
yeah, that's how a rapper was born.
Me too, buddy.
yeah.
Me
know.
too.
That's juggalo rappers are born.
I'm a juggalo rapper.
And they poison the water out here too, so
To be fair, for the
Oh, you got that Flint
listeners,
water?
he is not a juggalo rapper. He's just a juggalo that raps.
Yeah, there you go.
I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, he doesn't do this.
Yeah.
Chop, chop, chop. Swing, swing, swing. Cut.
Whoop whoop.
I don't know. Have I ever whooped in a song? I don't know. Maybe back in the day, like some stuff that like I took off the internet or something, because I used to record on a little fucking computer mic.
Juggalo.
Yeah, but you never did the Juggalo voice. Whooping's one thing, especially back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that there was only one whoop at the Jaegerfest. At Jaegerfest.
One whoop?
There was like one whoop, and it was like toward like day 2 is like toward the end. Mm-hmm. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys. for not whooping every fucking set in between every fucking song. Like, hell yeah, we're evolving.
Yeah. Well.
That's probably all the Jaeger.
Well, and a lot of those artists, I feel like, don't just do Juggalo shows. You try and do that at like just a straight regular hip hop show. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?"
Yeah, I mean, I have to give it to Sherm. I mean, he definitely handpicked a fucking solid lineup. All 52 people that went on. I mean, I don't think there was a bad person.
Right. Yeah, I was entertained all weekend. So yeah, he killed it, man.
It was beautiful. Tune in for next year. Zitro says you have not whoop, but you need to at least once.
I'll do it on one of his songs.
Yeah, you should. Where my email part 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
Whoop. Where my email.
Whoop. No, you can definitely taste the Juggalo flavor in my music, though. I mean, it's there.
For sure.
You could tell, especially with this song that I'm about to release this video for, it's got a flavor of like what I grew up on, which I grew up on Eminem and ICP. So, Yep, there it is.
This one?
Yep.
Oh, the brand new video?
I don't think the music I listened to as a kid was good for the developmental mind either, but,
That's okay. That's how we all ended up here. We all ended up here because of that. We all
I feel pretty cool about it though. I don't think I'd change a thing,
Hell yeah. Yeah, because then we wouldn't know each other, and then we wouldn't love each other.
Right.
Now it sucks.
Yeah. And not to mention, man, Juggalos and just the whole scene around it definitely saved and changed my life. Like I couldn't imagine what I would be doing if I'd still be alive. So
I'd be a robot.
No, I'm too busy over here changing your points so you don't win.
Cocksucker.
He's just responding to the chat, Bake.
I don't know. Hold on.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm on the YouTube one, so it might be different.
Comments.
I am a robot. I have a robot vagina.
Oh, okay. There we go. Here's the chat. It covers me though.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does do a little pop up where it covers the entire screen. You just got to know where the camera is and just look at it while you're playing on the screen.
Fair enough.
Like a computer.
Yeah, it's easier if you're on a computer, but like I didn't bring my computer this week, so it just so happened to work out that I know exactly what you're looking at.
I don't have a webcam, so
hit up Zitro.
I'm not fancy enough. He's got a closet just for his webcams.
I believe it. He just
got his shoes lined up, and then each pair of shoes has its own webcam.
Yeah, it's like a tiered thing. It's like if you wanna pick his brain and get him going, you ask him about shoes, ask him about Sonic, ask him about webcams. I mean, it goes in that order.
Sonic.
Yeah. Well, Sonic first over
Sonic
the shoes.
First, I think.
Zitro, if you're listening, is it Sonic over the shoes or is it shoes over Sonic?
Sonic over shoes.
I would hope it's Sonic over shoes. Just to be honest.
I think it's Sonic over shoes.
Oh, see, I'm covering the camera trying to read this.
I mean, no, we could still see you. It covers on your screen.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't do it for us.
Yeah. How about now?
Well, yeah, your finger covers it. Yeah.
You do that. You could definitely.
What do you guys playing?
It is Sonic over shoes. All right.
Sonic over shoes.
All right.
Dang.
He needs a pair of Sonic shoes. Like, get you some Hasbula boots And then
what'd you say, Boo Boo?
it has Bula boots, and then paint them in the Sonic, like the little laces on them and shit. Make your own Sonic boots.
He's got the Fila ones.
Well, I'm talking about the really big, oversized ones.
Oh,
And then he needs to paint them like the Sonic boots, and
They're
then
called
he needs
slippers. They make them.
no, the big fucking ones.
Yeah, they make them.
They're not
Those-
slippers.
Oh,
those
like
mischief
Mario.
boots.
Yeah, the
shoes or whatever. Yeah.
gigantic red ones.
The red rubber boys.
Yeah, if you just Google Hasbula boots, and it comes right up.
Yeah,
He needs
Yeah.
it's not Hasbula things, but that's kind of where it went viral, is because he was wearing them because they're the size of him.
I'm gonna start wearing them.
Yeah, I think Zitro should paint him as Sonic shoes and then perform in those boots. I think they'll be fresh.
They'll probably fall off the
Especially
stage.
if he ever drops Red Zone.
Those things are huge.
Yeah. He needs to perform those if he ever drops Red Zone.
And I'm short, bro. They'll come up to my knees. So I can't do it. I'm out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get him to size where they only come to your knees.
Yeah, that's true. Cut them down. They're only rubber.
On Hasbula because Hasbula is 2 foot tall, or however tall he is. He? I mean, you could paint Filas on them, but that's not. Does Sonic wear Filas?
They released a Sonic version.
But are they as big? Are they as dramatic?
No.
We need cartoonish.
Oh well. I don't see how he runs in them big ass shoes, anyways.
That I don't know. How big are his feet? Are his feet that fucking big, or is it just a shit?
Zitro? He's probably got a tiny little.
No. We're talking about
Sonic. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have his headphones on yet. He just got done playing with his pecker.
I wonder if Google has an answer to that.
I can't Google anything right now. I don't have my proper setup.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I see that. Jesus Christ! I heard the sizzle. You turned on the screen and just went.
I turned on the sun.
Yeah, it's like you opened up the blackout curtains. You just fucking moved them just a little bit. That's how I feel like if you go to you're staying overnight in a hotel room.
Sonic shoe sizes between 15 and 16.
No, but what's his feet look like?
I don't know. I don't think there's feet pictures.
Zetro, what does Sonic's feet look like?
Like without the shoes, though?
Yeah.
I gotta pay for that.
All right.
Yeah.
I would to officially know what that's like. Is it that big? Oh my god,
bro! What is that?
He probably got tiny feet. His shoes are just super filled on the inside.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Oh my god! I'm looking on P's computer because we're in the same room.
Let me stop it.
I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting something like them Asian ladies that would be wearing them real tiny shoes and their toes are all curled up.
Hey girl.
I was kind of expecting that, not just the boys is out. Look at that.
Dog.
Them boys is out.
Hey girl.
Wow, someone clearly made that because they got a problem.
Oh, there's
Yes.
there's
There's a whole screen of it.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of images.
That is.
This is.
I don't.
There's a Sonic's cringy feet, sexy feet video on YouTube.
You should probably close out of that before you get a knock on your door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tiny Tim for walking at their own fucking time.
Dog, this is like Zitro porn. Holy shit.
He just exploded all the rings all over his desk.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. Flip Flop would love that.
Oh, my God. Shout out to him.
Feet on my face. I like fucking Sonic's little blue feet on my face. Ugh.
He would make a song where he would do the ring explosion sound.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that'd be like him coming.
He said they've shown him on the cartoons back in the day.
I see that.
Well, is that what they look like? Just regular ass feet?
Well, that's what isn't interpreted. I don't think that's his actual feet. That's what some fucking MAGA site made.
What does a real hedgehog's foot look like?
No, Sonic doesn't look anything like a real hedgehog.
Not nowhere near what a real hedgehog looks like.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's a cartoon.
First off, real hedgehogs are slow. They're not that fast.
Neither is he. But when he curls up into a ball and starts rolling,
I've never seen a real hedgehog do the roll on purpose.
well, maybe he does it on accident too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I want to meet whoever came up with the idea of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I want to ask him, like, all right, so what kind of drugs were you doing to come up with this fucking idea that a hedgehog is going to be super fast and also from another planet?
What about fucking SpongeBob? He lives in a talking sponge and lives in a fucking pineapple under the sea.
Yeah, no, that seems legit. That checks out. Yeah, that's legit. That actually happens. There's also squirrels from Texas that live.
But to be fair, we don't know what's happening under the sea.
Yeah, because we don't live.
We do know what a fucking hedgehog is, and it's not fucking Sonic.
Yeah. All I know is that Mrs. Puff is a fucking felon.
There's drones coming out of the ocean right now. There could be a whole alien civilization down there. Who knows?
It could be from fucking Bikini Bottom, dog.
It could be Sandy fucking Cheeks. She's a fucking scientist.
No, I think if there's drones coming out of the ocean from Bikini Bottom, it's Mrs. Puff got written that shit all over it. For real. She's a
My
felon.
favorite part about this whole thing is Chew asked what Sonic's dick looked like, and Zitro immediately knew the fucking answer.
A red rock.
Fuck, dog.
All right, that's
Woo! Shout out to Zitro.
Is that because most animals have red rockets, or we're just,
I don't know. If I ever drew Sonic fan fiction, he would have a big blue fucking meanie for sure.
No, he'd check.
But
his dick would just look like a Smurf sitting on his lap.
But I mean, to say that it's a big blue meanie, I would assume it's basically his girth wand coming through his skin.
Yeah, he had all the rings that day.
Yeah, but it's just pushing out through his blue skin. I feel like there needs to be an internal meanie there.
That's all you'll see right there.
Yeah,
Zitro doesn't even like Sonic. He likes Shadow.
Yeah, the black one. Of course he does.
And Knuckles, maybe, because he's red.
Yeah, but it starts with Sonic.
No.
Sonic. Cookie Monster. I don't think Cookie Monster has a dick, bro. I don't think Cookie Monster has a dick.
I think he's compensating.
Cookie Monster?
Yeah.
I think he's just got a big asshole and people stick their hands in it.
That's the cookie jar.
Yeah, that's just me. And silver. Sorry, Zitro. Bakel's got a new song dropping on New Year's Day.
Hey.
It's not a new song. The song's already out.
Oh, we got a brand new video with a song you might not have heard yet.
Brand new song.
Yep.
It's called Die For Me. The video's dropping.
It is my most recent song I put out, though.
There you go.
I don't know. A marketing strategy could be like, hey, I already released this song, but like you're getting ready to release the video for it. You could just be like, yeah, no, brand new song. And then people will be like, wait a minute, that's not brand new. And so you get people talking about it. You get people putting in the comments. So like, hey, wait a minute.
I haven't
the algorithm up.
I've purposely avoided saying that the song's already out.
Yeah.
But I always use like different forms of promotion, like I don't just use like a static flyer. Like I'll do like, different video things and, short form content is my favorite thing to do. So.
Fuck yeah. I'm making a video right
now. So it's all about wordplay.
Trying to match it.
My man just rocked Deck the Jaws with the Insane Clown Posse. He's playing New Year's Evil.
I became international this year, guys. Well, international touring artist. I performed in Canada before this year, but first time I did a whole tour all through Canada this year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Calico, Whitney Payton.
Nice.
Rapping to people who speak French in some of the places was definitely a little bit different.
Parlez-vous français?
I learned that France French and Canadian French is different.
Yes.
A little more English.
And they taught me a bunch of French, and I got back to the States and forgot.
I've heard that the French Canadians aren't so nice.
As long as
towards
you're eating
Americans.
poutine while you're up there, that's all that really matters. Because that's the
Of
best shit
course.
in the world.
Of course.
I
Everything
still
up there,
don't understand why that's not in America. It's like the most American food in the world.
everything up there tasted better except for their A&W. I tried A&W, and it tastes like trash. I prefer the greasy American A&W.
Yeah,
But their McDonald's is literally better.
they use like real meat and shit there, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
grass-fed fucking beef.
No,
Could you imagine? No,
it's delicious.
poutine. Not a poutine. Fucking educate yourself, woman.
They got poutine at McDonald's. I haven't had that.
Dang.
It's French fries with cheese curds smothered in fucking gravy.
Is that?
But I like when they, I like when they had like balls of cheese, like what, mozzarella, I think.
Something like that. Yeah, just
Okay.
cheese curds.
I don't know.
What kind of gravy? Just a regular.
Brown gravy.
Probably brown gravy. You probably get different kinds in Canada, but yeah,
Yeah.
generally.
Yeah. I always go for the pulled pork poutine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got to add to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
You know, because I don't really like, I guess I do like it, but I'm not like crazy about just regular poutine. But you add some meat to that shit, whole different story.
I'm gonna be straight with you. Like, I legit, as an American, had no idea what the fuck it was, and I thought it was some Vegemite shit
No,
or
hell no.
spam type shit.
No, it's like American as fuck.
Like, I didn't know it was a dish.
It's basically French fries
I thought
covered
it
in
was
cheese
meat.
and gravy.
Bitch, I thought it was an ingredient.
Sometimes meat.
Like,
Yeah.
I had no idea. I did not know it was a dish.
Yeah.
You guys want to know something crazy?
You were in Lion King?
Yeah. No, I went to Canada and I don't have a passport.
Oh shit!
I've been to Canada 3 times. I've never had a passport. But that was before 9/11.
No. I went this year, no passport.
Would you have a work? Did you have a work thing, or they just didn't care?
No. I just learned this. If you live in a state bordering another country, which is either, Canada or Mexico, you can get an enhanced license, which allows you to go to Canada or Mexico by land.
Oh, really?
That's wild. That's a whole country.
Yeah. So I was able to go over there just with my driver's license.
Shit.
That's dope.
You're like, I live here, bitch.
I kind of
like-
Neighbor.
want to get a Detroit driver's license now.
Okay. Just go buy one of them burnt out houses they have up there.
I know plenty of people that live in Michigan. I mean, this is my address. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's cool, but next time I leave the country, no matter, if I go back to Canada or Mexico or wherever, I'm going to get a passport because it's like, I thought about it as I was out there on the whole other side of the country of another country. I'm like, fuck, if I need to fly home, I can't. I got to drive back to the States and then fly.
Oh, it is by land. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Very specific.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
I guess that makes sense. To like, hey, you're not just traveling our country. You're just driving over here for whatever. I mean, especially
Yeah, 'cause
like
Windsor's dope.
yeah, like in,
Some people drive over there, to work,
Well,
or-
I mean, in P's experience, it was to go over there for strip clubs and
Well, to gamble and drink.
gamble, strip clubs. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 19, bro. That was the
Yeah.
fucking dopest shit ever.
yeah, that was back in the '90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, calm down, bro. The 1900s, man. Down here it's Christmas.
They weren't like super rude or nothing. Like I heard that same thing. That like they hate Americans and like
No,
people
the
that-
French Canadians.
no, they weren't. They were cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, I wasn't ignorant. Like I'm trying to like order food and I don't know what the fuck they're saying or what their menu says and there ain't no pictures. But like, I'm like legit trying and they seen that and we worked it out and I got what I wanted and everything was cool.
Bonjour, good madame.
That's all that matters.
I would like your finest poutine.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I would like a number 4 or quattro.
Poutine?
Yeah,
Poutine?
puta.
You got that
Yes,
poutine?
yes, puta.
As long as you know how to say poutine, you're good to go.
Americano? No.
I love it, man. Bakelo, I love you. I'm glad
I love you
you're
too.
here. I'm glad to see you again. I hope you have the best Christmas ever.
I plan on it, man. This has honestly been like probably the best year of my whole entire life.
That's dope, man.
Hell yeah. Every
You
year
deserve
should
it.
be the best year. Every
Absolutely.
year should be the best.
Well, I turned 30 this year, and I was a little terrified, but it ended up being a very productive and eventful year. So
It's all right. The permanent body aches don't set in until about 32 or 33. There will be a day you will wake up and you will be in pain and you'll be like, wait a minute, what happened? All right, but don't be scared.
I feel like those started a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ibuprofen is your friend.
Yeah, ibuprofen is your friend. 4 is a nursing dose.
Yeah. Well, and then we got into that fucking bus accident last year.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
So
You have no effects from that?
my tailbone is still just like I can't stand for too long, so I gotta sit down, and then I can't sit for too long, so I gotta stand up.
Get one of those canes that have the little fold-out chair, and then like you just carry that around, and then you'd be like, all right, I just take a little seat, and you stand up, take a little seat, stand up.
Yeah, dude.
Every time he tells me his age, I think the same thing, Drew. I've known you for 20 years, and you were not 10 when I met you.
Well, I started touring when I was like 15, so
he was a teenager.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I met you like I think I was like 15, 16, something like that. So
that's sick. You're way ahead of the game, man.
Crazy because I feel like I haven't done much, man. Like I feel like there's so much more to do. You know, I'm thankful for what I've done, but I don't know. I guess I'm either completely out of my mind or my mind is super open, and I realize that there's still a lot to do.
You're right. You're right.
I feel like you have been working on a phenomenal foundation and a phenomenal launch pad, and you just need to find the thing that lights that rocket. You know,
Yeah.
I think you're there, and I mean, once that happens, you're fucking golden.
Fuck yeah, Grinch music for life, baby.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well,
For real.
Well, when I started,
spark, man.
What?
I say you're just waiting on that spark, man, to light the
No,
fire.
for sure, man. Yeah, when I started making music, like I feel like there wasn't too many just everyday rappers out there. Like I felt like it wasn't a super like flooded thing, and now like you throw a rock and hit a rapper in any direction, you know.
Facts. And you're still standing out, even though it's common. You're still standing out, and you're still making noise, and people are still seeing you, and you're still in fucking demand.
I'm trying, man. You know, I swear you disappear for like a couple months, bro. It's over with. It's like starting all the way over. Like people forget that easy, you know.
Facts.
And who knows? Your calling might not be a rap. It might be something related to what you've been building. Who knows?
Yeah.
You got to keep an open mind that the universe will hand it to you when it's ready.
Yeah. I guess we'll see, man.
And when they do, don't forget about us.
I know it will.
Well, what if it's zombies, dude? And I'm here to fucking stop the zombie outbreak, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's aliens, not zombies.
I don't think aliens are going to be a problem.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Bruce
here.
He's right there.
I feel like if aliens wanted to destroy us, I feel like they could have done and did it a long time ago.
I feel like the aliens,
I think they're trying to save us from destroying ourselves.
I don't think they're coming here and they don't give a good goddamn about what the fuck we have going on. If they ever visited us, they'd be like, "Oh, okay, cool. They're just studying us." I don't think they're trying to. I don't think it's a sci-fi thing where they're like, "Oh, we're gonna take all the resources and kill everybody." I don't think it's that. I know aliens are real because
what are they gonna tickle?
Statistically, it's impossible for aliens not to be real on how big the universe is.
Oh, for sure.
But I don't think we're gonna have an alien invasion. And if we do, I mean, there ain't shit we're gonna do about it. They could travel into our solar system and be like, "Hey, we have a fucking war fleet, dude. Come on, we can't even leave the moon. We haven't landed on the Mars, and they're coming out of our solar system to come here." With a whole battle fleet? Nah, we fucked.
Well, they said the reason we haven't been back to the moon is because they lost that technology.
I just want to be tickled by an alien.
I don't understand how that works. Because you don't know what they look like. What if it's all tentacles, bro?
That would tickle. Tickling Tentacles. It's the name of my new band.
Good.
And we're gonna do blues music,
Metal blues,
rap blues.
bluegrass, rap, metal.
I think all these drones popped up because the people started talking about eating the rich and killing CEOs and of all these big companies. So they're like, oh, we better fucking do something about this. So they put drones out to distract us.
I think the government's trying to mess around with them little orb drones that they have, and I think they put all the other drones around.
No, so plasmoids, those aren't drones. Those have been if we were to ever travel the entire galaxy, it would be using plasmoid energy. And those have been in outer space, so like we haven't been able to harness them, but now they're here, and they're probably trying to harness them with those drones. I don't think the drones are alien. I don't think the plasmoids are alien. I think it's just they're floating balls of energy. Like you ever heard of ball lightning?
Yes, I've seen the videos. You know?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? It doesn't even seem real.
Well, no, I think it it's definitely it makes no sense. It makes no sense for you to pull that up.
It's funny. That's what sense it made.
Sorry, Will, I was gone when you left.
Oh, he snuck out.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Yeah.
You snuck out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to harness that energy. And the thing is, they could just tell us, because that would, that's infinite, like, free energy we could have, but they don't want us to have free energy. Come on now. You see what happened to Nikola Tesla when he tried that shit.
I think they're just testing them out in a realistic setting type thing, and then they put the drones around them just to be like, oh no, we don't know what it is, blah blah blah. We know exactly what it is. There's no way that we don't know what the fuck it is. We have the most funded military, most advanced technological military in this goddamn planet. No. Technologically, military wise, we have the most funded advancement possible. There's no way we don't know what the fuck that is. That's why we're not shooting them out of the fucking sky. That's why they're not doing anything about it, because they know that it's them.
Yeah.
I don't think they're doing anything with it. I think they're just running tests. I think they're just trying out platforms.
Well, you know what? Tell everybody like you did with the cell phone. Sorry, your cell phones ain't gonna work from this time to this time because we're gonna practice and shutting them all off. And that's
look up a plasmoid when you get a chance. Yeah, you gotta check it out. I'm telling you.
No,
that's exactly what it is.
I meant to say no.
No, I said yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Plasmoid.
No, too.
Well, what?
That's a plasmoid.
Plasmoid.
Gonna do it again? Yeah.
What?
There's a ghost in the machine.
I was waiting for the last. There it is. I was waiting for the last little pop.
Why am I getting characters?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What kind of characters are you getting? Oh, he's like, look at him. Look how cute he is.
I'm so sorry that you had
to keep freezing, but
I'm so sorry, Lilith, that you had to give one of your fucking coworkers a gift. They probably suck.
Is that it?
I hope it was shitty. A plasmoid. Yeah, they're little balls. Here's the deal with the plasmoids: is that's just coming from the videos that we saw. Balls. I think it's just video anomalies of like whatever the fuck it is. I mean, you could literally just have a drone that has a really bright fucking light, and then if you go to film it, it's obviously at night gonna distort the image.
Well, then that's the first thing that pops up when I fucking put it.
That's it. That's what it is.
Okay, now that I would believe that. Is that Osmosis Jones?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm an alien. Holy shit!
Well, thanks, Bakelo, for attending our Christmas extravaganza. It's been nice.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me and this guy.
Yeah,
we love that guy. Go stream Bakelow's music.
It's a shame that he just now popped up.
Check out the fucking new video drops on New Year's Day. Go check out New Year's Evil in Ohio with Twisted, Drive By, Buckshot, Bakelow, and more.
And Insane E.
Insane E. Go stream fucking Timmy's Got a Gun. Go stream the fucking Chuck EP.
Timmy's got a gun.
That's not how it goes at all, but go listen to it and find out. That's what I sing every time I hear the name.
This is Timmy.
What's that? Are you working on an album? You got plans? What any plans you can fucking leak or tell people before we?
Well, I'm working on 2 projects right now. Technically, I'm working on like 5. But waiting for collabs and other people to finish their end. I don't know how long it's going to take, so I'm not really stressing myself with it. But I mean, it's the same thing with this album. I wanted to put it out this year, but I'm waiting on some big collabs, and that's been kind of slowing me down a little bit. But it'll be worth it. Unfortunately, like some of them are coming up on like I've been waiting for this collab for like 2 years, so might have to move on.
That's a long wait, yeah.
If I ever want to put this CD out, so we'll see.
I'll take
Don't
that
rely
slot.
on others for your own happiness.
I'll take that
Right.
slot for you, bro. I'll...
Right. But these collabs are dope. It's people that I wanted to collab with since I was,
Send
a
me
little
their
kid. So
contact info. I'll fucking message them, tell them to get the fuck on it. Like, hey,
hey man, that means a lot, Chu. I really appreciate that. I feel like I don't do enough, but I want to contribute to this Juggalo scene so bad. I've done a lot behind the scenes that people don't even realize. I don't do it for like no credit or nothing like that. Like I just want to see the scene do good. Because like I said, it is what saved my life. Like it's the reason I'm still breathing. So if I can contribute in any way,
I feel like you've been a pretty big
happy to be here.
in the mechanics behind the scenes of like a lot of this whole scene as in general. And I think it's time for you to step in the spotlight, and further it.
I'm trying, man. If I did it for the money, I wouldn't still be doing it. I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah, he's killing it, bro. My man runs the lights. He runs the sounds. He's a tour manager. He's a rapper. He's an artist. He's a podcaster. He's a dope ass motherfucker. And more. He's got a video dropping. Follow him on Instagram, Bakelo_demon god. Histio was talking about maybe some more demonist beings coming soon. All kinds of shit going on, man.
Did he tell you anything about it? Like where we're at in that process?
He did, and I don't fucking remember any of it.
Oh, okay.
And we talked a lot about the masks.
Oh yeah. My head was too big for mine.
Well,
So we're gonna probably have to switch it up or something because I don't know. I would like to talk to him about maybe doing a different theme for each project. I think that'd be cool.
Some sick custom masks would be sick.
But I made all the beats for this next project that me and him are about to embark on with 2DB. So I'm pretty excited about that. I feel like the first CD was fucking dope, but I feel like this one is like we got our sound now,
Yeah, that's what we were saying. The first one was a little rushed, and this one you guys are like, we're doing it now. This is what we're doing. So
yeah, we're taking our time. We got quite a while till spooky season, so
What? Halloween 365? What you talking about, bro? Whoop whoop or whatever.
Hold on, wait a minute. Halloween, dog, all year.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, go check it out. Tell it. I mean, I said Instagram, but like, where's the best way for people to follow you and keep in touch and know what the hell's going on?
I'm mainly on Instagram and Facebook, but I have a Threads, I have a Twitter. I do post a lot on TikTok as well. So I mean, I'm pretty much everywhere. But if you actually want to like be able to chat with me, I'd recommend probably Instagram. But Facebook does work too.
I got a big head that don't fit a mask.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's me. We had these vests. We got these vests made, and our homie Jeremy got the patches put on for us, and they look super dope. And then I got fat, and then I couldn't fit my vest. But good news is I could fit my vest again.
Hell yeah. We're supposed to get some vests someday.
Yeah.
Go follow Bakelo. Go check out the new video. Drop it on the 1st. If you see him at New Year's Evil, show him some love. If you see him everywhere in the fucking underground all through 2025, give him a hug. Give him a fucking kiss. Buy his merch if he's selling it. Whatever it is, man. Show this man some love.
Thank you.
Put tongue in his mouth, make his girlfriend feel uncomfortable.
If you see him, tell him you give him a hug for Rue. That's my dude. Make sure you give him a hug from me.
Hell yeah. Merry Christmas, brother. Thank you for popping in and hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas, guys. I appreciate y'all, man.
Always, brother.
Hey,
We
remember,
will.
Baglo, anytime you got shit coming out, man, hit us up so we can promote it for you.
Yeah, when I get this album wrapped up, man, I'm gonna fucking
Don't be afraid to hit us up, man.
I'll at you guys. Hopefully, we can do something exclusive for it. You know.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Use your sources, man. Use your sources.
Yeah.
You know, I got to get better at that. So you know.
Right.
We're always here, brother.
Hell yeah. I appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Much love. Merry Christmas. We'll see you soon.
Merry Christmas, y'all. Peace.
See ya.
Peace.
Hell yeah. Dope.
Love that dude.
Yeah. He's on. He's my friend.
Before everybody fucking leaves, don't forget, we're going to be back next week. One last show.
Before the new year.
One last show in 2024. The only way to fucking end it is with our brother, the Gore motherfucking father.
Oh yeah, Scum.
That's the one.
Yeah,
Scum live.
Scum's gonna be here. Gonna be live
Right here next motherfucking
Next
Monday.
time we ask that question, where people can find you, can we say we can't use ums or ahs? Because every time we ask somebody, like, where can people find you? I mean, it's everybody too. It's funny.
Well, you just search Gore Hop.
1 degree.
Yeah, next week we'll be throwing them bells up, baby.
Hey,
Is that right?
Yeah.
LSP.
That's right.
Yeah.
Scum next week on the show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, D. Old girl didn't make it tonight, so that sucks. But yeah, I'm glad. I'll show you guys this video real quick though.
All right.
So D was at the Creep Show, Dean's last show.
Yeah.
Remember, Face Tat was supposed to give her first Face Tat.
Oh yeah.
He was going to draw it up.
Yes.
He didn't draw it up, but it did.
Well, she did a Sharpie.
It did happen.
Yes. For us starting in the dark, badass.
No, Dino.
Ain't no Dino.
He prepared.
All the time.
She drew it out with Sharpie and then I guess tattooed it.
All right.
Yeah, that was Face Tat's first Face Tat. I'm glad we were a part of that, even though it's not a dinosaur, D. D was supposed to draw a dinosaur, and he was like, "Bro, I didn't draw it. I forgot. I got caught up."
Oh!
So she just did the same.
Also, growl to her too because she knew what was going on.
Right?
She knew what was going
We made
on.
the connection, and you fucked it up.
You guys both fucked it up.
But yeah, she was actually supposed to be here tonight.
God damn it!
She was one of the ones. That was
Son of a bitch!
But,
Boo!
she's
Boo
probably
you!
exhausted from Florida.
We love
I would
you,
assume.
but boo!
But yeah, shout out to Face Tat.
Shout out to Face Tat, but boo!
Yeah, Merry Christmas. We're fucking way over on our time.
Get way over.
We love you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Tune in for my interview next week.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, everybody. We'll see you before the
Merry
New Year.
Christmas.
Please go show all of our guests some love and let them know you peeped it. You know what I'm saying? Go follow Clownviz. Go follow Nathan Tape and Off Rap. Go follow Willie the Automaton and fucking Bakelo.
Awkwardly say our name in the comments. Just say Replicon Radio. That's it. Just it. You don't have to say shit.
To be a proud sponsor of Replicon Radio, shoot us an email to repliconiswatching@gmail.com for more information. We didn't plug that last bit first.
Facts.
It's going to.
Send us your money.
Bye, y'all.
We love you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.